No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
It's the nation's 250th birthday weekend, and for us here in the desert, it's Championship Sunday here at the Arizona grounds. First of 6 games here at this beautiful facility in Mesa, Arizona, 40 miles southeast of downtown Phoenix. And our first game is the championship game of the wheelchair division, pitting the Kansas City Kings, clad in gold. And our first shot is a basket and a foul from the left corner. Knocked in by Isaiah Barr. Barr will go to the line with a chance to complete a 3-point play as I welcome you in. Alongside my partner Pete Smith, I'm Rob Brown. Happy you've chosen to spend part of your Sunday with us wherever you may be. Barr misses the free throw, and the rebound taken out, but stolen back by the Kings. The Kings' opponent, the Rancho Halos, out of California. Pete, these are the top 2 teams in this 4-team wheelchair division. The Kings finishing 3-0 in pool play, and Rancho finishing 2-1.
And the 2 teams that met earlier, they played in pool play. 1-point win yesterday by the Kings. So rematch time for Rancho. Get the opportunity to win the championship here.
We'll play 10-minute quarters. And this is a 40-minute game. There's a 30-second shot clock. Jumper from the corner is no good. Barr's got the rebound.
You know, people may not think there's strategy in wheelchair basketball, but I've got a little bit of experience, and there truly is. You can see at that time, Rancho got their defensive players back in case the shot was missed to stop a transition opportunity. Meanwhile, Kansas City spacing the floor now, 2 on that right side. There's a back screen there for an opportunity. Passing is so important because you have to be ready to shoot when the opportunity comes because they're so quick on the floor. And as we see there, to that point, a shot clock violation, turnover by the Kings.
Now Rail Middleton with the shot block. 30-second shot clock. Look at that block by Middleton. And again, Rancho Halos, as Pete mentioned, suffered a 1-point loss. That was the Halos' only loss in the 3 games of pool play yesterday. Kings a perfect 3-0, scoring 39, just under 40 points a game.
Really nice pass to the block there.
Middleton, no space to shoot. Back in the corner to Willie Young. Middleton set a nice screen to give Young space to tie the game.
Well, you've got to stay sharp in this because the ball comes down the floor so fast. Just like if you see a normal traditional game, you've got to get back in front of the person with the basketball. 3-shot opportunity here for the Kings.
Middleton putting her arm up to contest that shot. Middleton pass across the lane.
Yeah, you see a lot of skip passes in wheelchair basketball. They'll set a back screen on the backside a lot and try to get a skip pass for an open shot. Just a little bit too far ahead again. There's the example of passing. It has to be sharp and precise.
Talon Teague looked ahead for Yandel Pena, and Pena set back to Teague, has a good idea.
He's going to take, he's not going to take that shot. Thought he was going to.
Foul line shot is just a hair short and out of bounds. Seth Chessman tapped his teammate Young on the chest, said, hey, that's a good shot. Take that again. You were wide open. Pass inside.
Oh, good defense.
Broken up. Jeremiah Stroud, number 30 in blue, got a hand in to poke it away. There's Stroud. Could not collect the pass with two hands. Now quickly up the floor.
Yeah, they got to get the ball stopped. There they did.
John Pittman waits for the trailing teammate Bird, and his Bird shot bounced off the front of the rim. And play stopped.
Nice defensive play by Teague there to knock the ball out of bounds and stop the fast break.
Teague called for the foul. 2-2 our score. 2 minutes in.
This was a low-scoring game. Well, relatively low, 41-40 when they played yesterday in pool play action.
Yeah, both teams averaging around 40 points in pool play. Kansas City 39-3, Rancho right at 43. John Pittman got behind the defense, and the breakaway layup is good.
Pittman, Mangles, Barr, Pena, and Teague, the starters for Kansas City.
A 10-second violation.
Yeah.
So the defense of Rancho Halos forces a turnover.
I think Rancho, or Kansas City.
Or Kansas City, excuse me, yeah.
I think
Kansas
Rancho
City.
wanted a foul there.
Pena, long jumper is short. Saw some long shots by Pena during warmups, hit a couple threes. Got a foul at the timeline. A foul on Barr. Barr's second.
So as we mentioned fouls, the wheelchair is considered a part of the body in wheelchair basketball. So all contact rules apply to the wheelchair. And like basketball that you may see more typically, a lot of contact, and it's not always called.
Yeah.
More and more as we see in basketball. Turnover. Third turnover I've got right now for Rancho.
First sub into the game, Jesus Cardoza, number 4 in gold, checking in. And it's a second really nice defensive play made by Stroud in this first quarter.
Stroud gets down the court fast. I'll tell you, he was trailing there and looked like he was leading there by the time he made the interception of the pass.
And Young had a lane to the basket but could not get the roll on the shot. New shot clock, however, as the ball last touched by Kansas City.
Beauty.
And Middleton had time to measure that shot on the baseline. She puts it in to tie the game at 4. Trailer
wanted to reverse. There's a reversal pass right there. It's the back screen on the baseline.
Mangles the trainer, and
nice.
Trailer and Pittman.
Yeah, good execution.
All sorts of time.
Yeah, good execution
to
there.
measure that one.
Pittman's got 4 now.
Back to a 2-point Kansas City lead halfway through the first quarter. Middleton stopped in the lane, but still had time to pull up.
Yeah, no one really came and denied that pass, and Middleton, you can tell, can do some damage there in the paint. I mean, size advantage is really helping wheelchair basketball. Ooh, no foul?
Yeah, Pittman got in.
I thought he got fouled. There's a back pick there.
Behind the backboard.
Good reversal.
The shot clock did not reset, however. That shot by Pittman did not hit the rim. Pittman's got it back with 6 on the timer. Pittman puts it up, missed it, did hit the rim, however. Middleton's got the rebound. Now Chessman cut off, but has Stroud. And Stroud is bumped and fouled.
Probably good at foul because I think they were going to get a layup otherwise. Take a look at it. You see on that right side, there's the foul, just a blocking foul called there.
Isaac Murdoch comes into the game.
Pena didn't think there was enough contact that would be a foul, but that's typically for your defensive player.
Yep. Six our score. 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Championship of the wheelchair division, 4-team division here in this U.S. Open Championships.
Nice shot.
Down on the baseline, Willie Young scores. Young and Middleton have scored all 8 of the Rancho Halo points.
And Young was open because they were double teaming Ariel Middleton.
Pittman late to get into the forecourt. Now gets it.
There's the screen on the baseline again. Middleton, though, the help defender there, able to get a hand up and squelch the shot attempt.
Ball reversed to Pena, time running short.
Pittman's got to shoot it.
And pass cross court to Pittman on a nice assist by Pena. Pena did not rush even though the shot clock was running late.
Had a moving screen in the backcourt. Yeah, we had a moving screen. As we were watching the ball come up the floor, there's an illegal screen contact on the backcourt.
I was screened on that as well. Did you get a look at that?
I did not.
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies, personnel between myself and that play. I didn't really get a look at it.
I kind of heard the action there, Rob. I heard the screen. I saw the call by the official right away.
Ball goes back to Kansas City with a tie score of 8. Over to Pittman, who has 6 of the Kansas City 8. Murdoch, his first touch. Pena trying to get free. Pena open. Missed the 10-footer. Middleton looking for an outlet. Stroud came back.
Well, Kansas City really puts on ball pressure as soon as it comes off the rim.
Granillo gave it to Stroud. And Stroud is open. Got a collision in the backcourt. Now Middleton open, hits.
Well, again, the size advantage just by Middleton. And they were patient that time. They got the ball to their score. And they're back up 10-8.
Pena shot way short, and Stroud will watch it go off the end line. Just under a minute to go in the first quarter. Teague's back in and will apply a little ball pressure. Middleton,
nice pass.
Great pass to a wide open Granillo.
Really good pass there. All the defense kind of swarmed Middleton, and Granillo with the basket.
First multi-basket lead for either side.
Going to be a spot foul, be out of bounds underneath with 37.6.
Foul is on Chessman. Neither team at the foul limit yet.
Well, you can see why these two teams made it to the championship game, Rob. They moved really well.
Pittman.
Constant motion. Pick and roll at the top. Yep, got it to the block. But Middleton's there and forced the turnover. Out of bounds.
Yeah, Pena got in too deep and got to the baseline.
The idea was good, but yeah, too deep on the floor. Rancho can hold it for one now.
Yeah, timer is off. 4-point lead for Rancho Halos. Wide open at the foul line, then coming in a little closer, but missing the shot was Young. Middleton's able there to pick up the loose ball. Chessman kept it in play and got it to Middleton. Timer running down. And Kansas City can't get into the forecourt before the quarter runs out. Rancho Halo leads at the end of one quarter in this wheelchair division, 14-8. Back around the bend next. You're watching the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships right here on YouTube.
You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women. Win with her! Empowering our youth and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rick Tambulo talking to his Rancho Halos squad out of California. His team leading by 6 in this championship game of the wheelchair division. Rob Brown alongside Pete Smith. Pete, what'd you see in that first quarter of play?
Well, I enjoyed seeing Middleton play. Not only can she score, but she's very unselfish. She's a willing passer. And with her height advantage, she can throw over the top of the defense really well there. That's given them this 6-point lead.
Morel Middleton with 8 points to lead all scorers. John Pittman has 6.
Double screen for the
Kansas City Kings.
Excuse me, they cleaned that weak side. They wanted the shot attempt. Middleton wide open in the post, misses. High post, actually.
Rebound grabbed by Jeremiah Mangles. And Mangles quickly into the forecourt. Right down the lane, stopped right at the charge circle, missed it, but the rebound falls to Barr, and Isaiah Barr, who scored the game's first points, puts it in. That stops the run.
Well, Barr did a really good job of getting inside position when the shot went up. You know, the shot clock does make it easier for the officials to call a 10-second violation in the backcourt. Good steal there.
It's a great steal by Teague, who anticipated that pass. Teague takes it the other way, missed it. Mangles got the rebound. And Stroud.
Little contact on the rebound. Again, the Kings put so much pressure. They jam the rebounder every time. When the defense gets a rebound there for Rancho, they jam it really well and just try to slow down the pace. There you see the arm contact there.
And that was Yandel Pena.
We got cameras everywhere in this
we do.
facility, don't we?
We do.
No hiding. Good patience by Middleton.
Chessman puts up the 14-footer too strong.
Good look, though. Really good look, because they are just focusing their defense in the half court. Kansas City focusing their defense on Middleton.
Pena. Mr. Mangles on the trail. Pittman's left alone.
Passes
Thought about
up
the shot.
I think Pittman had the better shot there than Teague.
Mangles with the rebound, and got a rebound foul, perhaps? That was a violation on Kansas City.
Yeah. Take a look at it. Thought there was a little bit of contact there, got away with it. I think they called over the back on the shot,
Young gets it back from Chessman, missed the shot out front. And play whistle dead. As Stroud became dislodged.
So you right away, Rancho defensively picks up their person, they're guarding. Gonna try it up. They tried to deny the inbounds pass.
Pena lost it, got it back. 10-second violation. That's the first one forced by Rancho Halos. Kansas City forced one in the first quarter. 4-point advantage.
Easy outlet there to Middleton.
Young cut off at the block by Pittman.
Has got a wide open shot there. Nice.
And off the glass, it's Granillo with another basket. Scored one in the first quarter. Back to a 6-point lead. Barr. That's good give and go, but Barr couldn't get the roll. Iron unkind for Barr.
Well, Kansas City's had a lot of good shots so far, Rob. Good pass, drew the defense to him, and a layup.
That's great two-man action between Barr and Young.
Young
6
now
for
has,
Young.
Yeah, Young now has 6.
Pena draws 2 defenders to Barr in the corner. Middleton with the contest, and Stroud with another rebound. Middleton.
Pittman trying to cut Middleton off. Forces her to go wide, takes a tougher shot. Fadeaway, missed it.
Outlet, Pena.
Real good spacing for that layup. Really good spacing, and Barr now has 6.
Barr the recipient.
Oh, and Barr with a steal.
And Barr drew the foul at the back end of that steal, I believe.
Yeah, Barr playing both ends now, yeah.
Yeah, Young takes the foul, his second. Middleton got a hand in, knocked it out. It will, however, stay with Kansas City.
Let Pittman use the screen either side. Out of bounds, yeah. Again, sometimes you just get very low on the baseline. The Kings have had a couple turnovers on the baseline, just getting a little bit too low. Boy, they get in that press fast, though, don't they?
Yeah, Chessman drew 2. Now Rancho trying to get out of that press and find an easy one on the back end of it.
Good look. Just missed the easy layup there, Granillo. Oh, nice play by Middleton.
Middleton anticipating Pittman getting behind the defense.
Kept her balanced, too. That was a tough reach for her.
Chessman cut off on the far sideline, looking for some space. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Pass.
Deflected. I think Pittman got it.
Nope.
Nope, they did not. All right. May have been touched again.
Yeah, Chessman thought it was deflected.
Everybody thought it was deflected by somebody other than their team.
6-point Rancho Halo lead. Rancho is led by as much as 8. Mangles on the trail.
Yeah, they got numbers.
Pena drew 2 defenders and able to score. First 2 for Yandel Pena. Yandel Pena. Yandel Pena. Correct myself on that pronunciation.
Yeah. Oh,
almost
boy.
a steal by Mangles.
Rancho got a break there.
That's a 10-second call.
Okay.
Well, hang on a second here. Our 2 officials, Yusef Seaman and Brad Smeltzer, going to huddle up.
I like this. These 2 guys work a lot together. I got a chance to talk to them in the pregame. Both live locally here. Yosef lives in Chandler and Brad lives in Gilbert.
So Kansas City does indeed force the turnover, trailing by 4. So a little bit of a burst by Kansas City trying to get back in this game after trailing by 8. Pass inside to Barr, and the quick hands by Young forced the turnover as Barr touched it last.
Tell you, these athletes work so hard to get themselves open.
There's Young trying to get away from Barr.
Young's got to go, just got it across.
Boy, that was almost another 10-second violation.
No, that's over and
back.
back.
Yeah. Young was trapped near the timeline. Middleton was coming from the backcourt to relieve the pressure, but Middleton had not yet cleared the backcourt when she received the pass. So Kansas City turning up the backcourt defense, forcing consecutive turnovers, now trying to make it a 2-point game. Pena's shot is blocked by Stroud. Stroud sets a screen rather, let's see here.
Take a look at the replay here on this one. There's the contact. There's the foul. Yep.
Foul on Pittman. So it'll be Rancho's basketball.
Set play here. They got everybody on the weak side. Middleton being double teamed for most of that. Bad pass out of bounds. Turnover again. Forced by the Kings. The Kings overall played pretty good defense. When Rancho's got good shots, they've made them. They're shooting over 50%. The turnovers is what kept Kansas City in this game, the forced turnovers.
Pittman, a tough pass in traffic, but a foul called.
Oh boy, they got one on the
on
backside
the
there.
catch. I think it's going to be Chessman.
Chessman, yeah, is who they called the foul on.
Chessman's second. Halfway through second quarter, Rancho leading Kansas City 18-14.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice
to Teague, yeah.
Two-man game, and Teague gets his first two.
They forgot the person that threw the ball in bounds, and Teague scores. Teague's played a really good game. First time he's scored in the contest, though.
Teague has been everywhere defensively. You could say that also about Jeremiah Stroud, number 30 for Rancho.
Got a substitution in.
Kaya Kagami coming on. First time we've seen Kagami for Rancho Halos, number 23 in blue and white. Kagami passed behind her, and the loose ball picked up by Pittman. Kansas City can tie with a basket. Pittman directed to the corner. Shot
Nice
in
left.
and out and back in. And Kansas City has come back from 8 down.
Mangles.
Jeremiah Mangles has tied the game. Now Young's gotten behind the defense. Middleton with the pass ahead. And good contest by Pina.
Pina really came out of nowhere from behind, shooting down the floor. There's the screen for Teague.
Pittman.
Middleton right there, though. Not going to give Teague anything easy, but Teague gets around her.
And Pittman with the basket.
I said Pittman, I'm sorry. Teague's the one who scored last basket.
Yeah, Pittman with
Good
the basket
individual.
has given Kansas City the lead.
Really good individual move there. Knew he had more quickness, he thought, on Middleton, and took advantage of it.
Stroud trying to create something. 7 on the timer.
Oh, pick and roll. Nice pick and roll.
And Stroud and Chessman working the two-man game to tie the score.
Well, you could hear their bench just yelling, shot clock, how much time was left, and they just got it off before a violation.
Tied at 20, 2 minutes to go first half. It's been a very entertaining second quarter as Kansas City's worked its way back in it. That's the first three-point attempt of the game, and Pittman's three right off the front rim. Rebound picked up on the bounce by Young. Stroud. Can Kagami get to it before it gets out of bounds? And she does.
Oh, just
Not quite. Oh, I thought she did.
really close there. Again, the challenging thing here is if you apply good defensive pressure in the backcourt, you've got to sometimes throw a long pass to get it across the 10-second line.
Oh,
there you see it.
That's great camera work down there on the baseline by our crew.
Backside Pittman was open on the back screen there by Pena.
Middleton contesting the shot by Pina, and it just rolled off the rim. Out of bounds, last touched by Rancho, and a new clock.
Well, it's just been a fervent pace, Rob. I mean, they don't stop at all. They've had some good set plays. Skip pass on the weak side to Pittman.
Pittman had a shot behind the screen, and it kicks long. but Pittman corrals the long rebound. New clock. Cross-court pass to Barr. Barr's shot is short.
That's going to go out of bounds, I think.
And
Good save.
no, Barr able to save it?
Oh,
no,
close.
not quite. Barr thought he did.
Heck of an opportunity, though, or try there.
To your point earlier, Pete, about the pace, we've only had one shot clock violation in this first half, and that was early in the contest. Inside a minute to go, first half.
Good press breaker. Nice press breaker by Rancho this time.
And play stopped as
Here we go.
Pina was dislodged. So they'll stop play and inbound the ball far side with 22 on the timer.
Look for Middleton to get a shot here. There's the pass to Middleton.
Middleton keeping that ball raised, but could not get it to finish. Chessman grabs the rebound, and the foul is,
It's going to remain.
if that's Pina, that's 3 fouls.
It's going to remain Rancho ball.
Two fouls on Pina.
So that's an awfully good shot for Middleton, but she turns it down. For
From
a
the
better
foul
shot.
line,
Yeah.
Young knocks it in.
Young now with 8. Joins his team or her teammate Middleton with 8 points apiece for Rancho. Kings could hold it for one shot if they wanted to.
Tie game.
Oh, good
Rancho's
pass
back
reversal.
on top. Kansas City needs a bucket to tie, and we've got a holding foul. And foul is on Stroud. His first. It's a non-shooting situation.
Now 5 seconds to go. Look how they're spreading the floor for an out-of-bounds play to beat someone really fast to the ball.
Pina
Back pick.
in the corner.
Got to shoot it.
Long shot is short. Buzzer sounds, and that'll do it.
Well, it's like we expected. Really close game here. Rancho's going into halftime, leading 22-20 over the Kansas City Kings.
Rancho responds after the Kings ripped off a 10-0 run. The Halos lead by 2 as we head to the break. Should be an entertaining final 20 minutes in the second half. We'll take a break, come back with more. Second half around the corner after this on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith, back with you here in the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. And our first game of the day, first of 6, the championship game of the wheelchair division, pitting the Kansas City Kings out of Missouri, taking on the Rancho Halos out of California. And the Halos leading 22-20 at the break. Kansas City outscoring the Halos 12-8 in the second quarter. Halos actually gave up the lead, Kansas City with a 10-0 run, but the Halos scored the final 4 points of the quarter to grab this 2-point lead back. Pete, your general impressions of what we saw and what was a very fast-paced, especially the second quarter, a very fast-paced first half.
Well, Rancho got off to a good start because Stroud scored 6 quick points, finished the quarter. Stroud Middleton finished the quarter with 8. But they stopped her the second quarter. And meanwhile, the Kings' pressure, it looked like it kind of wore on Rancho a little bit. But Rancho, towards the end, found a good shot. What I'm really impressed with is how hard the Kings get back on defense after they press. They try to force a 10-second violation. If they don't against Rancho, then they usually try to find Middleton. They'll double-team her. Her teammate Willie Young stepped up with 8 points, and really good first half.
We'll take one more break. When we come back, the second half is next, and we'll crown the first of our 6 champions of the day. Back with it after this. You're watching the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships right here on YouTube.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, it's fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her! No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Massive facility here in Mesa, Arizona. I would ballpark, Pete, that there are roughly 318 pickleball courts here.
There are 10. I noticed that too. You and I both live in Indiana, and pickleball's become a pretty big sport there. Boy, when I saw those courts, I thought, we're in Arizona. It's really huge here. But we're excited to be here for USA Basketball, where greatness gathers. I love that.
Absolutely.
I love that.
So this is the first of what will be 6 games for us, championship games here on the championship court. And this is the championship game of the 4-team wheelchair division. ATX beat PHX in the third place game just prior to our airtime.
That was a good game. ATX looked really good. They were a strong third place team in this tournament out of Austin, Texas.
Kansas City Kings clad in gold. Rancho Halos out of California clad in blue, and the Halos lead by 2. Play 10-minute quarters in the wheelchair division. The rest of the day we will play 8-minute quarters. All divisions will play a 30-second shot clock.
Right away, back screen to get the first shot of the half.
Barr's 15-footer rims out. Middleton, one of the game's high scorers with 8 points.
Turnovers have been the big bugaboo for Rancho.
And
they've shot over 50%. It'll remain Rancho basketball. They've shot, Rob, over 50%. It's just their turnover rate close to double digits here in the first half.
So Arrell Middleton and Willie Young with 8 points apiece to pace Rancho. There's Middleton with the basketball.
Good defense there by Pittman to stop the ball.
John Pittman has 8 points, the aforementioned John Pittman, to lead Kansas City. Chessman's shot goes over the rim, rebounded by Pina. Quickly up the floor is Pina. Pittman, no space to shoot. Cut off at the rim.
Skip it. Bar's open again.
Barr wants to get closer on the baseline.
Good spin move.
Pittman creates space, shoots short. Middleton one-hands the rebound, and now outlets to Stroud, leaking out. Stroud created the space, and creative spin off the glass for his first two, Jeremiah Stroud.
Yeah, he played the entire first half, but never really had a good shot look there, and that was the first time in the half.
Stroud certainly impacted the game in the first half at the defensive end, however. Pina. Cross-court pass to Barr. Barr was ready for it.
Pick and roll.
Two-man game to Teague. Shot short. Young trying to get into some open space. Cut off at the timeline. All sorts of traffic. Stroud emerges. Hook pass to Middleton. Middleton into the open lane. Missed a tough angle 10-footer. Fresh clock, though, in the offensive rebound for Granillo.
Not a lot of substitutions. Granillo, the only person that came out in the first half for Rancho. Good. Great
nice
ball
pass
movement.
by Stroud. Chessman rebounded his own miss. The shot's blocked. Young stole it away from Teague. Left it for Middleton in the corner. Chessman measured it, missed it.
Boy, as well as Rancho shot in the first half, they've started out cold here in the second half with some pretty good looks, but the Kings haven't been able to take advantage of it. Nice pass there.
Oh, Mangles called for it. Cut into the open space, and Pina found Mangles for an easy one. First second half bucket for the Kansas City Kings. Back to a 2-point game.
And again, these two teams met yesterday, if you're just joining us, in the pool play, and Kansas City pulled out a 1-point victory, 41-40. The scoring about the same today, Rob, on pace about that same score.
Oh, that's great teammate play. Middleton sets up Chessman for an easy basket.
Right now the difference is Rancho does not usually press full court. They get back in transition. Kansas City likes to press, particularly when they score, but even on misses. Pina with a shot, no good. Chessman with the rebound, going to be a foul on Pittman. Cut off Middleton there.
Pittman's second by my count. Here comes Jesus Cardoza into the game.
Did he play in the first half?
He did, briefly in the second quarter.
I didn't make a note of that. Stroud takes the inbounds pass.
Pass across the paint, and the quick hands of Cardoza knocks it off the end line.
I saw Cardoza warming up, was knocking down a few shots.
Yeah.
See if he's been brought in for some offense here since they're down 4 here at the start of the third quarter. The Kings is. Pick and roll. Middleton's guarded well though by Pittman.
Chessman. Pittman doubled, or Middleton doubled rather. And Middleton fouling Mangles on the rebound. That's Middleton's first foul by my count.
Just a little bit of size advantage has hurt Kansas City. This Rancho team has a little bit more size, and they just haven't shot the ball as well yet. Back pick for Pittman on that right baseline.
Pittman's shot skips off the rim.
Good look, though. Wide open look. Again, they jump into full court pressure. Can Rancho take advantage? They got numbers. Well, good spin move there to get himself open. Oh.
Stroud could not control the rebound.
That was Willie Young. Willie's got 8 points that got that shot off on that left block baseline area. Young with 8, Middleton 8. Leading scores for Rancho. Pittman has 8 for Kansas City. Isaiah Barr has 6. All 5 starters have scored for Rancho, and all 5 starters have scored for the Kings. They really drop off Stroud when Stroud gets it on the wing. No, Stroud's more of a distributor. Packing it in on Middleton on that left block. She's trying to get herself open.
Young grabs the low pass.
There's Middleton now.
6 on the timer. Middleton way out. Tries the 3 off the front rim. That's the first 3 attempted by Rancho.
Right. Well, Pittman's racing down the floor.
Pittman looking. Over to Barr.
Back pick for Pittman by Pina. Defended pretty well there by Granillo. Shot clock.
Pittman, that was on line.
Oh, good offensive board.
Oh, what a nice offensive rebound by Mangles to slide in and get that one.
Mangles has all 4 points in the second half for the Kings. Really good job of getting to the weak side board.
Back to a 2-point game.
Here comes Pina.
Middleton doubled. Over to Stroud.
Oh, Barr with the steal. Shot the passing lane. Pina's trying to get down to help him.
3-on-1. Barr has teammates. Barr could not get it over the rim. And Young, the lone defender back, grabs the rebound. Chessman.
Skip it. Nope, didn't.
Left it for Young. Pittman got a hand on the basketball. It'll stay with Rancho. 12 on the timer.
Pittman's going to take a break in the contest here.
Isaac Murdoch will come on. Murdoch played off the bench in the first half. Middleton.
Being double teamed again. Oh, Middleton got herself open though.
Middleton too strong with the shot. And Barr clears.
I've got Middleton with 5 straight misses. Had some pretty good looks. She worked hard to get the ball.
Pina cut off at the rim by Young. Murdoch tries to set a screen for Pina. Now Barr with it. Barr puts it up and out. And again, coming in to get the offensive rebound and score is Mangles.
Mangles really doing a great job both defensively, you see there, guarding Middleton, who has not scored this second half.
Mangles keeping Kansas City in the game with all 6 Kings points.
Just gets it across, I think.
10-second violation.
Wow. Yeah, the Kings' full court pressure just has really bothered overall the taller Rancho team with more size around the basket.
Kansas City can grab the lead back with the basket. Kings have not led since around the 3-minute mark to go in the first half. Barr spins at the elbow. Shot is wide of the mark and out of bounds.
Yeah, just rushed it just a hair bit. Got himself open for a pretty good look. Yeah, Stroud is usually the person left open in the press breaker if they can get it to him. Because they double team Middleton a lot.
Middleton on the baseline. Spins, tried to find Chessman on the roll.
Right idea. Pina with pretty good defense. Mangles was coming over to help also. I almost think Middleton, Rob's getting a little gun shy just because she's missed her last 5 shots.
5 on the timer. Rancho has to hurry. Stroud fires it up. It's an air ball and a shot clock violation.
Yeah, it didn't hit the rim. You're right.
Inside 100 seconds to go here in this third quarter. In a tie game, Kansas City has ratcheted up the defense, and Jeremiah Mangles has scored all 6 Kings points. Middleton got a piece of that shot. Barr thought he was fouled.
Barr thought that Middleton fouled him. Good fast break here.
Chessman leaking out, takes the pass from Middleton and scores. Boy, that's a much-needed basket for Rancho Halos. Middleton started it with the big outlet pass.
Yeah, Seth Chessman now with 6 did a good job of just gathering himself and not rushing it.
Yeah, we've seen a couple times in this game where a player has gotten out ahead of the field and maybe gotten too anxious on the finish. Speaking of finishes, there's a nice finish by Pina, who has 4. And back to a tie game at 28.
Oh, Barr with a steal from Stroud, kicks it over to the teammate Pina.
Oh, quick hands by Stroud to get it back on the steal. Middleton gets through the midcourt congestion. Middleton fouled en route to the goal by Cardoza.
Good foul by Cardoza.
Yeah, that stopped a layup.
Had a layup. What do they call that in the NBA? Straight path layup?
Clear path.
Clear path.
That's a clear path foul in the NBA. Both teams
double team Middleton. They try to toss her the ball on a lob.
Timer is off, so Rancho can play for a final shot in theory. Middleton, great drop pass to Chessman, and Chessman is fouled.
2-shot foul.
2-shot foul, yeah. We actually have not shot free throws since the first possession of the game.
It's been a really clean, fast-paced game, and what fouls have taken have been on the presses, not necessarily on the shots.
So Seth Chessman shoots 2. First one rolls good. Chessman has 5 of his 7 points here in the quarter. And that breaks the tie, putting the Halos up a point. One more for Chessman. That one's cleanly through. 30-28. And Melissa Shellhammer in Kansas City would like a timeout.
Yeah, quick timeout here. So Rancho on this last possession, it was 16.9. The Kings can take the last shot, Rob. We'll see if they put on any kind of full court pressure. They haven't much at all.
My bad, yeah. Full timeout.
Yeah.
How many do they have left? They have 2 30s in the fourth.
There you see the Kansas City Kings. You mentioned Michelle as their coach. Or Melissa, I mean. Melissa Shellhammer. All by herself, making all the defensive and offensive calls for her team.
Yeah, that's the first timeout called by either team. Both teams get, in these games here this weekend, both teams get 2 full timeouts and 2 30s. So plenty of timeouts to work with. Actually, Pina called the timeout.
Yeah, they'll
and there was some discussion down on the bench. One of his teammates asked him why he called the timeout, and he said, I thought it was the fourth quarter.
Oh.
He thought it was the end of the game.
Well.
And they were going to set up an in-game situation.
And you can advance the ball.
At the end of the game.
At the end of the game.
Exactly, yeah. In the last minute, you can advance the ball. But, no matter. Plenty of timeouts left.
Can they break the press?
Barr's got it. And there's time. 8 seconds to go, 7.
Oh.
Barr drops it off. And they do get the layup and tie the game.
Well, and it's going to.
First 2 for Murdoch, and the game's tied.
Yeah, a little momentum there. Murdoch did a great job just streaking to that right block. Great pass by Barr. Barr may have had a tough quarter shooting there, but there's the perfect bounce pass for a layup. What a great one. It's going to be a great fourth quarter.
And what a great timeout called by Pina.
Yeah.
We're tied at 30. Fourth quarter's next on YouTube.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you for the final quarter in our wheelchair division, 4-team wheelchair division. And we're all tied at 30. The Kansas City Kings clad in gold. The Rancho Halos out of California clad in blue with the white numerals. Willie Young, Arel Middleton, and Seth Chessman all with 8 points apiece to pace Rancho. John Pittman and Jeremiah Mangles with 8 points apiece to pace the Kings. Mangles had 6 of his 8 in the third quarter.
And so did Chessman for Rancho. So
good point, yes.
Guys that didn't score a lot in the first half and out of bounds. Just got too deep on the baseline. Granillo. There you can just see how interesting and difficult sometimes it is to get themselves open. If you notice that glare, it's off our big scoreboard that's on the right side of the court there at the 10-second line. Pittman skip pass across to Barr.
Barr takes a look. Teague's back in the game, over to Pittman. Pittman measures and hits.
Well, and Pittman came off the bench after that basket by Cardoza. Cardoza was in giving John Pittman a break, and he's the first one in double-digit scoring. Good lead pass, just a little long, a missed opportunity. Chessman have got himself open. And again, I can't impress to our watchers how hard it is to get themselves open, because the defense intensity has just been so good by both these teams.
Kaya Kagami's back in for the Halos. Kings with a 2-point lead. Pittman another one, that one just a hair strong. Mangles though with the offensive rebound. Fresh clock for the Kings. Pina.
Plenty of time on the shot clock. Kings have the lead.
Pass in traffic. Mangles measured it. Stroud's got the offensive rebound. Or the defensive rebound, excuse me.
Okay, can they get back and stop the ball? Here come the Kings back on defense. They do.
Chessman. Pass in traffic. Middleton took her time to knock that one in.
Well, and boy, she's been missing in action since that first quarter pretty much. Not because of lack of effort. She's just missed some pretty good looks. And she's an unselfish player and has been passing the ball a little bit more.
Middleton ties the game at 32, becomes the first Rancho Halos player into double figures. 8 minutes to go in this championship game. Pittman on the baseline, hits again.
Just a quick stoppage in play. Referee lost something, I think. Pittman now with 12.
By something, you mean his whistle?
His whistle? Or a spare whistle. Something fell out of his pocket.
Fairly important.
It's a backup whistle.
Yeah.
Just a little bit too high for Middleton. Turnover. Again, the Kings defense has just been suffocating at times here for the Rancho team.
Teague. Foul line shot short. Mangles another offensive rebound.
Fourth offensive rebound, misses the shot, Rob, but fourth offensive rebound for Mangles in the second half. Scored on 2 of them.
Chessman cut off at the timeline. Stroud now has a 2-on-1.
Oh.
And good hands by Pina to cut it off. Pina anticipated that pass.
Well, and Stroud did a good job making a bounce pass, so it was deflected. It had to go out of bounds instead of trying to make an air pass here. Here's what I'm talking about there. Wrap-around pass. If he would have tried to throw an air pass, that could have been deflected back in bounds. So, good play.
Middleton puts it up and in.
Oh, it's showtime now. Middleton, 2 quick baskets here to start the fourth quarter for the Halos, and we're all tied again.
And both teams going to their leading scorers down the stretch here, Pittman and Middleton.
Well, Middleton hasn't been out of the game yet. Pittman got a break there at the end of the third quarter, and Jesus Carzoza really picked him up while he was out.
Pittman trying to get some space. Cross court to Pina. Pina had it knocked free. Teague has to get it up to beat the timer and did not draw iron.
Yeah, and Teague didn't really want to take that shot, just had to because he knew the shot clock was winding down. And you see the double team. Well, you don't see the double team, but at our location here at the game, the double team on Middleton, both Teague and Barr both guarding Middleton. There's a trap right there.
Middleton gets out of the trap with some help from Chessman. And Middleton, bounced it for Young, thinking Young was going to cut, but Young was cut off and not there. Barr held up at the timeline. Now Teague dumps it down, and Pina finds an open Pittman.
Boy, Pittman loves that right baseline.
Pittman has found his spot in that corner. Pittman was 6 in the quarter, and Kansas City back on top by 2.
Yeah, just if you're looking for Pittman on the offensive side of the ball, he really loves that right baseline. He usually gets a back pick by Pina or Barr to get himself open.
Young lobs it up to Middleton. Middleton works away from Barr. Now Middleton with some room. Middleton.
Blocking foul on Pittman, I think.
Yeah, Middleton was jammed up by Teague.
No, Teague got him, yeah. Pittman was right there too. Otherwise, Middleton had a layup to tie this game. I think this fourth quarter particularly, she is really asserting herself, being more offensive minded. Looked like she lost a little confidence in her shot there the third quarter and late in the second.
Cardoza's back in. Middleton couldn't get the roll on the 8-footer. Here comes Pina. Barr cut off by Stroud. Mangles. Pina out of the congestion, hits the 13th footer in the right corner. Wow, I didn't know that if Pina would have enough space to shoot. There were a lot of defenders in that corner.
Well, this has been the largest lead Kansas City's had this entire game at 4.
First time they've led by 2 possessions. Middleton. Chessman at the foul line. Young looking for some room.
Young had 8 points in the first half and held scoreless in the second half. Has to pass it to Middleton.
6 on the timer. Kansas City fans across the way chanting defense, and Middleton hits one just inside the 3-point line. Middleton with 14, 6 here in the quarter. Inside 4.5 to go.
Oh, Pina's got another open look.
Wide open and just hit it off the back of the rim. Stroud.
Trying to get the ball down before the Kings can get set up in their press, even on misses. They are so good at it.
Middleton holds the ball above her head. Looking for a cutter. Back out top to Chessman.
Yeah, plenty of time on the shot clock.
Chessman looking. Stroud.
Good. Pina almost had it.
Middleton measures and hits again.
Boy, she's getting on fire like she started the game.
Holds the ball above her head using that wingspan, almost like a water polo player, kind of waving the ball around with one hand. Ties the game at 38, does Middleton. Inside 3.5 to go. Pina back to Barr. Barr. Pina. Pittman lurking in that right corner where he's hit 3 jumpers this quarter. No space, though, to shoot. Timer at 3. Barr has to get it up. Hit the rim. Barr thought he was bumped. Stroud with the first to it on the defensive rebound. Outlets to Middleton. Middleton has teammates running to her left. Middleton flips to Young. Put it up and in.
There, Young got involved, and Rancho now ahead. The Californians take the lead.
Rancho's got the lead. 2:40 to go. Jumper by Pittman is no good.
Boy, it's a great look in and out. Here comes the pressure put on again by Kansas City. And it caused a
10-second count.
Yeah. So basically, we're talking about now we've had 3.5 quarters of this game. Kansas City's full court pressure has kept them close and had a lead for a little bit. Rancho in the half court, the size advantage gives them some pretty good shot opportunities here.
Rich Trambulo yelling no open shots to his defense. Standing just to our right is Trambulo.
A good block shot by Middleton there. Mangles had to shoot it quick on the offensive rebound. Can they beat the press? They just do.
And then Stroud gets behind the defense, spins it up, no good. Chessman's got the rebound, needs help, forced to pass in traffic. Stroud gets it out, put it up, no good. Loose ball on the floor, Barr's got it. And we've got a foul in the backcourt on Stroud.
Stoppage of the gap.
That'll stop play with 1:45 to go. Second foul on Stroud. Two-point game. Rancho Halos lead by 2.
Big possession. See if Pittman can get his shot on the baseline he likes.
Kansas City with the ball.
Being guarded well there by Chessman.
Barr. And Chessman has the steal. Barr stuck a hand in to try and steal it back, instead commits the foul. It's Barr's second foul.
Isaac Murdoch checks back in for Kansas City. Boy, he had a big basket at the end of the third quarter to give the Kings some momentum.
He had to tie the game.
See if he can give them a little lift here again.
1:25 to go. See how aggressive Rancho will be.
They'll use the shot clock, Rob. I would if I were them. And
lobbed up to Middleton in the lane. Middleton bounced off the heel of the rim, but Stroud runs it down. It's a new clock. So the offensive rebound. Young takes a shot on the baseline and hits.
Willie Young now with 12, and that's a big one.
Baskets, okay?
Yeah, just a quick reminder here on the shot clock thing.
I guess I thought it went in after.
Getting our clock set here, Rob, but
so now every made basket.
Again, there's the advantage there, that the size advantage with Murdoch and Young. Chessman a good offensive rebound. They get 2 shots at it at that time and have extended that lead to 4.
And Kansas City calls timeout. So timeout called. 30-second timeout called by Kansas City. And clock stops on a make in the last minute.
They're going to take it and advance it to that side over there.
So Melissa Shellmaker can advance it to half court inside a minute. And she gets her choice as to which side, so she's opted to take it on the sideline away from the bench.
From her bench, yes. So again, as we're thinking here what they may come up, they've got to get a pretty quick basket with 58 seconds to go, 4-point deficit.
Yeah,
got to get a pretty good
2 possessions.
clock.
What's your thoughts here? Down
right.
2 possessions.
2 possessions. You try to get Pittman or someone the best shot they can get quick and jump into their pressure, because they've caused a lot of turnovers. I mean, Rancho's handled it well sometimes, and sometimes they have thrown the ball away, the Halos. So got to get a good shot here. That's why they use the timeout, so they can advance the ball into the half-court situation.
But how different is your perception and your call coming out of this, knowing your team is comfortable with pressure.
Knowing your team's comfortable is good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's kind of where I was going with that question.
Yeah. Pittman on that right baseline.
Barr in the left corner. Ball poked free. Pittman's got it. 20 on the timer. Still plenty of time. Pina gets a screen. Cut off in front of the Kansas City bench. Trying to find Pittman, but Chessman has Pittman blanketed. And a traveling call.
Yeah, Chessman just did a really good job denying Pittman the ball. Now 35 seconds, they've got it. This is their strength. They can force turnovers. A steal right now would be better than a 10-second violation. And that's where the size advantage by Rancho comes in. They've got the tall target there.
So the foul is on Pina. That's the third team foul.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Rancho doesn't take time out and advance the ball to their end on this, quite frankly. I know they want to use clock, but also they've not been great. Quick foul called, just trying to get to the free throw situation.
That's the fourth team foul.
Again, look for another quick foul here if they can't make a steal on the pass. Yep.
Mangles is tapping Middleton on the shoulder to commit the team foul. So that will be then a bonus situation. So Middleton shoots 2.
Boy, she's such a good weapon as an outlet passer. She makes one of these 2. I would say this game, she's going to ice the game for Rancho. Ariel Middleton, 16 points in the contest. Got her team off to a great start in the first quarter. In this fourth quarter, shot the ball real well. She misses the first.
First one's short on the front rim. Keep in mind the clock stops on a make, so if Kansas City can rush it down the floor and score, the clock would stop on a make. Second free throw rims out. And the rebound is run down by Chessman. Offensive rebound, clock continuing to roll.
Bar fouls.
And Chessman is fouled with 25 seconds to go. That's a big-time offensive rebound by Seth Chessman. And Chessman, who hit 2 free throws in the third quarter, will shoot 2 here.
Yeah, Kansas City had their chance. They had both free throws missed by Middleton, but couldn't come up with a defensive rebound. Chessman misses the first. He's 2 of 3 now in the contest. Kansas City has not shot a free throw. Just the size.
They shot one on the very first possession by Barr on the and
that's
one.
True. Yeah, that's true.
The first possession of the game.
Yeah.
That was it. That's short. Middleton's got the rebound and is fouled by Pittman.
Yeah, it's almost a strength to miss a free throw when you've got Middleton, such a good offensive rebounder.
Right.
Gets the board.
1.4 seconds slipped off the clock on Middleton's offensive rebound. 2 possession lead, time starting to draw short for the Kings. Middleton's free throw's no good. She cocks her head back and exhales. Middleton leads all scorers with 16 points. Second one up, no good. Rebound tap, grabbed by Middleton. Throws to Chessman, who puts it up, puts it in.
Icing on the cake there.
Chessman with 10, 8 in the second half. And the pass is errant and out of bounds. So that should about do it. Ball will go back to Rancho Halos and inbounded on the baseline since the ball was not touched.
Right. Throw it up high to Middleton if they want. And I don't think, the Kings aren't going to foul. They're going to let the clock run out.
Yep.
Just too much of a deficit to come back from. What a game, though, I'll tell you. These Kansas City Kings, a little bit smaller in size, but boy, their press really kept them in the ball game.
So the Rancho Halos out of California, defeated by 1 point in pool play by Kansas City yesterday, come back and defeat the previously undefeated Kansas City Kings in the championship game of the wheelchair division to get us started today. And the Rancho Halo squad out of California are the champions of the wheelchair division in this 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. Our final, Rancho Halos 44 and the Kansas City Kings 38. As you see the teams shaking hands, concluding the first of our 6 championship games here on Championship Court at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Teams about to receive the championship trophy and their championship medals.
But boy, they played their roles really well. When I say that, Middleton came on in the fourth quarter, really was quiet in the second and third quarter, but in that fourth quarter, she really turned it on. Give Seth Chessman a big boost. He had 6 points in that third quarter to keep Rancho in the lead. And then Kansas City had a good run there in the fourth quarter. They took the lead 38-34, but Rancho scores the last 10 points of the contest to close it out and win 44-38.
There's Arel Middleton holding the trophy, who led all scorers with 16 points, 8 of those coming in the final quarter. Again, our champions of the wheelchair division, the Rancho Halo squad out of California. Our next game will be the 8th grade girls championship game. Team NorCal out of the Bay Area taking on the Arizona Dream. That game will come up here in about 10 minutes or so. Hope you can join us here on YouTube. Until then, on behalf of our entire crew, I'm Rob Brown saying so long for now.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. We've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
I went back to 5-on-5 now. I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports. I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's a beautiful weekend in the desert. We come to you from the Arizona Athletic Grounds in Mesa, Arizona, 40 miles southeast of downtown Phoenix. Rob Brown alongside Pete Smith. And this is game 2 of 6. Championship weekend. This 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships, the 8th grade girls game. Pitting Team NorCal out of the Bay Area, taking on the Arizona Dream. Team NorCal dressed in the black uniforms, taking on the Arizona Dream squad dressed in white. And both of these teams 5-0 on the weekend. And Pete putting up very impressive numbers. Just you look at the scoring numbers and the average. The Arizona Dream averaging 88.5 points per game, allowing just under 15 points per game. And Team NorCal scoring just under 61 a game and allowing just under 25 points per game. And you get a look at our starting lineups for the Arizona Dream. A couple of these girls are top 10 either in their states or in their classes nationally.
Nationally, yeah.
For this Arizona Dream squad. We'll talk about them as we move through this game. Play 8-minute quarters, just like high school rules. And talk about 8th grade girls. These are girls, for the most part, these are girls that have finished their 8th grade seasons and are about to be freshmen in high school, with a handful of exceptions. We'll point those out as we go. And the Dream win the tap. And immediately the ball stolen right to the rim, and the layup is good by Dakaya Emmanuel. And NorCal on the board first. 3 left side is short and rebounded by Callie Kanda.
Well, their defensive quickness is really good. It could force the Dream into quick shots and bad shots at times.
Offensive rebound and a fresh clock.
I mean, this matchup-wise should be a whale of a game. Maybe on paper it looks like the Dream has the advantage, but off to a great start in NorCal with 2 quick buckets.
That's Quay Douglas with the bucket. Pass across the lane and a foul. And we'll shoot 2.
Well, just see how quick, though, they go to the ball. Boom, nothing easy so far for the Dream there on the foul.
Quick sub into the game is Ruby Beam for the Dream. At the line, Ariel Franklin, class of 2030 player. Mentioned this Arizona Dream team, largely Arizona-based players, but Franklin is going to play her high school basketball in Dallas. We're tied at 2.
Full court pressure
Actually,
put on
it's 4-2, excuse me.
Yeah, 4-2, 2-2-1 full court press there by the Dream.
Shot blocked. Blocked by Paris Woodhouse. And stolen away.
Love how quick these guards are for NorCal.
Fading, shooting, and hitting. That's Malia Horn. Not only these NorCal guards quick, they are fearless about going to the rim despite the inherent size advantage. I mean, I don't know how obvious it is on the video stream, but we're sitting here courtside, and it is a good, with the exception of Emmanuel, number 12 for NorCal, it's 3 or 4 inches a player, Pete.
No, but their quickness really shows up. They just have to be careful in attacking the rim.
Ball turned over.
Boy, nice crossover move to get to the rim.
And a foul called. Amari Warren, number 24, just checked into the game for Dream.
There you see the contact. Good sportsmanship shown by Horn.
Alasia Peace, who's a top 10 player in her incoming freshman class here in Arizona, just stepping to the line. She's going to attend Campo Verde High School in Gilbert. That's where our hotel is, Pete, in case you were curious. Don't come try and find me, though. I'm checked in under an alias.
You always have to do that.
Always do that, yep.
From your NBA days, I know.
For safety purposes.
Yeah.
6-4 the score. Quick drive to the basket. Shot blockers both there, but one of them, I think, whistled for a foul. No. Yes.
Yeah, 2-shot foul.
One of them got it cleanly, but a body on the other. So going to the line to shoot is Kaylee Kanda.
Well, we just got done doing a game where free throw shooting was almost non-existent till the end of the game. Right now, both teams playing very aggressive, 5 for 5 between the two at the free throw line.
This game is frantic. This game right now, the first 2 minutes of this game is the equivalent of trying to drink a can of Red Bull in about 20 seconds.
Kenny Calladay with 2 free throws there.
Pick and roll, and that shot's no good, but a foul called. And that'll send Peace back to the line for 2 more.
Well, Peace has the pedal to the metal here. Just has that clear opening there. May have got fouled before the shot, actually, in some ways. I thought possibly, but Douglas on the foul.
First free throw good. (8-5) our score. Dream have scored all 5 points from the foul line. Put back no good. Missed by Franklin. Finally cleared out of there by Emmanuel.
Now they got numbers.
3 on the wing is knocked in. That's Malia Horn, who has 5.
I'm not sure this dream team, no pun intended, can press.
Horn with the steal now. Emmanuel has a lane to the rim, put it up, and almost spun out, but falls down, and it's 13-5.
Yeah. When I say yeah, Malik Jasper, the head coach
Jasper would like time.
Arizona Dream does not like how his team's getting the floor space. It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. We'll keep it here.
30-second timeout. White coach. Start our timing.
Yeah, what a great start NorCal's gotten off to. They've set the tone of the game defensively, and the Dream hasn't had any really great shots. As a matter of fact, all their points have come from the free throw line so far. As you take a look inside the huddle, Coach Jasper, assisted by Mesa Bainham, I should say, excuse me. And there you take a look at NorCal. Coach David Douglas has a daughter on the team, Kawhi Douglas. She scored 2 already. She wears number 2 as you see her come out. Assisted by Stephen Holm. So there you have the coaches. You've seen both huddles. We're back to the action with Rob Brown.
Put up and in.
Good backdoor cut out of the out-of-bounds play. Basket
That's
there by
Warren.
Or I'm sorry, by Beam. Number 24, wrong team. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that was Warren. Rebound knocked out of bounds. And it'll stay.
Yeah, they had double screen on that out-of-bounds play. Excuse me first. They had the double screen on the out-of-bounds play. Thought there may have been a little blockage on the shot, but it was not. And the Dream have the basketball, trailing by 6. High post screen here for a little ISO.
Piece a step back 3 that's short. Douglas turns the corner, tied up en route to the goal, and Peace clears the rebound. Finds Warren running the floor. That's a tough catch on the run. Beam inbounding just to our right. 3 is in around and out. But Warren's first to the loose ball, missed it on the short side, put it back up, no. One hand's her own rebound as Warren, and that ball is finally cleared out of there by Kanda.
Yeah, everyone's got a rebound for this NorCal team, Rob, because they're just size-wise. Just giving up a lot of inches, size-wise, height-wise. But their quickness is tremendous. Nice right hand.
Stop and go move by Home, who has 7. Down the baseline, pump fake no. Rebound inside by Warren is good.
Yeah, Warren's just going to have to really crash the boards and use the size advantage that they have. Because I'll tell you, NorCal's just got them sped up in the half court. Other than the out-of-bounds play after the timeout, they've just taken some really quick shots. Give and go. Just a little bit too much length there. The spacing wasn't very good as substitutions are in.
Hallie Chow and Jade Gibson come on. 7 dressed for NorCal.
Nice out of bounds.
Emmanuel shot's blocked. Woodhouse got a hand on it, and then Emmanuel steals it back.
Oh, put it in the bad place, but got out of the trap.
Double team split, and then a tie up as Warren got a hand on it. And the alternate possession will keep it at NorCal's end.
And a hold. Hold on, 21, yeah. When I say 21, excuse me for not knowing her name right away, she just.
That's Beam.
Yeah.
Ruby Beam on
Ruby
the foul.
Beam. Yeah, she came off the bench and got in there. It was a great cut. It was just a great cut.
30-second timeout called by Team NorCal, so we'll keep it here. 2:56 left in the first quarter.
Take a look at the Dream Huddle. This Dream group out of here locally, out of Arizona pretty much, as you said, coming in undefeated, as well as the other team, the NorCal team out of the northern part of California, obviously. Dream has a lot of size, but so far, other than the offensive rebounds, the size has hurt them a little bit. They've had trouble staying in front of the ball of NorCal.
Yeah, this Dream team is based in Arizona, but they've got Ariel Franklin from Dallas. Amari Warren is only going into 8th grade, if you can believe that. I mean, she's a phenomenal player. See what? She's a top 10 national player in that 2031 class. She's out of San Diego. A couple of players from the state of Pennsylvania. They've got a player off the bench from Iowa.
Boy, they are
rebound
aggressive,
keeps
though.
it alive, and a 3 is no good. Rebound grab by Franklin.
If you can
who's
get
from
2
Dallas.
shots, excuse me, if you get 2 shots from NorCal every time, they're going to like that.
Beam to the basket, missed.
They had a great out-of-bounds play the first time. Let's see what they're running the second play. They got a layup and their only field goal so far of their 9 points. Wide open 3, got it.
3 knocked in by Peace. Ball got loose for a moment after that bucket. First 3 knocked in by the Dream. That makes it a 3-point game.
Peace now with 6 points. We're sitting right next to the scorer's bench, and people are wanting to check in with me here. I wish I had that much power.
Yeah,
but
they want your opinion.
Not
on
anymore.
Things.
Well, they'll watch the broadcast, the replay. Well, that's a
Long
deep
3. Oh my! Malia Hom with her second 3 of the contest.
She plays fearless. She's driven the ball to the basket. She's hit 3s, and she just almost made the steal, but
Beam threw it over the rim.
Yep, got to get out of there. She does. Here comes Hom.
Emmanuel tries a 3. That's over the rim. Peace rushing up the left side of the floor. Beam on the trail. Takes it at the rim and scores.
Yeah, that's a good drive there. I just wonder if the pace of play can wear down NorCal a little bit if you're thinking the Arizona Dream, what they're going to do. But I tell you, both teams go deep in their bench quick. I'm trying to keep up all the substitutions like you are, Rob.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Man, they just keep running them in and out. And that's great. You know, I'm worried about their fatigue, and here they're playing 8 and 9 players. It may be okay.
Shot partially blocked, rebounded by Woodhouse.
Oh, there's got away with the foul, a little bit of incidental trip. Here comes NorCal. Reverse it, reverse it.
Home with it, pressured by Peace. Home turns the corner, down the lane, a lot of contact, lost it out of bounds. Home thought she was fouled.
Well, I tell you, for being the smallest person on there, yeah, I apologize. I've called her Hom a couple of times. I apologize. She really attacks the rim for being the shortest player on the court. And she's guarding the largest player on the court right now for the Dream.
3 is short. Rebounded, though, in deep by Warren. And Warren is fouled with 19 and 9/10 to go.
Yeah, Amory Warren came off the bench, and she's kept the Dream in this contest off the bench. She's got 4 points and is going to have an opportunity to get a couple more here.
Again, just going into 8th grade, the left-hander. Top 10 player ranked nationally in the class of 2031 out of Chula Vista, California. That's south suburb of San Diego. Splits the pair, has 5 off the bench. It's the 3-point game. Timer is off. NorCal can play for 1. 8 seconds to go, 7. Stumbling through the lane, the scoop shot. I thought that was going to go. A lot of English on that flip by Douglas.
Well, they called it on the floor, I believe, before the shot. It wouldn't have counted. Let's take a look at it here as we've got great camera work. There's the push well before the shot. 4.3, not a lot of height in the game for NorCal. How are they going to score? How are they going to score?
Douglas gets by the shot blocker. Couldn't get it to go. Flipped it off the back rim. And that'll do it. Quick start by NorCal. Propels the team from the Bay Area to the 3-point lead after 1 period of play. Stay tuned. Second period is up next after this brief pause. We're back in a moment. You're watching the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships right here on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith, back with you here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Very entertaining first quarter in this 8th grade girls championship. Hitting the Arizona Dream and Team NorCal out of the Bay Area.
Well, 2 contrasting styles, Rob.
Yes.
I mean, NorCal just pedal to the metal defensive pressure, and the amazing thing is they're playing so fearless, or they're not afraid of the height advantage that the Dream has to get this 3-point lead. They've got past them a couple times for layups, and they've drained a couple threes here as you take a look at the NorCal starters here in the second quarter. Meanwhile, the Dream has made a living on the offensive boards and hit some free throws so far. They are 6 of 8 at the line.
NorCal led by as much as 8 in the first quarter as the Dream turn it over to start the second quarter. Oh my, Manuel with a fading 3 and the corners missed.
That was a big-time WNBA type play to
wow.
Dribble out, shoot a 3 that far. I mean, she did make the steal. The boy
and takes it away from Beam and lays it in with the right hand.
Holy cow, she's got 6 now.
Dakaya Emmanuel with 6. Malia Home leads all scorers with 10. She home with NorCal. Nice drop in and an easy layup for Franklin.
Yeah, and there's one of the few times they've made an entry pass into the post, Rob, to use that size advantage. Otherwise, it's been offensive rebounds. NorCal does a really good job spreading the floor. They've got 5 out. They got 5 guards in the game, basically. I mean, Emmanuel's probably the only post player they could use.
Deep 3 by Home is way short. Yep. Alasia Peace with the basketball leads the Dream with 6.
Half-court trap, though, on the miss. Makes the steal.
And stolen away. Leaking out is Douglas. And an easy one off the hit ahead from Cruz.
Well, you just tell Dream's just a little out of whack with the defensive pressure that NorCal puts on. That's where they're going to have to make their bread and butter, is right there on the block. Warren now with 7 for the Dream, and a steal by Warren.
Warren spins, turns, drew the foul.
Ooh. Not a lot of contact there, but enough to get her to the line. This young lady makes a nice steal. She comes down, good spin move. There, caught her elbow. Good call. Yep.
Yeah, that coming right at our camera crew there on the baseline.
Yep, Douglas got her on the elbow.
First free throw good. Warren is 2 for 3 from the line. Has 8 points.
Now, got to have a great block out if she misses, because the size advantage goes to the Dream here. Knocks it down. She says, don't worry about that. I'm going to make this one.
Ayla Cromity's back in.
Closest it's been in a while, 1-point game. NorCal in the lead with the basketball.
Dream has yet to lead in this contest. Corner 3 is long. Rebounded by Franklin.
Yeah.
Down to Warren, fakes, turns, and hits.
Yeah, now they've doing a better job of finding out the basket areas where they can really attack this Northern California team. Five out, just trying to beat them on the individual drives.
Douglas too strong with the layup.
I'm not sure she was in bounds yet. Yeah, she was not in bounds. Douglas had not established herself after she missed the free throw. Or I'm sorry, missed the layup, I should say.
Gibson's back in for NorCal. Franklin was getting a little loose with the dribble, but a foul called on Douglas. (23-22). Dream have its first lead of the game. Peace thought about a deep three, but couldn't get the seams right on the ball. Now Peace drives instead, score it, and put her on the line.
Alicia Peace with a great drive there. Got that ball out in front of her on the drive right there. Boom, in between the players. Blocking foul called on home.
Yeah, it's a strong finish.
Yeah, real strong finish for as young as these these young ladies are. They're playing much older than their age.
It's a 9-0 run by the Dream and a 4-point lead. 3-point play complete for Peace. Ball knocked out of bounds. We'll stay with NorCal.
Yeah, this NorCal quickness gets some shots. So.
Jumper is no good by Kanda.
Oh, good hand.
Daniel had it knocked loose. Peace to the basket with a left-hand finish.
She's got 11 now. Really picked up her play here in the second quarter. Another turnover. NorCal coming apart. They may need a timeout after this shot.
Peace for 3. That's no good. But Franklin's got the rebound.
Bodies all over the place, Rob.
You're good.
Okay, they've gathered themselves. They didn't give up a shot. But I think NorCal could use a timeout here. And we've got a warning on the bench of Arizona Dream.
Yep,
they believe there's some contact down at their end offensively that they got away with, they meaning NorCal. So game was stopped so the officials could tell the head coach there that you have a warning. Take it easy. We'll call the game, you coach the game. Oh, good basket cut, but missed her.
Hom steps through the lane, too strong with the finish.
Stepped out of bounds.
And Chow was too deep on the catch.
Yeah. So let's see if the Dream again continues to go inside like they've done, though. Peace has been awesome these last 2 minutes of play. There's a back cut. Got it. Great back cut.
And Peace finds Paris Woodhouse for Woodhouse's first 2. This is a 13-0 run.
Yes.
By the Dream.
I mean, I appreciate how the Dream, they have started from start to finish so far going at the rim. But I think it's starting not to pay off because the Dream has picked up their defensive intensity a little bit. their coach has really been on them about getting back on defense, that being Malik Jasper.
Maya McMath has come into the game. We mentioned a couple players on this Dream roster not from Arizona. McMath would be in that category, hailing from Bettendorf, Iowa.
Good patience.
We got a foul on Beam trying to get the ball back.
Subs in, this gets Emmanuel back in the game. She's made some outstanding individual plays for NorCal. She comes back in the game with 6 points. There you take a look at Douglas. Kuwait has 4 points. See if they can get off this run that the Dream has put on. They got to get on the bucket here, on the board here.
Oh,
and they do.
McMath forced the turnover there. Got the hand in the passing lane.
Well, the Dreams defensively, Rob, has really picked it up. That first quarter, you know, giving up 18 points that first quarter, I know, was not very pleasing to Coach Jasper and Beanbaum. But at the other end, lackadaisical play, didn't take care of the ball. NorCal gets it back.
Trailing by 8 is NorCal.
Flare screen to get the offensive start instead of having to try to make a V cut there. That was a good idea.
Emmanuel down the lane. Couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, got a great look though.
Franklin clears it.
Foul.
And is fouled near midcourt.
Douglas.
By Douglas.
Like the idea, just got a little bit too much risk there. High post screen to start the offense. Pick and roll.
Piece of deep three that's off the front of the rim.
Just can't get a defensive rebound right now, NorCal. The Dream size, and they're getting to the ball just a little bit quicker than they did earlier in the game.
Ball leaks out of bounds. Stay at the Dream end.
Subs in. As you saw that replay there, White's going to stay Dream basketball. Active hands causes the turnover by NorCal. Here they come.
NorCal desperately needs a basket. And knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Dream.
That was the right call. Oh, yeah, dive to the basket. Yeah, oh, Emmanuel had it. She had it. If a little better pass, and she had a layup. She threw it right to where the defensive player had the advantage. It was a great basket cut. I tell you, these girls are making some great cuts to the basket. There's another great cut.
Partially blocked by Franklin.
It's just the size of the Dream sometimes wins.
Emmanuel with another hand, quick hand steal.
Great hands. Very quick hands.
Douglas behind the back, gets by Beam, finds on the baseline an open shot, but when NorCal's had some great looks in this quarter, but just have not been able to find the bottom. Piece of shots blocked by Emmanuel. Oh my.
Boy, these are really athletic players that both these teams have. Look at this stop, boom, and there she is again. Emmanuel all over the place, Takaya.
Back to live action on the spin. Warren scores.
Boy,
Warren with 8 in the quarter and 13 in the game. And the lead is double figures for the Dream.
Yeah, Emmanuel's open inside. That's the only player that can really attack the rim in the post play, and she's going to get it down low. She gets double teamed to get rid of the ball. Good choice there by the Dream.
3 is short by Home.
Yeah, Home got off to a great start, but she's really been quiet here.
Timer running low. Deep 3 hits the back of the rim, and Franklin clears. Franklin is fouled in the deep backcourt.
Douglas.
And NorCal's over the foul limit, so we will head to the other end and shoot 2.
You know, sometimes fouls happen just because you're at the wrong place at the wrong time. And that time Douglas just happened to be, when she was turning to make the outlet pass, Douglas happened to be there and made the contact. She didn't want a foul. She wasn't even trying to press, really.
Get a look at Arielle Franklin. Player high school basketball at Legion Prep Academy in Dallas. Being an incoming freshman, has already made some Power 4 visits. Unofficial, of course.
Unofficial, yes, unofficial.
As an incoming freshman.
Right idea there by Beam. Almost had the steal.
One of those visits might have been a state school in our home state, Pete.
You got a clue on that one or not?
Oh, no, I know.
Okay.
A school that wears red and white.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
That'd be the Indiana Hoosiers.
That's right.
Coach Terry Morin.
That's right.
Well, Ham just can't buy one. Has not scored this second half.
Yeah, she's
Or
had some
second
good
quarter,
looks.
I mean, yeah.
Warren stops, fakes, missed it. Franklin comes flying in to get the rebound. We've got a tie up. 22 and change to go in the half.
Yeah, Warren faded away on the shot here. She gave her teammate the chance to get the rebound, tied up right there.
Norcal had the arrow. So the timer is off.
Only 4 points so far in this quarter by NorCal.
17-4 advantage for the Dream in this period.
Good reversal.
Home thought about the three, but
Emmanuel.
now the quarter is running down. Emmanuel's three is wide of the mark, and that will do it. The Dream with a dominant defensive quarter, limiting NorCal to just 4 points. And as a result, the Dream take a 10-point lead into the halftime break. Stay with us. We'll step out, have the third quarter in about 5 minutes or so on the other side. You're watching the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships right here on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, I obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. We've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
to be able to teach them and help them learn the game. It's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own pass on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. Thank you for spending part of your Sunday with us, wherever you may be on this 250th birthday of this great nation of ours.
We are in Mesa, Arizona.
We are in Mesa, Arizona. Yes. There are some members of our crew, Pete, who were not around the last time, reflecting on this last night. Some members of our crew, most of the members of our crew were not around for the 200th. You and I, though, are old enough that we were around.
Oh, I was around.
Oh, yeah. We were both around.
Nice play by Emmanuel to start the third quarter defensively for NorCal.
All sorts of traffic under the rim, so NorCal will hold it up but then turn it over. So a couple turnovers to start the second half. The Dream went the final 6 minutes and 45 seconds of the second quarter without scoring.
You beat me to it. I was going to mention that to start here this third quarter.
Malia Home led NorCal with the steal.
Yeah, a steal, and they got fouled after the steal. So NorCal's looking for any kind of momentum builder, and that was a great defensive play there. Made the steal. She wanted the run out. That's what she wanted.
Yeah, that would be a shot in the ball in the NBA. That's a clear path.
Yeah.
We talked about clear paths in the first game. That would be a clear path foul.
But I think Home at first thought they called the foul on her. Then the second thing was, oh, I had a layup, darn it. Let's see what our conversation is. Yes.
Can we put 3 up there for the quarter? Was it on white?
Okay, just a little scorer's table there. You see Rob Brown at the lower right-hand corner of your screen there.
There we go.
Downtown Rob Brown.
There we go. So NorCal trying to get back, I think, Pete, to the energy that they had to start the game.
Well, that was supposed to be an isolated play for Emmanuel, and she did get the shot, but her teammate kind of took up the space. It was supposed to be a clear out on that right side.
Piece down the baseline. Great find to connect with Franklin in front of the rim.
Franklin now with 8.
And the drought continues for NorCal, and the lead is 12 for the Dream.
Again, both these teams were undefeated in pool play this past weekend, or this current weekend, I should say, to earn the right to play in this championship game. We're on championship court here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds.
Canada turned it over. Officials ruling that Canada had that ball stripped off her leg.
Oh, yep, going to call travel on that.
Peace called for a travel.
Peace had a great first half. Well, she's not the leading scorer. She has 11 of the Dreams points. Her teammate Warren scored 13, but Alicia Peace made some great plays, drained a 3, hit 5 of 6 free throws, and she had 11 points there. She made a turnover with a travel.
34-22 our score, just getting going here to start the third quarter. Peace digs it out, finds Beam leaking out, and Beam lays it in for her second bucket of the game.
Yeah, coming in, we thought NorCal may have trouble with the size defensively that Arizona's Dream Dream has. And even when they make a lot of good moves to the basket after that first quarter, they've just been denied by the height and size. Like right there, great idea to try to get past the player, but just the size and the double team. They run that spread offense, Rob, where 5 guards are out, and other than Dekaya Emanuel, number 12, they just don't have the size to score around the basket, so they have to live on that outside shot. And the Dream played really good defense after that first quarter. Continue to be on a 19-0 run, the Dream does, and almost turned it over, almost a travel there on the pass.
Peace finds Warren under the bucket. Warren faked to let Emanuel soar by, and Warren lays it in.
15 for Warren now. Just can't score right now, NorCal. Even when they've got some halfway decent looks, they've just not got shots to fall. Credit the Dream. Playing real good defense. They're not leaving anyone open.
David Douglas trying to find a combination. Home with a long 3 off the front rim, but it comes right back to her.
Oh, she got fouled before
Home down the lane, flips it up and in. They're going to count it.
Okay. Going to count it. If you are a NorCal fan, it's okay. I just wanted to see NorCal get off the schneid there. Let's see, when did she draw the contact? She took another dribble, but the official's going to say that she was in, the scoring motion, and that stops the slide. It was a 21-0 run, Rob, until that basket by Malia Home. She has 10 now. She is the only player in double digits scoring-wise for NorCal. She misses the free throw.
Yeah, so that was about a 9.5-minute scoreless drought for NorCal, dating back to the early stages of the second quarter. Peace turns the corner, down the baseline, and scores.
Well, they were in a trap. They were trapping the ball everywhere, and a good job by the Dream of getting the ball out of the trap to Peace, and she's got now 13 in the contest.
Douglas.
She got doubled and
picked up the dribble, lost it in the double team. Peace 2-on-1. Takes it herself. And Gibson gave a quality foul and make Peace earn it from the foul line.
She did a good job. She made sure the defender wasn't going to drop off of her where she tried to make a careless pass. And our rule is, at least as a coaching rule, I did coach for 33 years, if the ball's not stopped, you don't give it up unless it's just an easy pass. So Peace is going to shoot a pair of free throws here.
First one's good.
She's now 4 of 5 5 of 6. She had a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. She's 5 of 6 and now 6 of 7.
Peace, a local player, high school ball at Campo Verde High School here in Gilbert, Arizona.
Yeah, Gilbert just down the road from Mesa here.
42-24 our score, nearing the halfway mark of the third quarter.
Don't know if NorCal's got enough firepower in their offense to get back in this. But boy, a great first quarter by him. Good shot.
There's Kanda just back into the game. And Kanda knocks in NorCal's first 3-pointer since the first quarter.
And right away.
And a full timeout called by NorCal. We'll keep it here.
Yeah, Coach Douglas calls a timeout. A good drive penetrates the defense in. Canada gets the shot. She almost was sitting right next to me because
she was.
She tried to check
checked
in again.
A moment ago.
We're located right next to the scorer's bench. Players from the NorCal team think that we are the official scorekeepers and the timer, and we're not. So they got to be seen and get to the 10-second line.
Standout crew working with us all day today, headed up by our director, Jordan Shue, working alongside Vince Morellis, Charlie Hammock, Mason Miller, Nolan McKay, and the great Alan Hughes, who made the journey from Chattanooga and brought Little Debbie's with him, which we have, I don't know about you, but I've already consumed mine.
I'm down with one. The other one's really getting tempting to me.
Oh, I inhaled mine in about 30 seconds.
I noticed that.
Yeah, they were gone.
I noticed that.
Before we even started the proceedings today.
Okay, we saw Coach Franklin in that timeout. He's going to put on the full court pressure. Let's see if they're going to double the ball. If the Dream can handle it, they'll be in good shape. If the Dream doesn't, they do handle it.
One hand pass by Peace, who finds the cutter, Rose Perellis. First bucket of the game for Perellis. Also a local player.
Great job, press breaker there, Rob. They did a good job spreading the floor and got the ball out of the trap. It's going to be a quick foul called on Franklin of Arizona. Reached down on the ball.
Perellis, who scored that last bucket for the Dream, will play her high school basketball at Arizona Compass Prep in Chandler, Arizona. Douglas's layup is missed against Cromity's contest. Peace with a double clutch, couldn't get it over the front of the rim. Scramble for the rebound, and on the deck, Home and Franklin rolling around. Who's got the tie up?
I tell you,
good sportsmanship by helping each other up.
Home is mean and feisty, and then when the play is over, she's a complete classy sportsman player.
Yeah.
I mean, she will fight you until that ball is stopped or the whistle's dead, and then she wants to help up the player. She's really have enjoyed watching her play. Smallest player on the floor for either team.
And Home goes right to the rim, draws the foul, crashes into our camera crew and peels right back up.
Oh my goodness.
And will shoot two.
She missed her only free throw opportunity early. Let's take a look at it. She gets past, holding her the whole way, got her jersey the whole way. That being Perellis. They called her on the shot though, which is good for Home because she nails the first free throw of the two. This has been an entertaining game. It's kind of slipped away from NorCal after a 3-point lead at the end of the first quarter, but they're trying to get back in it here, Rob.
Had some great looks in that second quarter, just could not find the mark. And a lot of that goes to the credit of the defensive intensity ramp up by the Dream in that second quarter that limited NorCal to just 4 points.
No, spot on. You're spot on.
Deflected by Gibson out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dream. Peace had it taken away.
Well, you bring that ball down low, and NorCal's going to steal it.
Home wanted the step back three, and now Canada.
Oh, that's off Canada, yeah.
Yeah, Canada had it knocked loose.
Frustrated there. I mean, they are really trying hard, but they're just frustrated by the size I think that they're playing against. This Dream team's just got a little bit more length and size. Great pass.
Peace drops it to Woodhouse for an easy one.
Nice teamwork there. Good spreading to the floor. They didn't wait to get trapped. They got the ball out of the trap.
Woodhouse, one of two players on this roster who will be going into 8th grade and not 9th grade here this fall. Woodhouse with a block shot right on cue. Here comes Franklin. Finds her point guard. Peace down the baseline, hangs and finishes. Oh, what a play.
Boy, the way
it looked like Peace waited too long. Excuse me, Pete.
No, the way she protected that ball to get that shot off and to have the control to shoot it as well as she did there. There's some talent in this game, Rob, I'll tell you.
And a layup by Perellis. 50-29.
just sliding away from him.
It's the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, a lot of dribbling now. Emmanuel trying to hunt her shot. Canada can't hold on to the ball and loses it.
Corellis behind the back, lost it herself.
Nice hustle.
Good hustle by Emmanuel.
I think she fell out of bounds when she was trying to
she
steal
did
it.
right below us.
Yeah.
Peace goes away from the screen, hands to Perellis. Perellis into the double team. Tried to pass out, instead threw it into the bench and turned it over.
Well, I tell you, Coach coaches all the time, doesn't he? That being Malik Jasper, you can see him. Good plays, bad plays. He is really into it for his team. He does have a warning one time. He was into it too much with the official, too.
Douglas draws the foul. I think my Apple Watch has given me an extra 100 steps just by being in Coach Jasper's vicinity. Douglas shoots 2. Fouled in the act. That, I believe, is Talia Walton.
Well, she is on the roster as we're looking at our roster, but doesn't have a number, so I will go with you on that one.
Talia Walton coming in. One of 2 for Douglas on the free throws.
Turnover. Again, they're very quick, this NorCal team, and if you're just a little lackadaisical with the basketball, they're going to take it or they're going to slap it off of you, and they're going to get the ball back. And that worked the first quarter to get them, to keep them in the lead, and had a great first quarter, actually. They look like the better team in the first quarter, but since then it's been all Arizona. They've just played a really solid game. They've handled the pressure much better, and they've stayed in front of the basketball. It's a long 3 there. Goes out of bounds, and Arizona will retain possession, or get the possession back, I should say.
33 and White, who just checked in.
Half-court trap.
Talia
Half-court
Walton.
trap. 1-2-1-1. Half-court trap, and it causes a turnover for a second.
Ball loose on the floor. Arrow should be with the Dream. Yeah, Talia Walton, number 33, and White just checked in. That would be the proverbial broadcaster's worst case scenario when somebody checks in the game and they're not in the book. Fortunately, we're right next to the table. That's Perellis who hits a 3. Perellis has 7 in the quarter. Ball stolen away by Cromedy. Oh, ball knocked free.
Uh-oh.
Kanda knocked it loose. Up the floor, Peace lays it in on the hit ahead from Perellis.
Well, she's had a great third quarter. 8 points for Alicia Peace.
Candy hits the 3. Kanda hits their second 3 of the quarter. And that'll settle the score up at 55-33 as we head to the final 8 minutes. 8th grade girls championship game wrapping up, 1 quarter to go from Mesa. We'll have it next on YouTube.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith, back with you for the final time today for this second game of the day. not for the final time today. We've got 4 games to go.
4 more to go.
We're not going anywhere. Let's be clear on that.
The action has been tremendous. The pace of play and action. Our first game in the wheelchair championship was a super game. That one won by the Rancho Halos 44-38. Really well played game. They scored the last 10 points of the game to win the championship. This one started out great. The NorCal team led 18-15 at the end of 1, but since then, the Arizona Dream has outscored NorCal 40-15, and that included a 21-0 run. Set play for a double screen at the top.
NorCal with the basketball.
Good basket there. Nice play, nice possession to start the half, or the fourth quarter, I should say. Kaylee Canada, let's take a look at individual drive. There she initiated the contact by protecting the ball. She's allowed to do that. And there's the slap down, which is almost an automatic foul every time.
Canada's had a nice second half with 10, or make that 8 in the second half, 8 of her 10. And the free throw's good.
Nice release on the free throw. Skill level for these girls that are 8th graders and even a couple 7th graders finished up are great. And the press works again. Just a soft 1-2-1-1 press. They came it up, extended it 3-quarter court, forced the turnover, but it's going to be an alternating possession situation, it looks like. And a quick timeout called by the Arizona Dream, just to say, like, hey, what's going on? This game's not over yet. Had the ball 3 times, haven't got the ball across the 10-second line yet. That's what Coach is saying right there, Coach Jasper.
So we'll keep it here. Our next game will be the 8th grade boys game, and that will pit AVAC Complex Sports out of California against AAO Flight Elite out of Northwest Arkansas. Both of those teams very similar to this game in terms of 4-0 on the weekend and winning their games by outrageous margins.
Yeah, mention again, do you have that stat for us that you started the game in the...
Yeah, NorCal had won its 5 games this weekend by an average of 36 points per game, and Arizona Dream had won its games by an average of 69 points per game coming in.
Well, they're both really, really good. The size of the Dream just has really hurt NorCal overall, but NorCal causes another turnover after the timeout.
Kanda drew some contact, flipped it over the rim.
Thought there may have been a little contact then.
Here comes Peace.
Peace leads pass to Walton.
Inside and a travel. So Walton leads all scorers with 19. Amari Warren, the other Dream player in double figures, with 15. Malia Home with 14. And Kaylee Kanda with 11. With the 2 double-figure scorers for Team NorCal. Behind the screen, the 3's knocked in by Haley Chow. That's Chow's first points. And behind the play, Warren gets ahead of the field and gets her first 2.
Thought that was Canada on that last 3, but I may be wrong.
That was Chow.
Chow, okay.
Yep. And NorCal turns it over. Subs into the game, actually 1 sub. Woodbridge was at the table to come in, or Woodhouse rather.
Well, this NorCal team is a really good defensive team, but rebounding has been their Achilles, as there's a putback basket there right there by, who is that? 24.
That was Warren.
Warren with the basket.
17.
Yeah, 17 now.
And Taylon Calvin, who was the only player for the Dream who had not seen the floor, is now into the game. So all 10 available for the Dream have checked in. And Kansas scores again. Candace got.
That was Emmanuel there.
Oh, that was Emmanuel. Okay,
Dekai
excuse
Emmanuel. Individual drive from that right elbow. She got down low and made a reverse layup there.
Just timeout called.
A little bit of an explanation here. This is an incredible field house, and we have games going on behind us all over the place. So sometimes we're hearing noise on the court behind us.
Yes.
As more games in pool, third place games, fifth place games, all those going on. So sometimes you do get a little distracted from that situation.
That would be an understatement.
But what a great facility for youth sports here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds out here in Mesa. Kind of a drive to get out here if you're in the burbs close to Phoenix, but once you get out here, it's really worth it. USA Basketball really enjoying this venue. Okay, out of the timeout, it'll be Arizona Basketball. Okay, and 2-3 zone now. At least they're showing 2-3 zone, NorCal is. Let's see if they trap out of it. 2-3s are kind of hard to trap unless it's on the baseline. Nope, they're going to stay in the 2-3, maybe trap the baseline if it gets down there. High ball screen, they're going to trap out top and almost got a steal. And they got a foul.
Instead of foul.
Emmanuel got the foul. Dekai was just about a half step late on the steal, but it was a pretty good rotation. I love how both teams they really play good fundamental defense, and they don't just sit back and be passive.
Three's missed. Rebound is tapped.
The size
to Franklin.
Really getting them. Yeah.
Shot short, and Emmanuel comes out of there with the rebound. Leak ahead to Home, and Home will put it up and in.
Home now with 14. 8 in the first half. Got a little bit of a cold streak in that second quarter. 2-2-1 full court on the made basket.
Deflected and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dream.
I'm not saying this isn't doable. 16 points is the bunch to come back from in the situation they're in right now. They were down 22 going into this fourth quarter. But all that being said, they're going to play a 2-3 zone, it looks like, in the half court, and trap when the ball is above maybe that volleyball line. Another steal by NorCal. Here they come. Home.
And a travel.
Yeah, pretty good defensive play there by the Dream. As she crossed over on the dribble, Woodhouse got her hand on the basketball, and that forced the travel. Again, just the size and length of this NorCal team, or I'm sorry, of this Arizona Dream team. Just as tough sometimes to combat.
Peace with the skip. Down low to Beam. Nice bounce inside to Warren, who missed it, got it back, missed it again as it danced off. Woodhouse fouled on the putback. You've said it, Pete, just too much size around the rim.
I was shocked Warren missed the first one. Then I was really shocked she missed the second one because she's been such a good player. She's got 17 points, but her teammate Woodhouse got the offensive rebound and kept him in there for a chance to score on this possession.
Woodhouse shoots two. Calling for the subs to come into the game.
And I think that's going to be 5. Yeah, that was 5 fouls on Kawhi Douglas.
Okay.
As she fouls out. Is that what you got for her? Because it looked like that's what the official just signaled to her.
It's the officials sometimes signal who the foul is on. Sometimes they don't.
Do not.
So I have waved the white flag on trying to figure out where the foul might be from an individual. I just wait for them to tell me.
Paris Woodhouse connects on both free throws here. Lead gets back up to 18. It's been as high as 22.
Not quite halfway through the final quarter. Ooh, Emmanuel splits the defense, puts it in and draws the foul. Wow.
She can really play. The size has given her a little bit of a toughness, but she's had some tough times where she's caught the ball to try to score. Dekai Emmanuel. She now has 10 points. She hits double figures to join her teammate actually, Malia Home, also in double figures. Really like the aggressiveness of this young lady.
That was a fantastic move.
Yeah, she doesn't back down. She's giving up some height-wise inches, but misses the free throw here. Should be a trap coming. Here's the trap right there. Got out of it. Good job by Warren.
Peace. Cut off, deflected. Beam to the backcourt. And knocked free.
Oh.
Finally run down by Woodhouse, but the timer is at 6, and they finally come away with it, does NorCal. Home tries a 3, and it caroms to the wing. Emmanuel dives to the deck. Can't get it, but that'll earn a round of applause.
Oh, yeah.
From the NorCal fans across the way, who really appreciated the effort of the team in black.
Oh, well-deserved hand, yeah. Love how aggressive they're playing, Rob. They are not giving in, even though right now they have a huge deficit to try to get back from, but wow.
Peace will back it out. Run screen roll with Woodhouse. Take some time off the shot clock. Peace with a scoop and a finish. That was some high-end execution.
Well, what I like is her recognition of the block was open. The ball side block was open. So if I get past my defender, I've got a scoop layup. I've just got to get past him. Really sees the floor well.
Peace has a game-high 21. Inside 3 minutes. Kanda on the spin. The shot's blocked by Woodhouse.
Too much length.
Peace slows up, backs it out. Pass deflected. And Emmanuel rips the ball away from Warren, a tie-up.
Yeah, it's going to be
and the arrow
NorCal
goes
ball.
to NorCal.
I don't think Emmanuel knows that yet. She's down at the other end, but
home drive and kick. Corner 3 is
deflected
out of bounds. Beam got a piece of the shot.
Yeah.
Kanda, drive and kick. Home, a long one.
Oh boy.
Way short. Rebounded by Cromdy.
Moving screen.
And an illegal screen called on Beam.
Yeah, Beam thought she got her feet set. Blindside pick there.
And Beam is fouled out.
She's a little competitor, isn't she?
She is.
She's not real happy. I like that. Your team's up 18, and you're still not happy. Let's take a look at the moving screen. We got it. Boom.
Yeah, sliding.
Look at the hip, the left hip. And that's what, when she watches this video afterwards, watches our broadcast, she can see that she
Emmanuel with the scoop and the foul.
I can't say enough how much I appreciate how aggressive and tough Dekaya Emmanuel is. She has got tons of floor burns from being on the floor, taking elbows, giving elbows. A nice press breaker there.
And back the other way. Dekaya Emmanuel crashes into our cameraman at the other end. There goes the backdrop.
Into the other court. Luckily that game is in between halves on that other court.
Count the basket.
Cromedy, isn't it?
For Cromedy, yeah, her first 2.
That was a heck of a take. And a takedown, too. Boom, there it is.
Yep, Emmanuel's fouled out. She had a heck of a game. She was tremendous.
And then there goes the wall. There goes the wall.
Free throw's no good. Warren with the tough rebound, missed the shot. And Kanda comes out of there with the rebound. Man,
what a battle. Oh.
And the errant pass goes off the inline.
Well, you can see why NorCal went undefeated in pool play. But they've just run into a little bit taller team that Ellen Peace with another great pass for the basket.
Woodhouse with 4 in the quarter, 8 in the game. We're inside 100 seconds to go in this one. It's a 20-point lead. And home draws another foul. We'll head back to the line for 2 more.
Boy, home is fun to watch.
Yes.
She just gets so much done with her diminutive size. When I say that, I know I mentioned it earlier, smallest player in the game, but boy, she doesn't slow it down or take it easy. She's had a little tough time at the free throw line today. Well, she missed 1, I guess, but.
Well, considering that the Dream did not allow any team to score more than 23 points.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And NorCal with 49.
Ooh.
Out of the trap.
Yep.
Here comes Peace.
Oh.
Diagonal pass to Kramandi, who scores on a tough finish. Had to hang for a 2 count there.
Home with the basket. She can create her own shot. She just sometimes the size just limits what kind of shot it is. It's going to be a good one or a bad one.
Woodhouse throws it away. Chow was behind the defense, but the pass was errant. And the turnover will give it back to the Dream with 54 seconds to go. All that's left is to sort out the final score of this one.
Think NorCal's going to let them get a basket easy? No.
No.
They are going to play to the whistle.
I do not think that's
a double team.
What's going to happen.
You don't see this a lot in youth basketball and youth development even. But I'm just so impressed with this NorCal team, how hard they played. Even more impressed with how good a basketball team the Dream is. Very, very good team. Got good size.
Warren pass down low. Timer's at 4, and then Woodhouse turns and lays it in. Woodhouse in double figures. 71-51. Timer is off. Home walks it up. Round of applause for both of these teams from the fan bases. Rolls off the end line. It'll stay with NorCal with 6 7/10 to go. Kanda into Home, puts it off the board, no good, that'll do it. So the Arizona Dream pull away with a 17-4 second quarter, and on the strength of a 21-0 run, never look back, win this one 71-51 to capture the 8th grade girls championship in this 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. The Arizona Dream finished the weekend 6-0, and Alasia Peace, 21 points pace, 3 Dream players in double figures. Pete, some final thoughts on this one.
I thought Peace was the difference maker. She was a peacemaker for her team. You mentioned how many points she had. She had at least a half dozen assists too. Very willing passer. She gets recognized for her scoring, but that young lady can play, and so can everyone in this game. That was a great basketball game for that kind of youth to play at that high level.
Our next game, the 8th grade boys championship game, pitting AVAC Complex Sports out of California against AAO Flight Elite out of Northwest Arkansas. Both teams 4-0 on the weekend. That one will start at about 5 after 12. Hope you can join us for that one here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. Until then, this is Rob Brown on behalf of our entire crew saying so long for now.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own pass on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
We come to you from the desert, Mesa, Arizona. 40 miles southeast of downtown Phoenix. Game 3 of 6 for us today. Championship Sunday of the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. This is our 8th grade boys championships. AVAC Complex versus AAO Flight Elite. The AVAC Complex squad out of the Moreno Valley area, Riverside, California. That's east of Los Angeles in the AAO Flight Elite group out of Rogers, Arkansas. That's Northwest Arkansas, Bentonville, Fayetteville. Both of these teams 4-0, and Pete, both of these teams averaging north of 90 points per game. So these teams are both putting up points in bunches, and it'll be interesting to see which team can slow which team down defensively, because neither of these teams through 4 games so far this weekend has been able to be stopped defensively so far.
So as a old-time coach from the state of Indiana, your defense is going to win this because you know you can score. Can you stop the other team?
Correct.
So whichever team plays better defense, but really exciting game here. I think this should be, if it lives up to its advantage. You see the starting lineups there for AAO Flight. They are in the gray.
Yes, thank you for that. You beat me to it. AVAC Complex Sports clad in the black with the checkerboard down one side.
I like those uniforms.
That's kind of an old Sacramento Kings kind of alt look that they used to roll out about 10 years ago. Fading on the block and scoring. That's Wad Majwak. Wad Majwak. He is actually a class of 31 player, so he's actually going to be in 8th grade.
Wow. So he gets rewarded because he does the one thing you try to get kids to do, run to the block if it's open, and he ran to the block there, got an easy basket.
And a foul called. What was the call?
Not really.
What was the call there?
Not really what the call was, but they explained it to the coach, and we're back to action here.
And a hand in on
double team,
on the double team. The ball stolen away.
It's Bryce Williams on
Bryce
the steal.
Williams.
Yeah, he hopped.
Yep.
It was the right call. He hopped.
It's Aiden Kimes turned it over. Draylon McClinton, number 76 for AVAC. They had the ball on the block the last time down for the team in the black and the checkerboard unis. In the corner, missing the 3. That's McClinton in the rebound. Blocked from behind, but McClinton still with the strength to finish, even though the defender got a hand on the basketball.
Yeah, strong basket. He did a good job of leaning back so he could get a good angle to score.
Three out front is around and out by Jace Horn, son of the coach Jason Horn. Long 3 is knocked in by Isaiah Jackson.
He went behind the screen of the defender there, and he got that space to be able to shoot it. Got to go over on top of those screens nowadays because the shooting skills have just gotten so much better for young people. And quick turnover here. Tough start here. Coach Horn's going to call a timeout. Now his kids maybe have got the nerves out a little bit, because I'll tell you the one thing I'm impressed with Complex, I like these uniforms. I mean, when I say that, they're pretty impressive looking. They fill them out pretty good. So that being said, as you take a look at our team here.
That's a look at the
Arkansas group.
The AAO Flight Elite Squad. I'm a little surprised. You know, you're an old school guy.
I am. I'm very
old
school.
And those uniforms are not old school. So I'm a little, my play-by-play has been a little off kilter here in the first minute 39 seconds, because I'm still trying to get my head around the fact that you like these uniforms.
Well, the side we see is all black.
Well, these uniforms are not old school, and you are old school. Like, if you look up old school in the dictionary, my partner Pete's picture is there, sitting on a bucket calling for the flex.
2-2-1 half court. Let's get back to basketball.
Let's do that.
2-2-1 half court defense here. Not really trapping, just trying to get, whoa, wow, what a start.
And a deep 3 by Braden Holtz. That's not what you want to see coming out of the timeout. They switched to a zone, did AAO, and a 3 knocked in.
I hate to say it wasn't a great shot. That's the old school, and at the other end, McClinton's going to get a foul. But, I mean, you come out that 2-2-1, and you think that they're taking a kind of a bad shot. It's a 21-footer, and he drains it. So a great start here for AVAC Complex Sports out of the Valley there in California. 2 free throws awarded for Jace Horn. Drains the first. He got shoved off the block on the shot. Defensive players got to let him come down into his areas. You see the official explaining that.
That free throw by Horn gets AAO on the board. Second free throw kicks up and in.
Stop the 10-0 run to start the game here. And okay, 1-3-1. Now 1-3-1 half court. It was a 2-2-1 after the timeout. Good high-low look, nice pass. They've had an answer for every defensive possession. McClinton scores his second basket.
How tough is it, Pete, when you're in that 1-3-1 in the half court to then come out of that into something?
Well, the problem is they slid pretty decent, but they threw right over the top of it because they've got a little bit of size on that baseline compared to the Arkansas group here. Foul called on Isaiah Jackson, his first.
Horn. There's a good look at a spot up 3.
It was a good pick and pop move.
Yeah, by Barnhill, but it rattled out on him. Now a ball knocked free on the quick hands, and looking for a transition opportunity is AAO. Corner 3 is up and around and out. That's the third 3 that AAO has had in the cylinder and pop out.
Oh boy.
Down the baseline, and the trail is up and in on the left-hand finish.
Holtz again.
That's Holtz again with 5.
Well, they did a good job. If that ball gets to the baseline and you can drive the baseline on a trap like that, if you have a middle guy like Holtz did fill it, it's a layup.
Holtz run off the line. Now a long 3 up front is good.
They're off to a tremendous start.
Isaiah Jackson, his second 3.
Holtz could have took that shot. That was a good shot, but he got the better shot. He made the extra pass and got the better shot. Here's a double team in the corner, rotation, step through it. Arkansas should have a good shot here. AAO Flight Elite.
Horn in the lane, got it.
They got the AVAC just completely discombobulated there after they breached that press.
High ball screen, dribble into a 3. That's no good, but McClinton just rips the rebound away from 2 gray shirts and draws the foul. 2 shots. Subs will step in for both teams. Miles Chrisman and Mason Lau into the game for AVAC. And new faces into the game for AAO, Paxton Reese and Bryson Smith. McClinton's first free throw is no good.
It's the only thing they've done poor. They've made 1 turnover and missed 1 free throw. Otherwise, AVAC Complex Sports out of California has really played sharp here. The first 3.5, almost 4 minutes this quarter. 17 points already. Make it 18. Full court pressure, good job by AAO to break it.
McClinton a rebound.
That's a really nice take, just couldn't get the basket to score. That was Bryson Smith.
Reese just muscles his way to the rim, or Holtz rather, excuse me.
Holtz has 7 now. Strong move.
Deep 3 is short. Holtz with the outlet, leaking out. That's Wilkinson, and a good job by Horn to hold his ground and block the shot.
Yeah, very good job.
White ball right there.
And Horn fouled to try and get the basketball back. Kelby Lee returns, as does Price Williams.
Well, you know, it's a little bit of attrition, too. You know, they played pool play, so some of these guys have got to be maybe a little tired. So they're getting everybody in here in this first quarter. We've seen just about everybody, I think, that's rostered.
Horn. Three is short, but an offensive rebound put up and in by Williams.
Needed that one. 20-6 now.
Corner three is up and in, and boy, everybody is knocking it in. That's Miles Chrisman, the third different player for AVAC to hit a three. And it's 23-6. Williams couldn't get free.
There's a reach in.
On the dribble handoff.
Don't need to do that when you've got a 17-point lead to reach in. I know you're aggressive. You just came in the game. You're trying to make something happen. Horn's going to take a break here. And now everybody has played on both teams in this first quarter. So, well, what a great start by Complex. Good basket there, though.
That was Drake Barnhill, his first two. And Pete, I think if you're AAO, you're just trying to tread water and just kind of stay in it until you can figure some things out. Long three by Jackson. That was from the parking lot. And a foul called on the rebound.
It's going to stay here, a block out on the hold.
Yeah, on Williams.
Or, I'm sorry, a hold on the block out, I should say. Williams on the foul.
So we'll stay here. Fresh clock for AVAC. And Majak is back in the game. Majwak, rather, is back in the game, and he lays it in. Majwak scored the game's first points. The 25-8 score.
Oh, all they had to do was cut to the middle there, and they would have had a better shot than what they ended up getting. Good hands, though, but he's out of bounds.
Stolen away by Paxton Reese, but as he did so, Reese stepped on the baseline. So it's turned over. As Pete mentioned, all 15 players available for this game have stepped in this first quarter. Jackson all the way to the basket. His layup took a lap around and fell out. Too much spin on it.
Sideline.
Williams diagonal pass into the forecourt. Reese down the lane. The runner is around and out.
Oh, wow. Boy, we mentioned they've missed three-point shots like that. They've had some shots in and out. This is an ISO opportunity.
Jackson with the timer, 4 seconds ahead of the game clock.
Good patience. You don't see that a lot. They're patient. They're going to get the shot and use as much shot clock as they can to this lead.
Corner three is short. Backcourt heave is online. It's short by Lee, and that'll do it. So a quick start by AVAC's Complex Sports propels the team from the Moreno Valley to a 17-point lead. 25-8 our score in this 8th grade boys championship game. Second quarter next. After this, you're watching the USA Basketball, US Open Basketball West Championships right here on YouTube.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds, this magnificent facility, Mesa, Arizona. 40 minutes southeast of downtown Phoenix. AAO Flight Elite trailing AVAC Complex Sports by the score of 25-8. AAO Flight Elite with the basketball to start quarter number 2.
Travel. Good
Traveling
defensive possession, and I said a key to the game, if we had keys to the game, was who's going to win is going to play the better defense. Right now, AVAC, I know you're saying, well, gosh, coach, they got 25 points. Well, they've held AAO Flight, who scores a ton, to 8, and that was a great possession. They stayed in front of the basketball. Well, he's tough. He is tough. That being Braden Holtz,
who leads all scorers with 7 points after our first quarter.
He's going to go to the line for 2, but I just like how composed he is on the block. He gets it, he reads his defense, gets that shoulder turn to where he's got squared up to the basket. And right now he's going to shoot a couple free throws here. Strong young man.
Most of these players are class of 2030 players, meaning they will be heading into their freshman year of high school. Whew. Second free throw good.
Shoots it nice from the line too. 3 of 4 free throws so far for AVAC Complex.
It's the biggest lead of the game. Horn with a deep 3 from the right side. Majwak with the clear. Williams on the push, driving kick. Jackson corner 3. And a nice job by Lee to tip it to a teammate, but it's knocked free, stolen by Barnhill. Open 3, good, got it. Stepped into it that time was Kimes, and the first points of the game for Aiden Kimes. Majwak, one dribble, step in, hit. Majwak's got a nice
he does.
Step in jump shot.
He does. 7 now for him. Skip pass across, and he was a half step late. We got a foul on the pass. So AAO Flight Elite's going to keep the basketball.
And most players, Pete, Majwak at 6'7", and he's going to be an 8th grader.
Yeah. You got a hold.
We got a hold on Majwak.
Yeah, speaking of
the
him.
aforementioned. And most players his size, when they catch it, when they catch it, 16, 17 feet, they don't catch it shot ready.
No.
And he caught it ready to shoot and shot it like he was comfortable with it at that range.
Oh, tough basket. Horn can't get it to fall either. Just, boy, there's like a lid on the basket right now for Air Flight. For AAO Flight.
Holt's 3 was a tad long, and it caromed. Horn has his feet set, but the 3 is short. That was a tad deep. Holtz steamrolling down the lane, left it. Great look-away pass.
Boy, they share the ball well.
Off the nice find by Wilkinson.
Boy, do they share the ball well. Love how they run the break. Horn's going to take a break after that last shot.
McClinton shoots 1.
Bryson Smith back in for AAO Flight Elite out of Arkansas in the gray, if you're just joining us.
The lead is 20, make it 21.
Oh, another one,
that
in and
spins out.
Now again, they're individual plays. It's like no pass in that possession, took 1 shot. You better make it because you don't have anybody moving for an offensive rebound. There's no cuts. Good turnover there, forced by Arkansas.
Kimes to the rim, quick hands, poked it free. Lyle's got the loose ball, looking up the floor. Chrisman run off the line.
Oh, good look.
Underneath the basketball, the basket is Holtz.
Was a really good rotation there defensively, except for one guy. Kelby Lee that time was a half step behind on the rotation, and the seam was there to make that pass, and they made it.
And unfortunately for Coach Jason Horn, there's no one on his roster who's strong enough to move Braden Holtz off the spot if he has time to anchor his feet under the rim.
You're absolutely right, Rob, as Holtz makes his third straight free throw that he's attempted. Boy, on paper, this looked like it was a pretty well even matched game, but on the hardwood here, it's been all AVAC Complex Sports out of California. Biggest lead of the contest at 23 points now.
Holtz 4 for 4 from the line. First player for either team to get into double figures.
One and done again. Yeah, one shot again, no second shot. Yeah. It was a tough shot, contested shot. They're really playing great defense.
Yeah, Harold Jackson, the head coach for
Jordan
AVAC, just yelled down at Holtz and just said, I've never seen you play defense like this before. And Holtz just gave his coach the thumbs up and nodded.
Yeah. Long three out of bounds. It'll go back to AAO Flight Elite. Only one three-pointer so far in this quarter amounts to their scoring. Well, that's a tough take there, tough take and make.
Lau had walled up, and Smith just took it right into the chest of Lau and finished. 34-13.
Yep.
Holtz split the defense, couldn't get the roll though on the layup.
Yep. Off of him, it'll go back to AA Flight.
Everett Green, Wad Majwak, and did not see, James Wilkinson was the third player to come back in for AVAC. Drake Barnhill returns for AAO. Majwak blocked the shot, but Mason Lau got the shooter on the body, Bryson Smith. So Smith shoots two.
Smith's done some nice stuff since coming in. He didn't start.
First free throw good.
Got 3 points now. He's got all three of the last 3 points, I should say, for AAO Flight Elite. Get a good look at him underneath the basket from our camera underneath.
Second free throw good. 34-15 our score.
Oh, great
What
seam.
a move by Wilkinson.
Well, he did. He drew the defender. Everybody went to his teammate. Good court recognition. He had the seam wide open, no one in front of him.
Horn driving kick. Barnhill dropped it off, and Kimes was ready to finish.
Great possession there. They didn't take a contested shot. They waited until finally they got the open shot.
All 5 Kimes points have come in the second quarter. Lau got free and got to the rim.
Wow.
(38-17). Barnhill draws 2, as does Horn. Skips it back for a 3 that's missed. Multiple hands on the basketball. Last touched by AAO Flight. Lee returns for the team in gray, as does Paxton Reese.
I can't remember a second chance opportunity point for AAO Flight. They've had so many one and done possessions. When you're not scoring, you got to get to the offensive board somehow. Oh no.
It's a tough shot.
That was a really tough shot.
Horn takes it in the lane.
Good back cut.
Tough shot, tough angle. Majwak blocked the shot, has the rebound. Pass ahead. Chrisman missed it, but Wilkinson there to clean it up, hustling down to help out his teammate. 40-17. Left-hand layup by Barnhill.
Easiest basket they've had so far, basically. Drake's got 4 now.
Chrisman backs it out. Green down the baseline. Wilkinson. Chrisman for 3 in the corner.
Again, I'm just so impressed with their shot selection. I mean, they pass the ball well. They'll get a decent shot, pass it up to get a better shot. Got a wide open 3 there on that left baseline. And they're playing good defense. And these are pretty much the reserves in right now for AVAC, the guys that didn't start. Now, obviously, they're good players for their own teams back home. So
right.
I didn't mean that as a slam that they aren't. But of the group that started right now, only 2 of them are out there for AVAC Sports or Complex Sports, and they have not missed a beat with the guys coming off the bench.
Barnhill hits the first free throw.
Makes a pair. Looking for a positive for AAO Flight. They're 6 of 6 at the line. They just got to get there more often.
Yep.
Because they got to get this game. They got to extend this game, being down 22 points. They got to keep this game going. Get that clock stopped and make free throws right now to get back in it.
Another corner 3 by Chrisman that rolls off. Majwak, though, taps the rebound to Jackson, who's back into the game.
Kelby Lee had his hand on it. Couldn't just grab it with 2, unfortunately.
Drive and kick. Chrisman tries another corner 3. That one knuckles in. Man. That one had side spin.
He's got 3 threes.
Chrisman twists that one in. 46-21. Jackson's got the steal. Looks back for teammates. Jackson takes it himself. Twisted off the board. Majwak's got the rebound, finds the trailer, and that's Holtz who finishes. 48-21. Williams back to Horn.
Horn has just been hounded this whole game.
Holtz took it away from Barnhill.
On the floor to be out of bounds underneath there. Foul on Holtz.
I think we just got the indication from the table that AVAC is over the limit. So Barnhill shoots 2.
Well, this is what I was saying. They need to get to the line and get the clock stopped.
Yeah,
Problem is they can't get any defensive stops.
Yeah, that was team foul 5. Free throw short.
First one of the contest they've missed.
21 9/10 left in the half. It's been a 22-point quarter for AVAC. Second free throw good. Ball came loose onto the floor.
Again, just a reminder, we've got a ton of courts here. A ton of games being played behind us for third place games and fifth place games. We're covering obviously the championship games, the teams that earned the right to play in this game. Both these teams were undefeated in pool play at a pretty large margin, but
in deep, off the window and in. Holtz with the bucket. Holtz has 13. Shot partially blocked from deep in the backcourt, and that'll do it. It's a 50-point first half for AVAC Complex Sports, and the team from Moreno Valley, California, firmly in control as we head to halftime. We'll take a break. Second half up in about 5 minutes in this 8th grade boys championship game. You're watching the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships right here on YouTube.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball, we win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her! No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you for the second half of our third game of the day, the 8th grade boys championship game. AVAC Complex Sports up big here at the break, 50-22 our score over AAO Flight Elite. AVAC Complex Sports out of the Moreno Valley area, Riverside, California. east of Los Angeles. An AAO flight elite out of Rogers, Arkansas, Northwest Arkansas, the Bentonville, Fayetteville area. AVAC Complex Sports clad in black with the basketball and the 28-point lead.
They played a great first half here, Rob. I'll tell you, they shot the ball well, they defended well, they stayed in front of the ball. Shot selection has been good. See if the Arkansas squad can come back. That's a good start.
Drake Barnhill attacking the basket off the Price Williams defensive rebound.
He's got 9 now. He leads them in scoring.
Braden Holtz has 15 to pace AVAC Complex Sports. Williams, corner 3, line drives in. Quick 5-0 burst out of the halftime break.
A lot of dribbling going on. That's not how they started the game. They moved well, they cut well, they got post-ups well. There's the guy that had a great first half, Braden Holtz with the ball.
Jackson into the lane, left-hand finish short. McClinton muscling at the rim and a foul called.
Almost had a third straight stop. McClinton's going to get a pair of free throws on the offensive rebound. Just got to block out, and this AVAC Complex Sports team is hard to block out. They've got good size inside, especially when Holtz gets down there on the block. He's been on the perimeter the first 3 possessions here.
McClinton misses the first free throw. 2 for 4 from the line as McClinton has 8 points. Second one around and off.
Lane violation.
Lane violation.
Yeah.
So take.
Yep. You see this a lot of times, Rob, with teams with big leads. They just come out flat to start the third quarter. This is AAO Flight Elite's opportunity to get back in the game. They got to take advantage of it, get good shots, and make them. They missed a lot of tough ones in the first half, and they got to get back on defense.
And a breakout layup by Wilkinson. That's a tough slope to run sometimes, Pete. We've talked about that in games you and I have done in the past. Long shots lead to long rebounds. You got to have the floor balanced.
And you got to make sure your point guard stays back, and that time they did not. They're going to call 3 seconds on that one. And that's better. That's the better defense that Complex played in the first half. They stayed in front of the ball. They kept their hands up. They didn't foul very often. I mean, a third of AAO's points in the first half were from the free throw line. They just don't foul them. They're not going to score right now.
Long 3 by Jackson is good.
Boy, they got guys that can shoot the ball. That's his third three-pointer. Isaiah now with 9.
That's the 7th 3 for the team. Back to a 28-point lead. The lead gets to 30. Play the running clock rule, and the milepost is a 30-point lead.
Oh.
All out near the timeline. There's still time. Williams from the corner hits. Second 3 of the quarter for Price Williams, who has 8.
Oh, Holtz, what a game he's played. He's got 18 now. Most of his damage in the first half was inside, though. That is his second three-point shot he's connected on. Reverse it.
58-30. Kimes to the bucket, puts it up and in.
Nice runner, a tough shot. He's got 7 now. We didn't get any halftime scoring, but I'll try to keep you updated on individual scoring if you're watching.
Kimes wants a screen.
Holtz wants that screen. Oh, 3 seconds. The baseline guy didn't get out of the lane. He was watching the paint dry, so to speak, as we say in Indiana. Just watch the paint dry. There's some back cut opportunities open in that offense. They haven't used it yet. Long three, no good. Rebound by Jackson.
And contact and finish by Holtz.
Boy, I just get tickled. If you're not aware of this, look at the bottom of the screen. These are 8th grade boys. Guys going into 8th grade, and some are going into 9th grade.
Most of these guys are going into 9th grade.
Yeah.
But these guys just finished 8th grade.
Okay. This Braden Holtz has just played a whale of a game. He knows how to control his body, get it underneath. He's 5 of 5 at the free throw line, having a whale of a game. And not saying that he is the difference maker, but he's had an outstanding game and given them a lot of good play so far.
And a travel called on the move on Kimes.
It just kind of gets deflating. They made a nice run, AAO flight, to get close, and now they're on verge of getting blown out again.
Chrisman in the corner for 3, got it. That's the 4th 3 for Chrisman, and that should initiate the running clock. Man. 64-32.
Tough shot. Good defense, really good defense. Contested shot there. That being Lau.
Back out front to Williams. Shot short.
It's one of the few times that I didn't like that shot. Otherwise, they've made the extra pass most of the time and got a uncontested shot. Nice take there.
Puts it up and in, and a foul.
I like Aiden Kimes. You take a look at him there. Aiden has a chance to be the first on his team to score in double figures. He's got 9 in the contest. Again, this AAO flight out of Arkansas. That's where their team originates. When you get teams like this, sometimes you may get, like we had the girls championship, from other states that play with teams like this. But that being said, pretty much an Arkansas group. Had a really good weekend, coming in undefeated, but so far they've had no answer, as he does become the first to reach double digit scoring wise for Flight Elite. He's got 10.
And the clock will continue to run unless AAO Flight can get it under 20. Leaking out is Kimes, and Kimes has 7 in the quarter, 12 in the game.
2 straight possessions, they've not taken very good shots, and that's, you can count on a number of hands how many bad shots they've taken, as meaning that as a compliment.
Modjwalk missed the layup.
Can't be unhappy with this one. They got to the rim. Kick it out, good.
Kimes in the corner, 3 is short. Green by himself has the rebound.
Inability to get a second shot has hurt this team also. Oh,
block shot.
Lee with a block.
By Lee. (64-37). Final 50 seconds of the 3rd quarter. Chrisman looking for Jackson.
I'm not sure Chrisman's missed a shot. He's hit 4 threes.
And they've all been from the corners.
Yeah, have been.
Jackson, roundhouse layup.
He's
Ball's out of bounds.
You know, even though the lead is extended, they're not playing as well as they did that first half. I'm not sure I've seen a team in a U.S. tournament play this well in the first half. like Complex did.
Lau blocked the shot. Horn will get 2 free throws. The quarter will expire, but Horn will still get the 2 free throws.
Yep, that'll end it with 2 free throws awaiting for Jace Horn. He's got 4 points in the contest, 2 of them from the line, 2 of 2 going into this pair.
Yeah, we'll stay here until, wait to take our break until after Horn shoots this second free throw. First point for Horn since the first quarter. Hits them both. And that will settle up our score at 64-39. 25-point lead for AVAC Complex Sports as we head to the final quarter of our 8th grade boys championship game. We're back with it next, right here on YouTube.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Anybody else got, I know 694.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you for the final quarter of this 8th grade boys game. 8th grade boys championship game, I should say. AVAC Complex Sports in complete control of this one. Braden Holtz leads that squad with a game-high 21 points. Miles Christman with 4 3-pointers and 12 points off the bench. Aiden Kimes has 12 points to pace AAO Flight Elite. Our next game will be the 9th and 10th grade girls championship game. They combined the 2 divisions. So it's a 9th and 10th grade combination championship game. That'll pit the West Coast Rain squad out of Las Vegas, Nevada, against the Kona Stingrays from the Big Island of Hawaii. Both those teams undefeated at 4-0.
Okay, one of the rare set plays that they've run. They pretty much played a lot of motion offense and dribble drive stuff. ISO for Kimes. Kimes gets on that baseline.
AAO Flight actually outscored AVAC in the third quarter, 17-14, and Horn hits a 3 coming out to start the fourth.
And they're back to the 2-2-1 in the half court or 3-quarter court pretty much. It was not effective early in the game, and that's part of the reason. It's a hard defense to rebound out of, Rob. And speaking from experience, because that weak side, you just don't get the rotation to pin down that rebounder.
McClinton with the strong offensive rebound. He's got 10, does McClinton.
Turnover on the travel call. I mean, I like what Coach Horn's trying to do, just find something to maybe take them out of their rhythm, even though they did outscore them in that third quarter, as you mentioned, Rob. 2-2-1. They must like this defense because they've tried it several times.
Jackson for 3. They rounding off the front of the rim.
Just can't rebound out of it. It just gets their guys a little bit off, and McClinton, when he has scored,
just too strong.
He's been on offensive rebounds.
Just too strong as McClinton. Same with Holtz.
Oh, nice move by Horn.
Nice flip off the glass for Horn, who's into double figures with 11. 68-44. Clock continues to roll. Majwak lost it on the way up, and it went right to Holtz, who put it up and in and put him on the line. My goodness.
He's a little unorthodox with some of the stuff, and I credit that to skill. I just credit that to skill. He led with that elbow. In some ways, that could be called an offensive foul unless you leave the floor, and then they're not usually going to give it to you, them meaning the officials. It's been a very well officiated game. by the way. Holtz is just having one whale of a game. Offensively.
Free throw spins out. Majwak's got the rebound and put it up and in. Wad Majwak. 72-44.
Wow.
Oh, ricocheted last off the shin of Wilkinson out of bounds.
Bryce Williams comes back in for AAO Flight Elite out of Arkansas.
5 minutes to go. Kimes the runner, wide right. And Holtz walks into the forecourt. Diagonal pass to Wilkinson for three.
Great possession. That's what they did in the first half. They just took their time, picked them apart, found an opening in the defense against that 2-2-1, and got great looks.
Fourth different player for AVAC to hit a three. And that's their 10th three of the game. Horn down the lane, dumped it off to Williams and missed it. McClinton's got the rebound. Majwak behind the defense to the basket, and he puts it down with a right hand, does Majwak. Majwak's into double figures. Third AVAC player to get there.
I'm just kind of speechless right now. It's basically the three key players for this AVAC complex team leaves the floor. They played great. Isaiah Jackson's had a great floor game and made 3 threes himself. There's a basket by Bryce Williams.
Quick inbound pass.
Yes.
On a nice cut. 77-46. Final 3 minutes and change of this one. Barnhill jumped the passing lane to knock it out of bounds.
I tell you, Harold Jackson is, he's got these kids playing great. They just had a great tournament, culminated by this championship they're going to win here in a few minutes, their awards and so forth. Congratulations.
Barnhill, stop and go move, got all the way to the rim to score. That's Barnhill with 11 into double figures now.
We talked about the start of this game, Rob, and they had 3 shots that were in and out right at the start. A couple threes that were down a little bit and came out, and they just never recovered from those missed shots because AVAC's complex just made them pay at the other end. They scored so well, they passed the ball well, and it became a running clock midway through this third quarter, wasn't it? Towards the end of the third quarter, midway through, I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah, when Chrisman hit the three. Two minutes to go. Holding foul on Chrisman. Again, our next game will pit the West Coast Reign out of Las Vegas against the Kona Stingrays from the Big Island of Hawaii in our 9th, 10th grade girls game, combined division. Down the baseline, Wilkinson got a hand in to steal it away. Wilkinson on the push. Finds Green under the bucket, and Green was the only AVAC player who had not scored. And now Green is in the books as well. 79-48. Barnhill, finger roll short.
Lost it. Yeah, just lost it out of the finger roll.
Majwak to the basket. Put it up, put it in.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of a guy we know on the Pacers, Pascal Siakam. He just kind of plays that game at a younger person's version. That's meant as a compliment. We get to see him play since we live in Indiana a lot.
Not as fluid, but yeah.
Well, I'm sure
but
Pascal
he's only going to
was.
be in. Yeah, he's only going to be in 8th grade.
Yeah.
Upside is plentiful. "40 seconds left. A convincing performance. And this would be the lowest scoring performance by AVAC.
Bryce Williams with a basket there. He's in double figures for AAO Flight. He's going to dribble it out.
No need to shoot it anymore, and AVAC Complex Sports out of Moreno Valley.
Impressive win, Rob.
17-2 run to start the game and never look back. The group from Moreno Valley, California, Riverside, the runaway winners in this 8th grade boys division. Our final score, AVAC Complex Sports 81, AAO Flight Elite 50. AVAC Complex Sports, your 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships 8th grade boys champion. There you get a look at that squad. Braden Holtz, the leading scorer for that squad, led all scorers with 23 points. Team had 4 players in double figures. Pete, some final thoughts on this 8th grade boys championship game.
That first half played by the California team, AVAC Complex Sports, was one of the best ones I've seen in U.S. basketball, USA basketball tournaments that we have been able to cover over the years. And really impressive win. Braden Holtz, outstanding game. Teammates, outstanding game. Great floor game by Isaiah Jackson. They were definitely the best team in this age group.
Well, there you get a good look at the champions of our 8th grade division. We are going to take a break. We're just past the top of the hour, just shy of the top of the hour. We are scheduled to start the next game at 1:20 Pacific. 1:20 Pacific time. Our start time for the next game, it'll be the 10th grade combo division girls game, pitting West Coast Rain out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and the Kona Stingray from of Hawaii. Should be a great matchup. 2 undefeated teams. Hope you can join us right here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. Until then, Rob Brown saying so long for now.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, Win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids.
Let's have fun, right?
It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her! No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
.3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that I obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. We've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches, it's 10 times better.
Win with her! No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team. You be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
We come to you live from the desert, Mesa, Arizona to be specific, to the Arizona Athletic Grounds, about 40 miles southeast of downtown Phoenix. Excited to bring you game 4 of 6 for us today. It's the 9th, 10th grade girls championship game in our 2026 edition of the U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. And boy, is this a good one. 2 4-0 squads hooking up in this 9th, 10th grade matchup. The West Coast Reign out of Las Vegas, Nevada, taking on the Kona Stingrays out of, technically, Pete, Captain Cook, Hawaii. That's the big island, the west shore of the island of Hawaii. Both these teams 4-0. I'm Rob Brown alongside my partner, Pete Smith. So happy you've chosen to spend part of your Sunday with us on this 250th July 4th weekend in our nation's great history. We've had a great time with this basketball weekend here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. 3 games to go for us today. Waiting to get our officiating crew out on the floor. While we do that, let's talk about this starting 5. The West Coast Reign clad in, is that navy blue or black, Pete? Is that black jerseys?
I call it black.
It is black?
Black
Okay,
with
we're going to go with that. Black.
Red trim,
with
yeah.
some red trim. And the Stingrays with white tops, royal blue numerals and lettering, and royal blue shorts with very festive striping down the side and numerals on the hips, which I enjoy. That's a nice touch. And you look at the starting 5 of both teams. The second, we had, if you were with us back in the first weekend in June, we had the East Championships of the U.S. Open. That was outside of Winston-Salem. Last year, there was no West Championships. There was a Midwest Championships that Pete and I did in Kansas City. We saw this Kona team. They came all the way to Kansas City last year. Much of these same players in the 9th grade division.
I recognized them when they walked on the court. I remember them. They were so impressive to watch last year. Does not surprise me they're in the finals again out here at the West this year against the team here from Nevada. Nevada starts out in the zone defensively.
And a foul called. Nevada trapping in the half court to start the ball game, and a foul drawn that will send Sophia Manis to the line.
You know, some coaches like to start out with traps just to get their players moving a little bit. You know, it allows them to feel like their game pace and the intensity level picks up. That time the zone shifted completely, and Sophia had a chance there to get a basket, drew the foul, made 1 of 2 at the line, and we're underway, Rob Brown.
Well, we're going to talk a lot during this broadcast about Konawaina High School on the west shore of the island of Hawaii. And that is largely because 6 of the 7 players and the trapped ball handler, Danny Lee, stepped on the timeline. 6 of the 7 players in uniform today for this Stingray team play at Conewaina High School. And that's significant because the coach of the Stingray team is the legendary Bobby Awa, who was the coach of Conewaina High School. As that's put up and in by Shayla
Hookie.
I'm going to get this right.
Hookie.
Houki. Put up and in, kicked out of bounds.
Yep.
Houki. Yeah, there's 4 syllables there, though. I'm missing a syllable. I'm going to get there.
I got down Hohoki.
Yeah, there's 4 syllables there. Ball's trapped.
What I've always liked about the Stingrays, they just really get after defensively. They do extend their defense pretty far sometimes, but part of it is because they don't have an interior defensive team, really. You know, we'll see Kupu, number 33, will play inside a lot defensively, but otherwise their guards are so quick, they just hound you on the defensive end out in the perimeter. That's where they can get beat, is the soft part of their defense is the inside. That time it caused a turnover, though.
So that's Aubrey Pock running the point. Also plays at Conewaina. Wide open under the bucket. The layup is put up and in by Kezia James.
Boy, the zone just shifted way too much there. Left that weak side open for a lob pass. When you can lob to a Stingray, you're way open because their size is just so.
Back cutting, it's blocked from behind. Oh my. Sub into the game. That's Dominique Broyard coming into the game. Aubrey Pock snuck in from behind to block that shot. So 5-0 run to start the game for the Stingrays.
Stewart with a miss for the West Coast Reign, number 5. Yeah, just playing that 1-2 to 2-3 zone. Just depends where the ball's at as to how it shapes into the zone.
Open 3 in the corners, knocked in. That's Manas on the kick out from Keupu.
Great start for the Stingrays. Oh boy, bad defense there though. And there's an obvious foul there called on Manas. Just lack of communication there on the cutter.
Broyard goes to the foul line. Dominique Broyard, class of 2028. Most of the players in this game, as Broyard gets West Coast Reign on the board, most of the players in this game, Pete, are class of 2028 players.
Okay.
Meaning they're going to be juniors next year. Free throw's good for Broyard. Oh, that's great. Bounce passing inside, but good, even better hands on the strip by Sabrina Stewart, who's into the game. Ball loose on the floor and picked up out of there. Pox got it.
Oh!
Yep, the high dribble turned it over.
Dribble was so high.
That'll send Veronica Burgess into the game.
She is a really good player off the bench again. My recall is coming back from last year when we had them out in
You're
Kansas
remembering
City.
all these players from last year.
I do now once I see their face and see their numbers, having flashbacks. Yep, they trap everything out front. You dribble weak side, they're just going to trap it. That's a good look right there in the basket.
Yep, good pull in to find the open spot. That's Jordan Sequeira.
Sequeira, I think, but we'll find out later, I'm sure. Sequeira
plays her high school ball at Las Vegas High School. That's where you think it is.
Yeah, this is gonna be a shooting foul.
Let's take another look. Oh, yep, there's the foul.
Hit her in the head. Oakney.
Guess who's at the foul line, Pete? That's Shayla Ho'okahi. I told you I was going to get it.
You got it.
The fourth syllable. I've been practicing in my head for the last 3 minutes.
Well, this is only our 4th straight game we've done. Not a lot of break in between games. We try to prep as well as we can here, but you know, these teams played semifinal games this morning in their pool play to earn the right to play the championship.
This is the only one that didn't play.
That's right.
Because this is the combined bracket. They had a short number of teams. So
right.
These are the only teams that did not play yesterday or did not play this morning. Ho'okahi has 4 after hitting both free throws. Right side 3 is no good. And block out by Ho'okahi. Brings it all the way down the lane. Tried to dump it off for Burgess. Burgess says, go ahead and shoot that.
Well, or the trailer was coming wide open. The trailer was coming wide open and had an opportunity there, just couldn't get communicated with her like, I'm open. Ooh, Burgess a travel. I was waiting for the call.
Yeah, Burgess had it.
It was
traveled.
It was a late call, Rob, but it was the right call.
10-4 the score. Stingrays on top. It's our 4th game of 6 today here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. Good hard drive.
Oh, it sure was.
Down the lane by Ava Klassen. Klassen from Coronado High School in Henderson, Nevada. That's suburban Las Vegas. 5'11", good size. Also a class of 2028 player. Free throw good. Just 1 field goal so far for the Reign. Second one good. 10-6 our score. James killed the dribble. Needs help. Throws it away.
Pass. Yeah, slightly deflection there by Sabrina Stewart defensively. On the floor before the shot on the drive.
Yeah, Sequeira just took it into a bad spot and kind of got bailed out by some.
She called the push before on the shot.
Oh,
as we saw the replay there. There's a little shove in the back. Not sure where she was going to go. She dribbled into a lot of traffic, but got bailed out a little bit by the Stingrays foul.
Stewart missed the turnaround, and ball taken away by Sadie Mastaoka, who's back into the game. Pass across the paint, stolen.
There's that trap. Those 3 guards do a great job of rotating and trapping. That'll leave a wide open corner shot sometimes.
Klassen's corner 3 is no good, but a new clock for the Reign. Stewart split the defense. The shot's blocked by Kaupu. And we've got a foul on the baseline.
I think it was just out of bounds.
Okay.
Loose ball, out of bounds play here.
Malie Lothler's into the game.
Oh, nice out of bounds play. Got a good shot, missed it. But it was a good execution. Ava Klassen had the wide open shot. Just rushed it a little bit. One and done for the Stingrays. They're not a great offensive rebounding team.
Stewart got behind it. Yeah.
Excuse me there.
Stewart got behind the defense, and then there's a bump out of bounds. Anna Freeman's back in.
Well, compared to our first 3 games, the pace of play is a little bit less. You're walking the ball up the floor, other than the Stingrays playing some trap in the half court. It's kind of been just a slow-paced game.
It's 3 straight turnovers now, or 3 of the last 4 possessions have been turnovers for the Stingrays. And the jumper banked in by Maylee Lothar. 2-point game.
High-low, great high-low look. A little quick on the pass.
There's a nice bounce and a finish.
Kupu. Keisha Kupu with her first 2 points.
That's Kaupu. It's 3 syllables. It's Kaupu. There's 3 syllables there.
Yeah, there is.
To the floor and a steal. And now leaking out and a finish. That's Matt Tuoka. And a foul on the trail.
Now, Stewart's had a tough start. She's had a couple good looks at the basket. She's going to see if that getting to the free throw line can get her going here with a pair. Take a look at Sabrina. Trevor Stewart is the West Coast Reign coach. This is Sabrina Stewart, so may make an impression that at least some way they're related, if not father-daughter. She nails the first one. Naimi will check in for West Coast Reign if she makes this free throw. Just for less than a minute to go.
So she behind the line? I didn't think she was behind the line. I guess she was.
I did not have her behind the line, but she nails all 3.
So all 3 free throws converted by Stewart. Back to a 3-point game.
West Coast Reign starting man defense. There's a long 3, no good.
Kaupu.
Oh, great job using her body to get underneath, but can't convert.
And a reach in the backcourt.
You know, you like the aggressiveness, Rob, but you don't want to foul, you know, basically 45 feet away from the basket there, as we are playing on college-sized basketball courts, 94 feet, 94 by 50.
Well, you especially don't want to do it when it puts the other team in the bonus.
Yeah. Yeah. Stewart's made all 3 so far. She returns to the line, makes the 4th.
I'm not sure she's hit rim on any of the 4.
0 for 3 from the field so far, but she's 4 of 4 at the line. Make it 5. And what started as an 8-0 lead by the Stingrays right out of the gate now is a 1-point deficit by the Reign, the West Coast Reign. Good pass, good basket there. Keupu with the basket. Long 3 short. And Rob, that'll end the half. Or in the quarter, I should say. In their quarter.
So 16-13 is our score. Stingrays on top by 3. We'll go ahead and take a break. Come right back with quarter number 2 after this on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you. Quarter number 2 about to unfold. West Coast Reign 9 for 9 from the foul line in that first quarter, helping stay within arm's length, trailing by only 3.
The slowest paced game so far of the 4 we've covered, of 6 today. But again, with the type of players each team has, they like a lot of ball control. And I don't know if you've got stats for what they're scoring per game and giving up per game, Rob, but we've seen the Stingrays before in years past, and we've talked about the fact they're very patient. They live on their defensive intensity. There's a foul on the floor there. Naomi picked up the foul number 2 for West Coast Reign.
Yeah, to your point, Stingrays averaging 64.5 points a game. West Coast Reign at about 53 a game. Corner 3 is too strong. Kaupu has the ball on the rebound, but brought it below her waist, and that usually spells trouble.
You just caught that. You beat me to it. She did a good job of getting to that weak side on the shot, but then she didn't keep the ball up like a post player should. When you bring it down, you have the opportunity to get tied up and or lose it with the alternate possession. That's what happened here. Yeah, good trap there by the Stingrays. May not get it back, but Reign just feels real frustrated here getting into their offense. They only have 2 field goals so far, the West Coast Reign. But thank goodness at the line, they are 9 of 9, as you just mentioned.
High dribbling into traffic, and it's a shot clock violation. Naomi put herself in a tough spot.
She did. Set play. Again, West Coast Reign started in zone. They've gone to man about halfway through that quarter. Bad pass. Kind of forced it there and put too much air underneath it. Good hands. I'll tell you, the Stingrays' defensive guards, just James.
Yeah, Matsuoka put a hand on it and stole it back.
Matsuoka. They all just have really good hands. So there she just attacked the ball, got all ball. That's hard to simulate when you're playing other teams. The Stingrays that's just their defensive flavor, is they attack the ball defensively in the half court.
Down the baseline, Kaupu scores.
She's got 6 now, and she's done a really good job of just getting herself established in the post. West Coast Reign doesn't really have a player that has been successful guarding her around there. The only times she hasn't scored has been by a bad choice by her so far. Sophia Manas comes back in. She's got 4 points for the Stingrays. She took a quick break here. Back to action. That's going to be a long three.
Long three. Ricochets off the backboard, and no one could corral it, so it'll stay at the West Coast Reign end. You almost get the feeling, Pete, that the Stingrays would be best served to keep Kaupu actively involved.
Oh, yes.
Just for that reason you said, that they don't have anybody that can really contain her.
Well, I remember
at
last
the other
year
end.
She fouled out in one of the games we did, and that was a big loss for them because she is such a force inside and a stabilizer. She just picks up a foul there.
Anna Freeman goes to the line. First free throw is short.
First one they've missed now in 10 tries, Anna Freeman.
Freeman, a class of 28 player. Plays at Silverado High School in Las Vegas.
Sideline break. Run to the block. Reverse it. And usually they get a pin down. They didn't get the pin down that time in the post. Tough take.
Oh, a tough angle and score by Ho'okiki. 6 points for her. I'm not sure how she was able to finish that. 6-point lead. Down the lane, runners wide of the mark. And a travel on the baseline.
Well, you can live with that because it's a hustle turnover. And yeah, Coach Stewart wants to talk to his team a little bit, just not liking the shots that they're getting there. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here as you take a look at the Stingrays, the Kona Stingrays there.
There's Bobby Awa talking with Sophia Manes. We mentioned it briefly at the top of the broadcast. Bobby Awa, this year upcoming, will be her 26th season at Konawaina High School. Coach Awa has won 9 Hawaii state titles in their division. At one point, there's Coach Awa, at one point won 4 in a row, Pete, from 2015 to 2018.
Yeah, what a great reign.
They finished third last year in the state of Hawaii state tournament, 23-3 record. High school is on the west shore of the Big Island, Hawaii. Left side three is good.
Stewart, I was waiting for her to get a basket there. It gives her 8, but 5 of them are from the free throw line. So good time out there by the West Coast Reign to get a shot they wanted. Now they've cut back into this lead. Now it's real it's real manageable. Only down 3.
That cuts the lead in half. James to the baseline. Put it up, put it in.
Her first shot. I'm sorry, her second shot. She's 2 for 2. I had her down making her first one. 2 for 2 now for Kezia James.
There's been a couple times, Pete, where the Stingrays have been able to get and been able to exploit that weak side baseline. What have you seen on that when they've been able to reverse the ball and get some action there?
Well, they overextend their defense sometimes. West Coast Reign does, particularly at the start of the game when they got down 8-0. They were really moving out of that zone and extending it there. Yeah, they're not very quick, and that's one thing the Stingrays are. As you see, they get past their defender. They're going to call a push-off, though, on that offensive rebound on Ho'okini.
You're there. You're close.
I apologize for the butchering.
Ho'okahi.
Okay.
Ho'okahi. 4 syllables there.
She wasn't really sure what she did. She wanted an explanation just so maybe she won't do it again, she hopes. Now Stewart's taking over, playing better.
Yeah, Stewart's starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah, after that timeout, I think they just said, you've got to do some more, Sabrina.
Stewart has 10. It's back to a 3-point game. Halfway through the second quarter.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a tough angle. Tough angle to make that pass. It wasn't that she wasn't open, but she was below the block. That would have been a heck of a catch if she could have caught it and not went out of bounds, let alone she just traveled or threw it away, I should say.
Stewart splits the double, threw a wild shot up off the backboard, was blocked, and now we've got a foul in the deep backcourt.
I think it's gone on Stewart, isn't it?
Yeah. So James might have been shaken up a little bit as well for the Stingrays. So subs into the game for both teams.
Mariwoko back in for the Stingrays, number 22. She scored a basket. She's got the ball right there behind the line.
Burgess has also returned. There's a rainbow 3 by Pac, no good, but Burgess snuck in, got the first rebound, no, but there is Manes there. Manes is there to put it back up and in. So a couple offensive rebounds on that trip for Kona.
Yeah, neither team a real big team for this age group. Just really guard oriented. They really get after it defensively. Short.
Baseline shot short. Hawk gets it back. Wants the lane, missed it. Hawk got it in traffic. And what's the call? We got a jump ball or a foul?
No, jump ball, alternate possession.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Goes back to Kona.
Officials were looking at each other to get verification on what the call was. We wanted some uniformity there. Stewart wants the side cleared.
See, I thought
bounces over to Sequeira. Teammates run into each other. Now Sequeira gets it back, fakes, takes the contact, draws the foul on Kaupu. That might be 3 on Kaupu.
Kona, not a very deep bench. So
that's 2 on Kaupu.
Just 2 on her, luckily. Sequeira hits the first. Sequeira does. Jordan now with 3. She made a great hesitation move to get to the block. She stood her defender up by the hesitation move, and she is rewarded with 1 of 2 at the line.
Burgess with a traffic rebound on the miss. 24-20 our score. Final 2 minutes. First half. Now Kaupu drew the contact.
On the floor, though, before she was going up with the shot.
I think Pete Kaupu might have been fortunate there because she was about to lower the shoulder. Watch this replay again.
Yep, from that angle, sure looked like it.
But she did take 1 on the wrist there, so yeah. My point is invalid. Manas gets the screen, drives into the contact herself, and draws the foul. So another fresh shot clock for the Stingrays. 3 is missed from the corner. We got a jump ball. Stay with the Stingrays.
Oh, yeah, she had her wide open.
Burgess turns away, had it lost it, got it back. Now Pac wants to reset, get organized.
Hasn't been a pretty half when it comes to just sharpness of passing. A lot of passes deflected. You can credit the defense. Stewart with a steal there, even though she may not get credit for it. She made the deflection, and that's going to be a travel. She rolled over from her chest to the backside.
Yeah, Clausen got it on the floor and rolled over.
Yeah, I mean, I like the hustle. I like her getting on the floor, but she's got to realize that she can't do a 180 without being called for travel. A wide open baseline.
Yeah, Pac is wide open, called for it, rimmed out. Right there, though, to grab the rebound and lay it in on the weak side is Ho'okahi. That's 8 for Shayla. Stewart for 3. Off the back of the rim, took a second hop. And that allows the Stingrays to secure the rebound with a 6-point lead. Manas tucked it in, missed the scoop shot. Here comes Sequeira, spins, and foul.
She'll get to the line for a pair there. Jordan with a nice move. Subs come in here. We're under a minute to go until halftime. 2 of 3 now at the line for Jordan Sequeira.
Second one good. 26-22. James is back in. Handles in the deep corner. Pock gets the handoff. 3 at the top. Got it.
Oh, nice set play. Nice play called. They went behind the screen. Got her open.
Pock read that off her center. Took the handoff and drilled the 3 top side. Half winds down. 3 seconds to shoot. Stewart gets into space. Online but short, and that'll do it. So a very hard playing first half by both sides sees the Stingrays of Hawaii leading the West Coast reign of Las Vegas by 7, 29-22 in this 9th, 10th grade girls championship game. We'll take a break, come back in about 5 minutes. We'll have quarter 3 right here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. Stay with us.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. and we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her.
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you as we get set to start the second half of this 9th, 10th grade girls championship game. There you look at Trevor Stewart in the black golf shirt talking to his West Coast Reign squad, trailing by 7 as we head to the start of this third quarter. Pete, what do you look for here in this second half?
I think the pace of play will continue to stay the same. Neither team can get past either one on fast break opportunities. I mean, the Kona team, the Kona Stingrays are very quick, but at the same time, I do like how Coach Stewart has his West Coast Reign really giving cushion and not allowing them to attack the rim or try to get to the rim very often. So it's been a good game. You know, it started out 8-0 with the Kona Stingrays taking the lead, and since then, it's been extremely even. They fought hard. Now it's a 7-point game as we start the third quarter.
Reign with the basketball, and the ball's turned over.
Those are what drive you crazy, though, as a coach, I can tell you, Rob.
To start the second half, you turn it over right out of the gate?
Right out of the gate on it's not like the Stingrays did anything special defensively, just not concentrating to catch the ball. Do a great job breaking the press there.
Underneath, there's Burgess. Off the find from James. Diagonal passing by the Stingrays leads to an easy bucket under the rim. This is the biggest lead of the game for the Stingrays. And a tie-up will put the ball back to the Stingrays on the alternating possession. Burgess bounce to James under the bucket. James, too much size, throws it back to the trailer, Manas. Manas, corner three, got it.
Yeah, great execution. She came from the left baseline, ran off a blindside screen to that right baseline, and had a wide open three.
This is a similar start that we saw to begin the game from the Stingrays.
Yes, it is.
Double figure lead. Corner jumper is good.
Well, they needed that. That was Anna Freeman, her first field goal. She's got 3 now.
That was a badly needed basket by the Reign. Pock.
Oh, good.
Gets it on the back cut. Fading to her left. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, you may need a quick timeout to get them ungrilled again. Was that a 3 or 2?
2, just inside the line.
Good play by Pock. She's got 5 now.
The runner is deflected out of bounds, and they'll say it's last touch by Klassen.
But not to start the Reign want. This is their largest deficit. They're down 12. West Coast Reign out of Nevada. And again, the Stingrays they're just satisfied, content, just walking the ball up the floor.
Manas wants another one. That was online but long. And Freeman brings the rebound out. Now we'll slow it up to Stewart.
Got to be close to
Got to
10
get it
seconds.
across the timeline. And just barely.
Barely.
Stewart got it across. And Kaupu fouls the driver, Sequeira.
Yeah.
believe that should be Kaupu's third.
It is. I'm looking down at their bench just to make sure they're aware of it, just to see.
So Sequeira, who was 3 for 4, all in the second quarter, misses the first. West Coast Rain shot 15 free throws in the first half. That kept them in the game. I mean, we would be sitting, Pete, potentially in running clock territory if West Coast Rain did not get to the foul line and keep the game relatively close in the first half. Burgess into a double team. Stewart knocked it free. And the quick hands of Monis tries to keep it.
Yeah, West Coast Rain's passing just has not been sharp. When they've had some good opportunities, like there's another one. Just a tough angle to make that pass from the top of the key diagonally to a block. Make a dribble over and feed it on that baseline, or make an extra pass over to that wing. I like where they're trying to go and try to get Sequeira, who's done a good job of drawing fouls. But that's just a tough angle to try to make that pass, or to Freeman, either one.
Pock, hesitation, drive, too much on the shot. Stewart on the run. Quick hands of the Stingrays knock it free. Ball loose on the floor. Stewart comes up with it, flips it up and in.
She's got 12 now, and Sabrina Stewart is, she's got to turn it on. When I say that, she's got to be a little bit more assertive in her offense. She was there defensively. When she lost that ball, she was, by golly, going to get it back, she thought. She did.
Screen roll, Kaupu puts it up and in, and the foul.
Really nice pick and roll here in that left wing.
James set it up.
Seam pass, gathers herself well, almost initiates her contact herself, which good post players do that. They have a way of knowing how to initiate the foul on the defender, and she does a really good job of that. Again, we've been lucky enough to see her for 2 years now doing the Kona team's tournament appearance again this year, and just really like her advancement in her game too. If she can just stay out of foul trouble, tends to get in some foul trouble from time to time.
39-27.
Back to 12. The right idea, just not a very good shot there. I think it's going to stay here with the West Coast Rain. Yeah, it's going to stay here in the corner.
And Pete, to go with the football analogy, it's almost like Kone is content to defend West Coast Rain into long possessions, take long possessions themselves, and trade baskets.
Right.
And just keep the game at 10, 12 points and just bleed the game out.
Yeah. West Coast
It's like
Rain,
they're running the football.
Yeah. Now look at her transition here. There's the back cut. Missed the shot, but you got to do that sometimes. But no, their patience has been a virtue for them.
Klassen, tough turnaround shot. To the floor goes Pock and Sequeira. And the arrow's back to the Stingrays.
Been a tough start for Klassen in this 2+ quarters. She's only got the 2 free throws she shot. She's going to take a break here and gather herself. She got hit, I think, just a little bit, so her assistant coach is going to check up on her, make sure she's okay. 4 high offense. And a reach in. In some ways, if they don't reach in there, Rob, it's going to be a backdoor layup for Manas, because the defensive player turned their back on her to see the ball at the high post. And it would have been, could have been, should have been a layup. Hate to say a foul's a good thing, but in that case it helped out. Don't know how many that is on her, but okay, back screen, flex cut on the baseline.
Kick out 3 is knocked in. This time it's Matuoka. That's her first 3 of the game. 3rd for the Stingrays. Step back jumper is good.
Needed that one.
That was Danny Lee, her first 2. 42-29. Too strong on the putback. Stewart wrestles the rebound away.
Good look. Went
Lee.
opposite.
Oh.
They got to
Missed
make
it too
those.
strong.
Yeah, they did everything right there, Rob. They did everything right. They had the floor space. They went opposite, just didn't make the layup.
Cox 3 rims out. Shot blocked, out of bounds. Nice defensive play by Freeman. James.
Wide open.
Matuoka
Wide
hits
open.
another one. 2 in a row for Sadie Matuoka.
Largest lead of the contest at 16 now for the Kona Stingrays. One and done for the West Coast Reign. Just can't get any second shots. Not shooting the ball real well. And the pace of play, it really is how Kona wants it to be played right now. Give us an open shot, we'll take it. Otherwise, we'll get the shot clock down to about 11.
Matuoka again, same spot, 3 in a row. Oh my.
Quickly, she's in double figures with 11 after 3 threes in a row. That'll do it.
You could see she was just trying to reset, Pete, and get to that same location.
Yes, yep.
Because she knew she had it calibrated from that spot. Oh.
Good patience. You know, they never get too high, never get too low, this Stingray team. It's not like, okay, everything's going well, let's get a quick shot. They'll use the shot clock, it's down to 6.
James, shot blocked again. Second block in the last 2 minutes by Freeman. 2 on the timer. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Mel Gizal's back in.
Quick shot.
Matuoka, another 3. Got it again, 4 in a row. Oh my. Wow. 4 straight.
Have a third quarter.
And her expression has not changed.
Have a third quarter, Stady.
Her facial expression has not changed the entire time.
Yeah, a little package here, seeing all 4.
I keep looking at her, waiting for a reaction. Freeman lost it on the way up. And no call, ball out of bounds.
Turnover. Turnover. While we were watching those threes, the Reign turned it over on their possession. They just had no answer. What a great third quarter by the Kona Stingrays.
And the ball rolls off the back of Trinity Williams. So a new clock. Game clock is about 3 seconds ahead of the timer. Corner 3 is up and off. Down low, and the layup is missed.
Oh, nothing going for them. Lost a little confidence now in shooting. They're down a bunch.
They back it out. Matuoka again, and that one's short. Now she has a reaction. But Sadie Matuoka makes 4 threes in a row.
To really just blow this game out.
And it's a 22-point quarter for the Kona Stingrays. The lead is 22. 51-29. We head to the final quarter next in this 9th, 10th grade girls championship game. Back with it in a moment on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
And there you get a look at the Kona Stingrays. Coach Bobby Awa with her back to us. Stingrays outscoring the West Coast Reign 22-7. Sadie Matuoka hit 4 straight three-pointers at one point in that quarter. She tried to heat check 3 late, Pete, and I think she just ran out of gas at Matuoka. And only when she airballed the 5th three, there's Sadie, number 22. Only when she airballed the last one. There's the first one. There's the second one. And remember, the dark blue line is the high school line that we're playing with. There's the third one. Here comes the fourth one. And only when she airballed the last one did her expression change. She just kind of grinned and shook her head. Back to action. That's a great diagonal pass ahead, but the layup's missed. We're back to action for this final quarter with Kona up by the score of 51-29. Matuoka leads all scorers with 14, 12 of which came in that third quarter via the 4 3-pointers. Sabrina Stewart leads Reign with 12 points.
Well, credit Kona. We're talking a lot about their good shooting, but also they've done a nice job defensively. One and done. When I say that, West Coast Reign will get one shot.
And there's a shot clock violation on cue, partner.
Yep, and I'm not just not sure, particularly right now with Sabrina Stewart out of the game, who's going to get them in an offense to give them a chance to score. And Kona will just walk the ball up, take their time.
And this West Coast Reign team was averaging, Pete, 53 points a game on the weekend, sitting on 29 with 7 minutes to go. Cutting inside, James missed the layup. But the ball stolen by Matsuoka, and she sets up James for the layup.
Kazia now with 6 points, Kazia James, and the run they're on right now is pretty strong. Looking like they're going back home with a championship.
Turnaround shot is over the rim.
Again, no second shot, no offensive rebound.
Hoop, who's got to get it over the timeline.
Got about 2 seconds left, yeah.
James picked up the dribble. Whoop. Matsuoka cut back door and lays it in off the feed from Pak. Six minutes left. Ball knocked out of bounds on the quick hands by Broyard.
This was a 16-13 game at the end of one.
This is a 4-point game with 40 seconds to go in the half.
Right. Just a tremendous second half and not a good half for the West Coast Reign. Wow.
And the jumper's up and in by Pak. Inside the line, that's 7 for the point guard, Aubrey Pak.
Aubrey doesn't shoot often, but she is 3 of 4 for the game now.
She picks her spots.
She does. She is a distributor. She is the role model of being a distributor for a team.
There's a deep 3 by Lauren Naimi. Just the second 3 of the game for the Reign. And the first points in about 5 minutes. Backing in Burgess. And the ball fake.
A really good ball fake,
yeah,
and no look.
Resulted in almost a layup attempt, but the shot missed. Pak runs down the long rebound in the corner.
I mean, that's the impressive thing about Kona. They for their size, maybe disadvantaged having 3 diminutive guards out there. they rebound really well. They don't give second chance shots hardly at all. And this game is a great example of that.
Well, our 9th grade boys game will pit Steelers Elite out of Arizona against the Houston Hoops EPTX squad. Both of those teams undefeated. That'll come up at about 2:40-ish.
Another great block out.
Pacific time.
Another great block out.
Mondes dumps it into Kuupu.
Sadie going to get a pair of shots here, or a case, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kesa Kuupu shoots 2. Trying to get into double figures. Mentioned this, 6 of the 7 players available for Kona today play their high school basketball at Kona-Waina High School, where they play for head coach Bobby Awa. Kona-Waina finished 3rd in the state last year in the state tournament, 23-3 record. Kuupu was one of those players. One of the starting 5 in that group. Be back as a junior. Mondes jumped the passing lane.
Now they've got numbers if they want it, but they'll probably pull it out. Yep, there's your point guard. Pock just does a great job of organizing the team for him.
Burgess backing in, flips it up and in.
Her second basket for Veronica, both here in the second half.
All 7 Stingrays have scored at least 2 field goals.
Way too long an entry pass there, 25-foot entry pass into the high post. Gives the defense too much of an opportunity to shoot the gap and steal it.
And James is fouled. (60-32) our score. .306 to go. Kona is going to end the weekend 5-0. Matsuoka run off the 3-point line, flipped it up, drew the foul, almost got that shot to trickle in.
Boy, this second half has been pretty darn amazing.
Yeah, 16 of her 18 in the second half does Sadie Matsuoka. Shoots 2 here. First one up and in.
And if you didn't see the start of the game, she's coming off the bench.
Yes.
There are 19 points from a bench player. Someone that didn't start, not one of your starting 5. Now she's on 20. What a great game she's had.
Yep, leads all scorers.
But you know, I remember her playing last year too. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
They rotate players in and out, and maybe she has started some games. We haven't seen her this year, but seen in this tournament. But came off the bench today, and what a great second half with 18 second half points.
Stewart wants a screen, goes away from it. Matsuoka got a hand on the ball on the way up.
Yeah, Stewart wanted an isolation on that side, and she gave it away too much. Sadie wasn't going to let her have it.
Naimi. Cross-court pass to Clausen. Clausen takes it into the lane and scores, and a foul. Good hard take by Ava Clausen.
Well, her first field goal, she's done some nice things. She's been on the floor a lot for loose balls. There she uses her body to protect the ball really well. Uses the left hand to shoot it around the basket. Even though you'll see right here in the free throw, she is right-handed. Knocks it down.
3-point play complete. 62-35. Ball stolen by Stewart. Pass ahead to Sequeira. Sequeira got in too deep and missed it off the side of the backboard. Go back to Kona. Monas dumps to Burgess. Burgess, offensive rebound, fresh clock. Burgess to the bucket, put it up and in. 62-35. Make it 64, excuse me. Final 35 seconds of this one. An impressive second half.
Sure has been.
By the team from the Big Island. 35-13. Kona outscores the Reign here in the second half. Stewart to the basket, put it up, put it in. And that should be the final basket of the game.
It's 14 points for Sabrina. Here's the steal as we take a look at. Uses that body to protect it. She's the leading scorer for the West Coast Reign. But your winner.
And Kona, who plays with a business-like expression on its face throughout the entirety of the 32 minutes, shows some emotion as the team from Hawaii wins this one 64-37 over the West Coast Reign squad from Las Vegas. Kona Stingrays, your champion in the 9th, 10th grade girls division here in this 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. The champions of our 4th game of the day. Again, our next game is the 9th grade boys division, and that will pit the Steelers Elite. Steelers Elite out of Chandler, Arizona, and they will take on the Houston Hoops EPTX, but don't be confused. Although they are called Houston Hoops, they are out of El Paso, Texas, and that'll be the 9th grade boys championship game. Both those teams 4-0, and we'll have that one for you at approximately 2:40 Pacific time in about 15 minutes right here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. Until then, this is Rob Brown on behalf of our entire crew. My partner Pete Smith, our director Jordan Shue, and our entire crew, Vince Morellis, Charlie Hammock, Alan Hughes, Mason Miller, and Nolan McKay. Until 2:40 Pacific time, so long everybody.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. We've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
I went back to 5-on-5 now. I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. Basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids.
Let's have fun, right?
It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to. Go USA!
think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her!
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her!
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
.3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I'll obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
I went back to 5-on-5 now. I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd, we had over 230 students here who again learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We come to you live from the Arizona Athletic Grounds in Mesa, Arizona. Game 5 of 6 for us today, championship court. It's the 9th grade boys championship game in this 2026 U.S. Open Basketball Championships, the West Championships to be specific. The Steelers Elite out of Chandler, Arizona, clad in white with the pinstripes, taking on Houston Hoops EPTX, the EPTX standing for El Paso, Texas. Clad in red are Houston Hoops EPTX, both of these teams 4-0. Steelers Elite averaging 70.5 points a game. Houston Hoops averaging 87.5 points per game. Alongside my partner Pete Smith, I'm Rob Brown. Happy you're spending part of your Sunday with us. These are 9th grade boys, meaning most of these players are class of 2029ers. They will be heading into their sophomore year in high school here in the fall. Steelers win the tap. Going right to the rim and laying it in with the left hand is Arash Karut with the bucket.
What scouting report I've been able to do, Rob, is that both these teams are very, very physical. I mean, it's going to be a really strong survive. It's not like they have a lot of tons of size or anything like that. More the effect that they're just really hard-nosed players here.
Well, we realize that we have the wrong, that is the women's ball. Well, we played one possession with the women's ball. We did have
because we had the women's
9th grade girls game just prior to us. So now we're ready to go. And a steal by Karat. And Karat has the first 4 points of the game in the first 30 seconds of the game.
Both on the left block on drives to the basket. Quick trap and a foul. And again, this is going to be a game that I'm not saying how it's going to be called more than how much are they going to let both teams play because they are both very, very physical, and in what in-depth analysis I've found out about these teams, both undefeated in pool play, earning the right for this championship game in the 9th grade championships.
And they spin right into a double team. There's another steal and a layup. This time it's Rome Cohen with the bucket and the steal. So his first basket of the game. This time it's Nico Hoyne with the bucket. Nico Hoyne with the bucket.
That time, Karut got into a little bit too much trouble. 2-3 zone by the Houston Hoops El Paso, Texas team. That's kind of how I want to refer to them, because, but they're the Houston Hoops. But the majority of the players are from El Paso. Facing the pressure defense. Get it across this time without a turnover. Turned it over the first 2 times.
Spin down the baseline, a little too much on that shot. Rebound pulled out by Liam Freeman. Freeman steps through the lane, and a good block out by Talon Miller. Baseball ahead, good pass to find the cutter on the weak side. That's Prince Reeves.
Prince gets up pretty fast too, I saw on that one. He got some hops. Don't need to throw that long pass against a 2-3 zone if you're the Steelers elite. Just make that one pass, the extra pass, the simple pass. That'll get you in trouble against that zone. But 2-3 zones, so they're going to kind of challenge Steelers elite to shoot it from outside and work some clock off. There's a deep one.
Long 3 knocked in by Arash Karut. Timeout called by Steelers.
Pretty good start by Arash Karut. 7 of their 9 points. He made 2 steals and baskets to open the contest. And then, boy, that stretches that defense out.
Change that, 30-second timeout.
Now as a coach, you wonder, can we play that defense or not? Because that kid at least has great range. As we take a look at the huddle of the Steelers elite. Ramona Ayers is their head coach. Noah Rasdell, the assistant. Micah Rasdell, one of the players on the team. And again, 4-0 in pool play. 2-0 and a 4-0 record overall. I kind of like the pinstripe jersey. What do you think about it?
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Well, it kind of reminded me of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes. Yeah.
Wore those pinstripes back in the 70s.
Full court man pressure, run and jump now. Oh boy, just about had it.
Yeah, Nico Wynn picked up his dribble, but Jamal Young commits the foul. So Nico Wynn, the point guard.
Find the middle. Usually you should catch and look opposite when you get a middle cutter like that.
And Nico Wynn with the bucket. Wynn has 4. Landon Cruzada checked in during that timeout, so you've got 0 and 0 on the floor. That's not confusing or anything.
There you take a look at it. On the floor, though, as you mentioned.
Woo! And there's a corner 3.
Wow. Micah Rasdell.
Micah Rasdell indeed. A couple players from Arizona College Prep on this Steelers team.
Oh boy, if that went in, that would have been something else.
Sebas Martinez is back in.
Both teams playing like they've got their hair's on fire. Just really getting after it. You may be able to hear in the background, if this is your first game we watched, we are playing in the Arizona Athletic Grounds in Fieldhouse A and B. There are a ton of courts here, and so we get a lot of noise from other courts from behind us here. As you can see, there's a good look at behind us, another game going on, another game going to start probably in the court behind them. Actually, they're warming up right now, but these are the championship games. This is what we call the championship court here in Mesa. We've just got a quick
Not in the game.
scoreboard and scores table conversation here about maybe a number of a player and someone that may have been left out of the book. I think we may have a player that wasn't in the book. One shot for a player, I believe, Rob, I'll take the blame if I'm wrong, 2 shots here, but for a player not being correctly put in the scorebook?
Correct.
So Prince Reeves makes 1 of 2 free throws for technically a technical foul. Coach was trying to explain what had happened, but bottom line is the player wasn't in the book.
Well, just because
There we go. They won't lose possession of the basketball. Steelers will keep possession of the basketball, but with a first stoppage in play when a player's not in, that's where they're going to assess the technical. So it's the Steelers elite 12 as we get back to action. 7 points for the Houston Hoops team out of Houston and El Paso, Texas. Rob Brown, take it away.
Well, I think so, and we've got a blocking foul under the basket. So here's a little peek behind the curtain for folks.
Okay.
So we have a roster that you and I have access to for broadcast purposes so that we can identify players, and starters are identified, players are identified for numbers and so forth. We also have a roster database that we have access to the night before so that we can prep and do some research. And that's especially helpful given the fact that, you know, we're here in Phoenix, Arizona, and these are players that are from the western part of the United States, and you and I are not based in this part of the country, and it helps us learn some of these players. So this database that we have access to that the good folks at USA Basketball put together is extremely helpful. Well, the USA Basketball folks, once the matchups, as that 3 is missed short, once those matchups are set, the USA Basketball folks, there's a nice scoop shot by
Carruth is just
Carruth,
killing it right now.
who has 10 points already. once those matchups are set, the USA basketball folks approach the coaches and ask the coaches to double check the numbers and to confirm starters so that you and I have that information and so the truck has that information. And apparently the coach for the Steelers, Ramona Ayers, assumed that that was it, that those things were confirmed in the book and that was good.
Right.
Well, no, those two acts are not one and the same.
Have to do it for every game.
Yeah, those are two separate acts. So as such, a technical foul. That's where the technical foul came about.
Cost him 1 point, didn't lose the ball.
Cost him a point. Yep, exactly. So we're back to action, but that's what happened behind the scenes, in case anyone was wondering the root of the confusion that brought about the technical foul here in the first quarter.
Okay, horn set. I heard him call the horn set. Double horn set at the top, the two high posts. He can drive off either one because right now, Arash Karut cannot be stopped.
That would be an understatement.
Holy cow.
Karut has 12 of the 17 and it's a 10-point lead for the Steelers.
And the Steelers defense of playing full court pressure defense has Houston throwing the ball all over the place. And Houston's going to call a timeout. Clarence Rivas has seen enough, the head coach of the Houston Hoops team.
Well, we'll keep it here.
Well, kind of a unique start here.
A little bit of a squirrely start would be my, well, we've got the off-court, outside the line stuff sorted out, and we're ready to move forward on that. We've got a great crew working with us today, all day. Our director, Jordan Shue, our director, working alongside Vince Morellis, Charlie Hammock, Alan Hughes, Mason Miller, Nolan McKay. Want to especially say thanks to Mason and Nolan, a couple local folks jumping in to help us out today.
We've got a blended crew, that's for sure.
Yep.
As far as Chattanooga, Tennessee, and Indiana, to right here in the Arizona, the Valley area.
Wow. There's a three put down by Rome Cohen, and Steelers firing on all cylinders right now. Twisting layup contested and missed. Great job defensively by Warren Bethel to wall up at the rim and challenge that shot.
It's going to be a jump ball, and the alternate possession will keep it with the Houston Hoops team.
6'5", Warren Bethel walled up there to challenge that one. 20-7 the score. Way out three is tossed in.
There you go.
Sebas Martinez with the triple from Hanks High School in El Paso. It makes it a 10-point game.
Well,
it's an illegal screen.
Yeah. Yeah, you called it better tonight, Ed. I said moving screen, but more of an illegal screen by Warren Bethel there for Steelers Elite. It's kind of like a pass block situation where you pancaked your guy you're blocking, and they just kept the block on longer than he needed to. That's really good defense. Good double down there and steal by Rasdell.
And Rasdell was waiting for that the offensive player to turn right into him. That's a tough shot. Bethel with using his length to tear that ball away and put it in high off the window. (22-10). Down the lane, all the way to the goal and score. Nico Wynn with the bucket.
Nico was 6 here. There you see the drive. There's a slap across the arm. Played through the contact, got to the rim. Has a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Free throws hard off the back rim. Karut comes out with it, spinning through the lane, Puts up a wild shot that goes in. Everything falling.
He's had a couple wild shots, but he's playing with so much confidence right now. And until they stop him, he's not going to give it up. I don't blame him right now.
Talon Miller attacking baseline. Miller from Las Cruces, New Mexico. And Las Cruces High School, home of New Mexico State University.
Lobos, absolutely.
No, New Mexico
Not the
State.
Lobos, yeah.
That's the Aggies.
Aggies, yeah. I say Aztecs for a second. It's been a long day. This is our fourth day.
This has been a long day.
Yeah.
Game 5 of 6.
And if it was a written test, I would have got it right. I would have
absolutely.
thought before saying
You'd have
that.
thought through it.
Well, I was in Albuquerque this year for the NIT, so
okay.
The 2 games that the Lobos played, but yeah, New Mexico State is the Aggies.
Inside a minute as Miller could not find the mark on either free throw.
Boy, they just can't stop him, and the ball is in his hand, and when I say that, he's playing with so much confidence. He's got a great right-hand lead dribble that gets the ball past the defender's front leg, and when you can do that and master that, you usually can get to the rim. As we take a look here. Watch how he gets that right there. He's got the ball out in front under the armpit. So as long as he's going in a shooting motion, the guy's going to be slapping down. It's probably going to be rewarded a foul. And when he hasn't been fouled, he's made field goals around the basket. Misses the free throw, second miss he's had.
Free throw's no good.
1 of 3 at the line so far.
Ock Richard has come on. Number 24 in white, good size.
Again, both these teams have played semifinal games or final games of pool play earlier during the day here.
25-12 is our score. We're inside 40 seconds to go.
Good wraparound.
Miller got in deep and scored.
Yeah, very good wraparound there.
Shot clock is off.
Not a lot of offense being run, just a basic set and a turnover.
Rasdell turned it over. Wynn will take it the other way and lay it in. Wynn has a team high 8. It's a 9-point game. 5 seconds to go. Pull up 3. No. That'll do it. So Steelers Elite led by as much as 14. Arash Karut has 15 of his team's 25. It's a 9-point Steelers Elite advantage. 25-16 the score. Stay tuned. Second quarter of the 9th grade boys championship game coming up next on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. 25-16 our score. Steelers led by as much as 14 in that first quarter. Pete, your impressions of what we saw in the first 8 minutes?
Well, Steelers Elite came out with a lot of confidence and attacked the basket really quick and really hard. And Karut has been unstoppable. He's going to get the inbounds pass here from Ock Richard to start. Let's see if he can sustain that or not. Little half-court trap coming out of the 2-3 zone. And a real patient, good shot.
Knock in by Leon Freeman, who started the game, but that's Freeman's first points.
Really good decision there, though. He's had a couple rebounds I got him down for. Traveled that time. But again, I mentioned Arash Karut had just a great first quarter.
15 points.
15 points there. Turnover there, but kind of token man-to-man pressure here by the Steelers.
Wynn left side for 3, short on the front rim.
There's Ock Richard.
Richard worked to get that inside position and was rewarded by drawing the foul. That's that old expression you hear sometimes, Pete, where you do the work early.
They've set the tone and done the work early to that point. Okay, extended 2-2-1, three-quarter court defense. Good crossover between the legs.
Cone's three is short. Cone did hit a three in the first quarter.
Well, they shot the ball really well the first quarter. Now, is that fool's gold or not? Do they think every shot's going to go in and they don't get a second rebound? Don't maybe make an extra pass, take a good shot? It's a nice runner.
Prince Reeves attacked the closeout, ran right by it, and flipped in his 4th and 5th points.
Again, the 2-2-1. Didn't cause a turnover there, but they're out of the offense right now.
Carute drove right into a triple team. Make that Cohen drove into a triple team. But I believe he got bailed out by a foul. It's going to be called on Cruzada.
Once he gathers himself right there, two hands, I think. There, you see him come across the arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came across the arm. Didn't agree with it, but it looks like the right call. Landon Cruzada, I should say, I'm sorry. Landon Cruzada.
And Warren Bethel's back in the game for Steelers Elite.
Get trapping out of the 2-3 zone. You should have an open shot. Took a tougher shot than he needed to, but the offensive rebound was grabbed by Ock Richard, and he's going to shoot a pair of free throws.
Richard active on the glass on both ends. Martinez back in.
Misses the first.
We did call one. He did call one. He did call one foul on 0-0.
Wow, just correction here. If you're on a delay there, they're checking on the numbers of fouls on Landon Cruzada. They've got him down for 3. There's a 0 and a 0, both in the scorebook and being worn by the Houston Utes teams. He's got all 3 of them.
Yeah, they've got Wynn who wears 0 with 1 foul. Ooh. And Cruzada with 3 fouls.
Almost got away with it. I thought that travel was going to almost go uncalled.
Well, and Houston Hoops is playing with 6 guys.
Right. Right. They have 7 on the roster.
But only 6 guys available, it appears.
Well, that foul's going to be on 0 there. That one's Nico on the foul. Yeah, I don't see
we've
Azariah Reitz.
Yeah, we've not seen him.
And he's not on the bench.
Yeah, there's only one player on the bench.
Oh my. That is when you tell a young man, get to the hoop.
Yeah, Valacio just bulldozing his way down the lane. Draws the foul.
Yep, there's the foul. They're going to call it on the floor. Warren Bethel charged with the foul, number 23.
The Steelers have 9 players available.
Quick play, quick basket there. That was Martinez with the basket. Sebastian with 5.
And a turnover. Offensive foul called on Carute. This is an 8-point game. You know, the Hoops have not played well, but they're hanging around and just kind of staying within arm's length. Corner 3, around and out. Valencillo hustling, but saves it right to Carute. Now Carute attacking, taking it right to the rim, and an offensive foul called again.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it is.
Take a look at it. He's got the ball on the crossover. See that left arm extend out. May not have been a ton of contact, but when you extend that arm out, you're giving the official the opportunity to call a foul, and that's what happened.
Full timeout called by the Steelers, so we'll stay here.
What do you got for Carute now?
That's 3 fouls on Carute. Woo! Well, and as a great work by our crew,
yes,
as we saw in that replay, Carute used that free left hand to extend, to push out, and shove away that trail defender.
Well, you see Clarence Rivas in the huddle here. He's got to be feeling pretty good only to be down 8. And you say, really? Well, they got off to a just horrendous start to start with. And they're hanging in there, as you just said, staying tough with only 6 players.
So Houston Hoops down 8. Again, both of these teams undefeated on the weekend, both 4-0, both winning their games by at least an average of 20 points a game. Win picked up by the big man, Richard, on the switch.
Richard doing the right thing and giving ground because he doesn't want to get driven.
Timer at 6. Long 3 off the front rim. Freeman up the floor. Down the baseline to Richard. Didn't like where he was. Carute, teardrop, too strong. Back the other way.
Wow.
The 3 is good. That's Martinez, his second 3 of the game. Jamal Young to Richard in the corner. Carute down the baseline, got the roll. That's the first points for Carute in the second quarter after 15 in the first.
Only their 5th point in this whole second quarter.
Win down the lane, missed it, and a foul called.
I think Richard got him on the head. Nope.
Hey, come here, come here.
0 on the foul, had to wait.
Yeah,
Jamal
foul
Young.
was called on Jamal Young.
Yeah. 0, fouling 0.
So Wynn shoots 2.
Interesting, both teams in huddles except for the 3 players you see on the screen. As we take a look at the foul.
That should be 24.
That's what I thought, Richard. But I did watch him. He did signal 0.
Yes, he did.
The official did. So that's not on the scorebook. That is on the official if he signals 0. Makes the second.
So this is a 5-point game. Freeman, Carute, nice job to get to the other side of the rim.
Yes, exactly.
And finish that shot.
Protects the block shot. Always just
Win.
driving to the rim, driving to the rim. Good offensive
There's
rebound.
Miller to clean it up.
2-2-1 again. Whenever they score, Houston Hoops goes into the 2-2-1.
We got a foul. Foul is on Valencio.
And they called it on the shot. Okay.
Yes.
So Young's going to.
So that puts Young at the foul line. Yeah, a chance for Young to score his first points. First one up and in. Second one good. Back to a 7-point advantage for Steelers Elite.
Warren Bethel back in for the Steelers. Wide open.
Rounding off. Carute up the floor to Cohen. Long two, short. Martinez to the rim, lays it up and in. Cohen backed away. Martinez has 7 in the quarter.
Just a little short, but boy, can he get to the rim.
Leaking out Martinez. Martinez coming alive in this second quarter, and it's a 3-point game. Houston Hoops trailed by 14 at one point in the first. Diagonal pass in the lane, now kick back out, Cohen for 3, got it. Rome Cohen, his second 3 of the game. Back to a 6-point advantage. Woo, that's Martinez. Correction, that's been Prince Reeves filling the lane, I should say. So Reeves has scored the last 2 layups. Martinez hits the 3. Correct my scoring there. Carute to the bucket, too much on the layup. Miller had his pocket picked from behind by Carute. Carute to the basket, lost it. Tough fade on the baseline. Freeman wrestling with it with Miller. Bodies all over the deck. Now who's got it? There's a kick, and it's kicked by Cohen.
This has been a crazy game.
Yes.
To say the least.
I've been unable to get a handle on exactly the flavor or pacing of this game.
There's a travel right there.
Been entertaining, though, to say the least.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's been interesting and entertaining both.
The 3-point game. Houston has gotten itself back in this game. If that's Carute, that's 4, I believe, if my counting is right.
I think the one you thought that they called a foul on him, I think was only a violation. They called some kind of violation, but I think that's 3 on him, yeah. And he is going to sit down. Wow.
What we know for sure is that's the 5th team foul on Steelers.
Yep.
So the Steelers will lead over the limit for the rest of the second quarter. Nico Wynn shoots 2.
Can you bring him right here, Chief? You gotta come right here. If he makes it, I'll show you. Now you may come in.
Cruzado had checked in for 1 possession. He's got 3 fouls. We do know that.
Yes.
The Houston Hoops team, so they get him out of there very quickly on defense. They'll probably put him back in for an offensive segment.
So Wynn makes both free throws, has 12 points.
Oh boy.
Freeman, bounce across the lane, it's deflected. Freeman gets it back and flips it in.
I'm going to throw it off a guy and pick it right back up and score. That's what happens.
That's the kind of game this game has been.
It's been a really, I hate to say strange, but just a unique game.
Wynn in the corner. 3 is missed by Reeves. Freeman backs it out. They send a second defender at Young.
Oh, didn't catch it with both hands. Not saying it's the best pass,
and
but
Rasdell can't
Rasdell,
find the handle.
If he uses both hands, he catches it. Houston wants to keep the pressure on. They just want to keep running and attacking the rim right now. They're getting to the foul line, stopping the clock, and before long, they may be tied up in this game.
Valacio goes right to the rim.
Drains the first.
Second one good. 39-38.
It's a soft 2-2-1 with a trap whenever they want to try it, like there, get it out of the hands of the point guard, see if they take a shot or not. They do.
And the three-pointer's good from the corner by Jamal Young. Fifth three of the game.
Only his second field goal attempt.
Finger roll around and out. Still time. 6 seconds to go. Thrown away. Wynn's got it. Looks at the clock, and Wynn throws it up. Tried to draw a foul. There are very few scenarios on this planet where that foul is called. Certainly is not going to be called today. 42-38 our score. Steelers Elite lead Houston Hoops by 4 at halftime in our 9th grade boys championship game. Third quarter around the bend here in about 5 minutes after this break on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
3x3 provides an opportunity for players to really figure it out themselves. It takes out some of the coaching element, because there's no coaching in true FIBA 3x3, and puts the game back into the athlete's hands, which we think is sorely missing. There's more touches on the ball in 3x3. We think parents love to see that, to see their children out there playing and moving and having fun, you know, having success, but also going through some challenges out there and working through them alone.
You have to guard, you have to rebound, and you have to be able to pass the ball, which all makes a good basketball player. And if you can't do those, you're going to get run right off the court in 3x3. So I think it's a quick, fast track to development if you take it seriously and really learn the game.
I've always said that kids that are starting off playing basketball need to start with 3x3, simply because the breakdown of it and learning the rules, it's less players on the floor. They can actually be taught how to play the game and then build on that.
My favorite thing about playing 3-on-3 is that it's such a unique game with only 3 players out there. Everybody's involved. You can go screen and shoot, and you're not just standing in a corner and not playing.
You have to read your teammates and basically know what they're going to do before they do it. So just learning like the structure of the game and adapting to playing 3x3.
I love to play 3x3. I love the bonding I get with my teammates. I love the countries that I get to go experience.
Being able to have an opportunity to get called by USA Basketball to be a part of the 3x3 basketball family, for me was an unbelievable honor. For someone who's playing basketball, to play in the USA jersey for USA Basketball is like the pinnacle of basketball, and I wasn't going to be able to do it for the 5-on-5 team, so to have an opportunity to do it with the 3x3 team was just an incredible experience. To top it all off, to be able to compete in the Olympics was just something that, you know, I obviously never forget.
It's positionless basketball. You have to be able to score the ball, and you have to be able to defend all different players.
It teaches us versatility. You can't just be a one-dimensional player in the game of 3x3. You've got to play a multifaceted game at multi-dimensional levels.
At USA Basketball, we've seen the benefits of 3x3 permeate our higher level athletes, from the U18 level to the U23 level, all the way up to the Olympic levels. You know, we've had Olympians that have come through 3x3 that have ascended to 5-on-5 at the Olympic level. Kelsey Plum comes to mind. Jackie Young is another athlete that really took it to the next level after playing 3x3. There have been others that have played at the younger levels, Nafisa Collier, Sierra Burdick.
To be able to teach them and help them learn the game, it's only going to help us grow as a federation, as a country, really.
I was able to find my own path on a 3x3 side or 5-on-5 side. You never know when that moment will come where your name will get called.
Even on the men's side, particularly at the U18 level, we've seen players that are currently in the NBA that have had success at 3x3. Peyton Pritchard, Zach Collins, PJ Washington.
If I went back to 5-on-5 now, I know how to screen, I know different angles. The game's really slowed down for me because it's so fast-paced. As a guard, I just feel like I'm more patient in ball screens and I see the court better. Just my IQ for the game's gotten better.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women, win with her, empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith, back with you. About to start the second half of this 9th grade boys championship game. Very interesting game here in this first half as Steelers Elite out of Chandler, Arizona sprinted out to as much as a 14-point lead in the final minute of the first quarter, but Houston Hoops crawled back and got to within a point late in the second quarter, what settled up to be a 4-point halftime lead. Houston Hoops outscoring Steelers Elite 22-17.
So number 2 was ejected from the game at 9:20 and therefore cannot play. So we're issuing a 2-shot technical for playing for an illegal player. By rule, you knew that on the score sheet because if you get 2 technicals, you're ejected from the next game. So we're going to go 2 shots, and we'll go jump ball on the arrow, whoever has the arrow. Should be red.
Oh my. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna sit and try and. We have a microphone at midcourt, and one of the USA Basketball officials have just alerted the head coaches. Did you catch that?
I did. It made it sound like Arish Karut was ejected from the last game
that Steelers Elite played
at 9:20 this morning. And because of that, he was supposed to be ineligible to play this game. Is that the way you understood it, Rob?
What I was just led to believe, well, they can't put this game back in play because there's a discussion taking place on the floor right now.
Well, Karut has scored 19 first half points.
I understand.
Yeah, we can't put this. They got to finish this discussion before we start this game. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, apparently. Yeah, my understanding is, so what is happening right now, my understanding is that Arash Karut was ejected.
She'd like a timeout.
There's a timeout called. There's a timeout called. We're going to keep it here.
Well, I think what they're going to give them a timeout to just regroup, knowing now that Karut was not supposed to play at all because of FIBA rules, which is governed by USA Basketball, the way I understood it from the interpretation we just got. He was not to play this game. The coach, as we get a little package, he's made a big influence on the game, even though he wasn't.
He scored 19 points. He scored 19 points in the first half. Yeah. My question is, why was this not addressed before the game started? Is my question.
Well, if you ask me, I don't know. I mean, I guess the coaching staff of the Steelers.
It's got to be incumbent upon the coaches. I guess. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, whose responsibility is that to police that? Is my question.
You know, I think a coach should know the rules.
It is the coach's responsibility to know the rules, yes, absolutely.
Right.
I would concur.
So
well, Prince Reeves shot 2 technical free throws and hit 1. So we begin this second half with a 42-39 score.
And the reason they're ahead is that Carruth had 19 first half points, and he will not play the second half. So you've got to feel like Houston Utes, maybe in some ways. There's a 3
knocked in by Sebastian Martinez, and the score is tied.
That is
Euro stepping to the basket by his Micah Razdell, and a foul, excuse me. Count the basket.
So at halftime, we were told was that the Houston Hoops coach filed a complaint about that. He knew, he had heard that he'd been kicked out of the game, his previous game. So all that being said, that's what happened. He was correct. They assessed a 2-shot foul and will not let him play anymore. Little handsy there. That was what the foul was for.
White 23.
And I'll tell you, I think the officials were doing a good job trying to get control of just everything with the emotions of what's just taken place in the last 5 minutes.
Correct, yes, because it's, you're absolutely right. With a situation like that, it could very easily
boy, can he shoot.
Get boiled over. And Martinez has his 4th 3 of the contest to tie it back up after a 3-point play was just converted at the other end by Razdell.
This is going to be an interesting half. Great screen. Oh, they called. Wow, I guess he extended the arms. Well, he had set a great screen here. Let's take a look at it. I'll give you my interpretation. Well, I couldn't tell that he extended the arm at the angle we had there, but the call was an offensive foul on Warren Bethel, who started the second half in the absence of Carruth.
And Bethel has just fouled out.
Okay.
This game just gets more and more
bizarre.
Bizarre. Yes, that's a good way to put it.
But it's a great game. Tie game at 45.
And there's another 3 by Martinez, who has hit 3 here in the quarter. Backing in is Freeman, who got position inside and just was able to move his way down the baseline and draw the contact.
Yeah. Liam did a good job of getting down low on that shot. Where points are going to come from will be the questions for this Steelers elite team. Not saying they don't have other scorers, but Carruth was so efficient in that first half, particularly the first quarter. He had 15 points in the first quarter.
Yes, he did.
In retrospect, he wasn't supposed to be playing. So.
Are they allowed to have mics on there? Because number 4 got a mic.
Missed them both. Houston's got all the momentum right now, don't they?
Middle.
Absolutely.
Oh, boy.
Martinez missed that one.
Wow. I was a little surprised he was that wide open, though. He's already hit 3 threes here to start the third quarter. So now Rome Cohen will take over the bulk of the ball handling responsibilities in the absence of Arash Carruth.
Partially blocked. Up and in, and a foul. Vallecillo draws the contact. And the foul. And the bucket, I should say.
Boy, is the tone of this game has just completely changed. Martinez with the offensive rebound and scores on the missed free throw.
Martinez has 11 in the quarter. And it's a 10-0 run by Houston Hoops. And now Houston Hoops on the run. Too strong off the window. Miller's got the rebound. Strong arming the rebound up and in is Reeves. That's 3 shots at the rim on that trip in transition. Corner 3 is long. Miller's got the rebound. Reeves got in too deep and backed it out. Wants a corner 3. That was a wild shot by Reeves. Freeman stood in and took the hit.
A good no call. Wasn't really a block. It wasn't really a foul. But that one's going to get. There's going to be an offensive foul.
Martinez stood in, took the hit. Miller, reverse layup. All sorts of English on that one.
That was a good call because that was called from the bench. He called an isolation for Miller on this next play. I don't know if he saw a matchup he liked or what, but that was a good call offensively for Houston.
Martinez has Miller ahead. Miller had it knocked free by Young. And Miller shoots 2.
Giving it up to Miller. There's rakes him across the left arm. Positive thing is by fouling him that difficult, he couldn't get the shot off cleanly to maybe get a 3-point play. He's going to make him earn it at the line. Taylor Miller.
First one up and in. Taylor Miller has 7. Make it 8.
And a timeout.
Yeah, Clarence Rivas wants a timeout. Full timeout. His team is on a 14-0 run. Make it a 16-0 run, excuse me. With 4:22 to go in the quarter. And Houston Hoops has taken a 13-point lead in a game that has turned completely on its head. And in case you're just joining us, we got word just at the beginning of the third quarter that Arash Karut, the leading scorer for Steelers Elite, was apparently ejected from the game. Steelers Elite's previous game, their semifinal win over ZSA Grasp, and by rule has to sit out then the next game.
Right.
Well, that was not adhered to.
For some reason.
By
someone,
yep.
or
and
lack of knowledge or whatever. Don't know.
We're not familiar with whose responsibility that may be, but it was brought to everyone's attention at halftime and rectified.
By Coach Rivas, the Houston coach.
And
rightfully so.
Rightfully so, because that's the rule.
Yeah.
That's the rule. And so momentum, as you would anticipate, has swung in Houston's direction, and Houston has, to its credit, capitalized. Miller blocked the shot.
Boy.
Contact initiated by Ak Richard, and 2 shots earned by Richard. Yeah, it's a 19-3 score here in the quarter. So the half begun with 2 technical free throws being shot. And Micah Rasdell's 3-point play are the only points scored by Steelers Elite here in the quarter, and we're right at the halfway mark in this third period.
Oh,
That's
great
a nice
offensive
rebound in traffic.
Davian Jackson, his first basket.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Jackson in the game. Jackson did not play in the first half.
Double screen at the top. Defended well by the Steelers.
Martinez fouled on the fade.
Caden Burns on the foul.
Martinez, who has been red hot in this quarter with 11 points and 19 in the ball game. To the line for 2. These will be Martinez's first attempts of the game. Martinez plays at Hanks High School in El Paso.
I'd say he's got a really nice stroke. Forget all the points he's had. Even his misses. He had 1 air ball from behind the arc, and he has still had good rotation. He was just way short on it, but he's got a great release, right-handed shooter.
Like most of the players in this game, this is both free throws. So it would be he made one of the 2.
Made one, yeah.
Made the first one.
Yeah,
like most of the players in this game, he is a junior to be, class of 29. Or sophomore to be, excuse me, class of 29. Good drive by Freeman, couldn't get the roll, but drew the foul with the left-hand spin. Freeman shoots 2 more, missed 2 earlier in the quarter.
Got
free
the
throw
first,
up and in.
Yeah. He's coming off an appearance where he missed both last time he was there at the line.
Plays at Highland High School in nearby Gilbert, Arizona. Second one skips out. Cruzada's got the rebound. 59-46. Miller down the lane. Shot blocked away. Jackson was waiting at the rim to turn it away.
He's been a positive off the bench this third quarter. Comes in out of nowhere. Vertical went straight up.
Yep. Did not swing all the way down either.
Nope.
Fading Martinez, couldn't get the roll. Cruzada tried to save it to a teammate. Jackson picks up the loose ball, finds Richard. Richard takes a wild shot and travels before he did it.
Yep.
Wynn returns.
Well, again, we've seen the absence of Carute. Who's going to score for the Steeler Elite team? They only have 6 points here in this third quarter.
And only 1 field goal, or two field goals.
2 field goals, yes.
Wynn in the lane, kicks it back out. Fading, missing the 3 is Cruzada. But Valesio gets the rebound. And a foul called. Micah Rasdell has the foul called on himself.
No 3 seconds? Oh, I'm about to say something.
Turnover.
Ball turned over. The coaches were told there was a live mic at the table, right?
You got me.
They were. No, they were. I was standing there when that conversation was had. I'm just stating it for the record. 2:15 to go, third quarter. 11-point lead.
A disclaimer, right?
I just want it stated for the record.
Nice
in the
one-on-one
lane,
drive.
to the rim, and finished by Jamal Young.
Young with 7 now. And Young with a foul, putting some pressure on. You can just tell how frustrated the Steelers elite team is right now. You go through a half and a halftime thinking everything's cool.
Yes.
And then when it was brought to the attention of the officials to find out that Crute should not have played in the first half, there wasn't much time to adjust to it. That being said, someone should have known that he was ineligible to play this game no matter what. Where that lands, I'm not sure, but Houston has just really, really fed off this since that has taken place. Come to the bonus situation here. Valencio misses the first of two. Bonus situation.
Box out, box out! Box out!
Missed them both. Oh, he got his own
rebound.
Didn't block the shooter out.
61-50.
He got his 2 points one way or the other. Unfortunately, it was because of the lack of the blockout, fundamental blockout by the Steelers.
Nice find. Cruzada finds the trailing Wynn for the layup. That's the first points for Wynn in the second half. 13 in the game. We're inside 100 seconds to go in the third. Cruzada's active hands knock it away. 16 on the timer.
The 2-3 zone that Houston's Hoops is in right now just has them completely befuddled so much that, to that point, timeout called by Coach Ayers of the Steelers elite team.
Yeah, she's got a 30-second timeout. I think that's all she's got left. So timeout called. 1:20 to go in the third. Our final game of the day will be the 10th grade boys game, and that will pit another Steelers elite team, this time the Steelers elite team, again a team from Chandler, Arizona. And they are 5-0 on the weekend, and they will take on a team called the Tribe. And I'm very much looking forward to watching this team, Pete. It's a team from Chinle, Arizona, from the Navajo Reservation up in northern Arizona. And they are 4-1 on the weekend. That'll be our final game of the day following this one. To the basket and a dunk. Not seeing many dunks today. That's, I think, just our second one of the day. Prince Reeves on the dunk, 5 in the quarter. Spin out, but a nice offensive rebound and finish.
Caden Burns.
By Caden Burns, yeah, his first points of the game. 65-52, final minute of the third.
Bad turnover
Drasdale
there
looking
by
up
Miller.
the floor.
Block.
Steps through. That's
Yep.
a block, absolutely, yep.
Underneath the basket.
Wim was not squared up. Drasdale shoots two.
Tell him.
Rasto hit an early 3 in the game, then's been pretty quiet offensively.
Yes. First free throw spins off. So we'll have a Steelers elite team in each of the final 2 games of the day. In the 9th grade game and the 10th grade boys game. Second free throw, good. Micah Rasdo playing his high school basketball at Arizona College Prep. We've had a couple Arizona College Prep players today. Over in Chandler, Arizona. 3 around and off. Rasdo collides in the backcourt with Cruzada. And Cruzada is going to be hit with that foul.
I guess 5 fouls on him. 4. 4 on him, okay. Yeah, he had 3 at halftime. I couldn't remember if he picked one up already.
Yeah, both teams are over the limit, so we're shooting both ways at this point for the final 25 seconds. Rasdell's back to the line for 2 more.
That was a very unnecessary foul. About 65 feet away from the basket. And you know you've had 3 fouls for a long time. I know you've been sitting there waiting to play a lot, but you don't gamble when there's less than a minute to go and your team has really rallied and you're up a bunch. So,
well, you got to my I was more focusing on the hey, you're up 12, just get back.
Just
get back, defend inside the arc, and dig in, right?
Yep.
Just dig in for the last 20 seconds.
Makes one of the pair.
65-54. We wind down quarter 3. Nice fake by Cruzada, gets to the rim, high off the window and in.
How about?
Oh, they make that Valencia, excuse me.
Yeah,
Valencia with a nice move.
They do look similar. The only difference is Jaden wears the headband.
Yeah, one wears number 1 and number 0. Yeah, they have similar games.
But when they walked out of that, their brothers, only one's got a headband on. Then I saw the names. They are different. So.
Yeah, they have the same builds.
Yeah.
Nice move. Valencia plays at Eastlake High School. Cruzada plays at Montwood High School, both from El Paso. Valencia has 8 points in the game.
Good idea, 2-2-1 to make him work the ball up. Got to get a shot up with 3.
Did not get it off.
Yeah. Good defensive call there by Coach Rivas.
30-point quarter.
Wow.
For Houston Hoops. Outscore the Steelers Elite 30-12 in that third quarter, and it's a 14-point lead as we head to the final 8 of this 8th grade boys game. Back with it next on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith, back with you for the final quarter of this 9th grade boys championship game. Houston Hoops posting the highest scoring quarter, Pete, you and I have seen today. 30-point quarter in that third. Sebas Martinez with 12 points in the quarter. En route to a game-high 20.
They really fed off the technical to start the second half.
Yeah.
Even though they only converted 1 of 2 to not have Carute on the floor for the Steelers Elite has really changed the mojo for the local team here, the Chandler, Arizona Steelers Elite team here.
Well, credit to Houston Hoops though. That they found energy in that third quarter. And they kept it going from a momentum standpoint. Rasdell, ooh, that one hit nothing but net for his second 3 of the game, Micah Rasdell.
Let's see if they have enough to make a run here. Martinez had a great third quarter.
3 is long, it's picked up off the floor by Wynn. Martinez is open for 3 and he rattles it home.
Yeah, he shoot it.
This is now our 5th game of the day, Pete, and that's about as pure a shooting stroke as we've seen today.
I agree. Okay, they just look lost without their floor general.
To the basket, too strong off the backboard. Outlet ahead. And that is a wild scoop off the board. Oh my, Cruzada made that one up as he was in the air and he somehow found it for his first points of the game. 73-57.
He's really got to be careful. He's got 4 fouls. Oops.
Rasdell's three's missed. Rome Cohen's back in for Steelers Elite.
Rome Cohen had 8 points in the first half, was scoreless in the third quarter, moved to playing point guard more, and I think that took his offensive mindedness a little bit away from him.
All the way to the goal. They never stopped the ball, and Valencio has the bucket. He's the 4th player for Houston Hoops in the double figures.
Well, in part because they only have 6 players, so they haven't had to go to their bench much.
There is a skewing of the sample size there.
Yeah.
Nice diagonal pass ahead by Martinez. And it's a lay-in for Cruzada. 77-57. And a kick. And Ramona Ayers is out of timeout. She can't stop the clock anymore.
She was assessed a timeout to start the third quarter, wasn't she?
Yes. Well, called the timeout to just regroup and
explain to the team what had happened.
Right. And a foul called.
Well, you're up 20 points. That you shouldn't be doing that anyway, speaking as an old retired coach.
Yes, there's the old school guy that I love right there. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, you got
there it is.
20-point lead. Just stay in front of the basketball and make them chuck up threes. That's why you're playing 2-3 zone. But
there's the overplay and a knock loose. Reeves slows it down. No need for Houston Hoops to be in a hurry, up 20.
Nope.
Wynn, who's done a nice job with his hand on the steering wheel of this game.
Ouch. Right there from behind, got to go for a steal right now, and then the contact looked worse because of just his momentum going into him after he tried to make the steal.
Miller hangs and finishes. Miller's in the double figures with 10. 79-57. Cohen's trapped in the corner. Back out front to Burns. Freeman. Jackson lost the handle. Picked up by Cruzada. Cruzada's shot's blocked and a foul. Cruzada will line up his first free throw attempts of the game. Richard Cruzada plays at Mount Wood High School in El Paso. First one takes a lap and falls in. Second one kicks in. Timeout called by Clarence Rivas. Full timeout. 4:45 left. 81-57 our score. Again, our final game of the day will be Steelers Elite 16U against the Tribe. Steelers Elite hailing from Chandler, Arizona. The Tribe from Chinle, Arizona, which is located in northeastern Arizona on the Navajo Nation Reservation. And that game was scheduled to start at 4 o'clock. This game is going to end after 4 o'clock, so it'll be about 5 minutes after the conclusion of this game.
It just took a strange turn at halftime. We were on schedule. Everything was going.
We're actually running ahead of schedule.
Right.
And things took a strange turn. That's well put.
That was a strange turn of events.
That is well put.
Good basket there, three-pointer by Cohen.
Cohen's third long one of the day. Soaring down the lane and finishing is Reeves.
Yeah, he's really got some nice athleticism. His first basket of the game, he skied up for an easy layup, and I thought, this young man's got some hops.
There's a three that's too strong by Freeman. It's a baseball pass ahead to Cruzada, who spins and lays it in. 8 for Cruzada all here in the quarter. I think Reeves might have the most quiet 19 points of the day. Cohen lost it. Got it back over to Freeman. Miller. Cruzada steps through. Put it up, no good. Miller's got it. No good, and the foul's on the floor.
Miller's going to yeah, it was on
yeah,
the
Miller
floor,
shoots.
so we are not in the bonus yet, I don't believe. Nope, it'll be on the floor out of bounds.
Yeah, I didn't think we were at 5 fouls yet. It seemed pretty quick to be there.
Tripping foul. On the rebound afterwards, Reeves tripped him. All right, well, they're going to 1-3-1 half-court trap now. Houston Utes, again, they're up 25 points.
85-80. Corner three is no good. Reeves has inside position in the rebound. And palming is called.
You don't see that very often.
You do not.
I'm not disagreeing with the call. You just don't see that called very often.
Yeah, they call that discontinued dribble in the NBA.
Yeah.
85-60 the score.
The Steeler team just has really struggled with any kind of flow and offense in the second half.
Cruzada applying the pressure forced that turnover.
They've only had 18 points in the second half, the Steelers, after scoring 42 in the first. Just no flow in the offense half court wise.
In the passing lane, Burns tried to save it, threw it right to Reeves, who knocks in the three. That gives Reeves 22 points in the game, 88-60.
Like you mentioned, quiet 22.
Rasdell stepping through and scoring is Richard, his first field goal. (88-62). All the way to the goal and scoring is Miller. 90-62, and this is the second time this weekend that Houston Hoops has topped 90.
Oh! Knee went out from under him. I thought he was going to go down.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. That looked worse than how it ended up.
Cohen to the basket.
Boy, I thought he'd thrown his knee up or something. Gee, Pete threw his knee out of joint.
Miller called for the foul. Cohen shoots 2.
That's 5 fouls on Miller.
That's 4, actually. Cohen shoots 2. First one no good.
He can't come back in. He hasn't sat any time.
What's up, bro?
He can. He just took him out of the game. Well, Valencillo comes back in, even though he didn't sit any timeout.
90-63. Miller's got the rebound. Ball knocked out of bounds. Rasda lost the handle. It's poked to the corner, picked up by Cohen. Still 10 to shoot. Step back three by Cohen, nicks the front rim. Miller's got it. Leaking out Wynn. The lob and the dunk. Reeves puts the exclamation point on this one. 92-63, final minute. Corner three's an air ball. Martinez has it. Three is knocked in by Reeves, who now all of a sudden has 27.
Not as quiet as it was when he.
No, it wasn't. It's now gotten very loud in here. Three is missed. Put up and in by, that's Burns.
Burns, his second basket.
And now they wrap up and foul. Shot clock is off. Martinez goes to the backcourt. Miller's down the baseline. Wynn holds it. And now they will dribble it out, and that'll do it. So Houston Hoops pulls away in the second half and wins this 9th grade boys championship game going away. Our final score in this one, 95-65. And the group from El Paso, Texas, captures the 9th grade boys championship game, defeating Steelers Elite out of Chandler, Arizona, to capture the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. We've got one more game to go here at the USA Basketball U.S. Open. We'll take a break. When we come back, here in about 5 minutes or so, we'll have our final game of the day. It's the 10th grade boys championship, pitting Steelers Elite 16U from Chandler, Arizona, taking on the Tribe from Chinle, Arizona, up in the northeast part of the state. We're back with that after this pause. Until then, in about 5 minutes from now, this has been Rob Brown on behalf of our entire YouTube crew here for USA Basketball. Back with you in about 5 minutes, right here on YouTube.
You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her,
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6th to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports.
I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers, and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her!
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her!
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Our sixth and final game of the day is the 10th grade boys championship tilt, and it pits Steelers Elite from Chandler, Arizona, a nearby Phoenix suburb, against the Tribe from Chinle, Arizona, northeast Arizona location. based in a Navajo Nation reservation. Steelers Elites 5-0 on the weekend. The Tribe 4-1. Tribe clad in white with the blue numerals. Steelers Elite in the red with the white pinstripe and the white numerals. Rob Brown alongside Pete Smith. Glad you're with us.
This is the finale, Rob.
It's the finale.
The games have been unique in their own way.
That's a fair statement.
Pete, we've close ones early and then some blowouts of late.
Jaden Fassett, Sam Crawford, Isaiah Clark are referees for this final one. Pete and I are approaching hour number 8 on the air.
And our crew. What a
and
great
our crew.
Our crew's done a great
crew
job.
has been with us all throughout the day.
Had some elements to battle, but have done a good job with it.
Yep. We might get a little loopy here as the day goes, as this last game goes on, but we'll be with you, and we're glad you're with us.
Yeah, thanks for being with us.
We
here.
jump it up, and a couple taps at it, and we're set to go. This 10th grade boys. Most of these players are class of 28s, so they'll be juniors. Couple of 29s sprinkled in. There's a turnaround shot and a nice one.
Devin Baker.
By Devin Baker.
Woo.
He's a class of 29er, so he's a sophomore to be. There's a nice fake and a twist inside by Brennan Catron. Tie the game up at 2. Catron's got the steal.
Good look by Catron down the floor.
And the high arcers missed, but a rebound inside and fading on the shot is missed. It was Jaquan Phone who missed the shot.
Air ball 3 there by Jacoby Chi. I'm sorry, by Jacoby Chi. Caden Adams on that one. Full court pressure by the Steelers. Tribe does a good job breaking, getting their half-court offense. Man-to-man defense by the Steelers.
Corner 3 is long. Cut
Good
by
cut.
Phone. Couldn't get the shot to go.
Real good cut.
Jacoby Nastasio found Phone on the cut. And Phone shoots 2.
Steelers Elite undefeated. You may have mentioned in pool play in this weekend's action. Just one blemish on the Tribe's record to get to this championship game. They were 2-1 in pool play and 4-1 overall.
Phone splits the pair. Down the lane as the zone parts. And Malachi Caffey got all the way to the rim to lay it in.
I think he expected someone to stop him, so he didn't know which foot he was going to go off of, but I'll go off whichever one if no one's going to stop me. Whoa!
Phone knocks it in from just inside the three-point line. Well, there's a running start.
Yeah.
And the shot missed. Turnaround's also missed. Phone has the rebound. Initial shot there by Baker. And the putback by Bowman was also missed. Ooh, splitting the defenders and finishing with the left hand. That's Bradley McCurtain.
McCurtain with a deflection, almost a steal.
Ball's loose on the floor, and now it's a 2-on-1. Shot broken up. Bowman got a hand on it. 7-4 the score. A couple subs come into the game. We'll get you those. Joshua Polk is on, number 22. Corner 3 is knocked down. That's Phone, who's got a quick 6, and the lead is 6.
Jaquan, he was cool as the other side of the pillow on that one. I just thought, you step back, you're not going to guard me, I'm going to take it.
And Phone extends without fouling, and then comes back to get the rebound, but lost the handle. Tribe's back in transition, however, so no run-out opportunity. Good drop down on the baseline, and Baker's there to lay it in.
Pair of early field goals for Devin Baker, southpaw.
Phone wants another three. That one too strong. And Steelers will watch it go out of bounds. Malachi Caffey's back in. Jeremiah Rasdell takes a seat. Demetrius Pink is into the game as well. He came in that earlier wave. Flipped in right in front of the rim by Polk. And it's a 2-point game.
Well, they're getting every shot they want in the paint. Right now the Tribe's giving that paint wide open. Just not getting back on defense.
Three is too strong.
Better get back, better get back, better get back. Layup.
There's just so much of a size advantage.
Yes.
For this Steeler team. Kind of reminds you a little bit, Pete, of that 8th grade girls game that we had earlier this morning that the Arizona Dream won. Had about a 3 or 4 inch size advantage at virtually every position.
They're playing a Northern California team, NoCal.
Yep.
And NoCal actually led them 18-15 at the end of the first quarter, but ended up losing by 20. The Dream just had too much size, as you just made reference to.
So 2 free throws for Polk, who has a quick 4 off the bench, and the game is tied. Right at the rim. And again, with the attack, McCurtain's been able to get to the bucket twice and score. Long shot is missed, and McCurtain's got the rebound. You almost get the feeling, Pete, that anytime the Steelers have a possession and the ball doesn't go in the paint, it's a bad possession.
Right. Malachi Caffey with a basket. I'm sorry, wrong one. Wrong one. That was Brendan Catron, the other number 10. I looked down the wrong side.
There's a steal. One dribble to the left and a collection 3 by Nastasio. So a little burst from the Tribe, and the lead is 7. A little quick 7-0 run in less than a minute.
I like how they flow on offense, Rob, how the Tribe flows. I'm just worried defensively. They're giving up a lot of easy shots and letting the ball come down too easy into good scoring positions. But on offense, I really like what they've done so far. Brendan Catron's really, he's a savvy player, I can tell already. He's got good vision on the court. 2-3 zone. See if they stay in the zone or not. I think they are. Showing man. Falling back zone, yep.
Corner 3 is long. Rebounded by McCurtain. Tough shot by Phone, jumped off the wrong leg.
Yeah. So did Larry Bird, though, when he played.
True.
Yeah.
McCurtain's got the steal. Tried to go behind the back at midcourt, and there's too much traffic. Oh, and a foul called.
Yeah, they got it on Demetrius Pink, yeah.
Timeout called by the Tribe.
Tribe's head coach is Ferdinand Jishi. I think he's got a son on the team or a relative. He's got a Jishi on the team. You see the body check is what they called on the foul. If they don't call the first one, they call the second one. There you take a look at the Steelers. Noah Rasdo is their head coach, and Ramona Ayers is on the bench as their assistant.
17-10 the score. The Tribe up 7. When we were in North Carolina last month, we were elevated on the baseline, and you get so much information when you're down here courtside, but you also get caught up in all the conversation, some of which you want nothing to do with.
Right.
Foul called on the rebound on the Tribe.
That's a tough one. It's going to be on Catron. The Steeler rebounder put the ball above his head, and Catron just thought he could take it away from him and got caught with his hands in the cookie jar. Just a soft 1-2-2 zone right now by the Tribe, dropping back, trying to match to men, make them shoot three-pointers and block them out.
That's a tough fadeaway three that takes an extra skip on the rim. Rebounded by Catron.
Oh.
Pass was behind McCurtain.
Your rule is you've got to keep a passing lane open. And McCurtain decided to make a cut to the basket. There's no way that pass could have been completed. You're not going to be able to throw it over the top of these taller Steeler players. So, turnover by the Tribe.
3 new faces in for the Tribe. Tribe have 3 available off the bench. Long rebound collected and the possession continues. Baker flashes to the foul line. Long 3 by Rasdell is good. 17-13. Down the lane to the basket. Oh! Phone had the rim on his mind and was not to be deterred. 19-13. Phone has 8. Kick to the corner. Side spinning 3 from Caden Adams. Did it look to you like the ball was spinning sideways on that?
It did, yeah. That wasn't a textbook rotation on the shot, but it doesn't matter.
Ball knocked out. So the new faces in the game for the Tribe, by the way. Jaden Jissy, number 0.
Half-court trap. Let's see how they handle it. Middle should be open.
Jissy's got it in the corner. Works to the basket, off the board, too strong. There under the bucket, Jeremiah Ambrose, number 21, number 1, Sean Yazzie. The 3 off the bench for the Tribe. Inside 20 seconds to go, first quarter. Rasdell looks at the clock.
Get a ball screen whichever side he wants.
Caffey's got it. 5 seconds. Now on the baseline with 2. Down the baseline, thrown over the rim, and that'll do it. So a tight first quarter sees the Tribe lead by 3, behind 8 points from Jaquan Phone. Second quarter is just around the corner. After this brief pause, you're watching the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships right here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown back with Pete Smith here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds.
Two of our crew you can see on top of the
there
scaffolding.
They are. There's our guys.
Charlie and Alan.
Charlie Hammock and Alan Hughes.
One in from Indiana, one in from Tennessee for our production team.
The Tribe lead by 3. Shot missed. Phone fighting for it. Got the offensive rebound. Ooh, on the nice scoop. Finds a cutter, but that went off the back of the rim. And the Tribe come up empty. Not
Jaquan Phone's really
boy,
being
he's
active,
playing
though.
hard. Yeah.
Yep, getting the hand on the ball a lot. Gets some good opportunities, just couldn't control it here.
Tribe led by as much as 6 in that first quarter, make it 7.
7, yeah.
Yeah, briefest lead for the Steelers was 1, and that was early at 4-3.
There's not a lot of movement against this zone, but there they find the middle. Hop, hop.
Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Ambrose. Phone cutting to the basket, collected himself and laid it in.
Nice job. Phone should cut to the basket every time because he's being so active. He's beating the bigs down that the Steelers have. But this zone leaves the middle is so wide open, but the Steelers aren't taking advantage of it. There's a travel. Nope, we got a foul before.
Foul, yep.
Okay, foul before the travel.
Fouls on fouls on Yazzie.
That's why he lost the ball. Yazzie, there we go.
Yazzie, I
said it incorrectly.
I was coached up during the break.
Yeah, I said it wrong.
I was coached up during the break.
High post screen. Oh, good baseline cut, but misses the bunny. Gonna try it again. Nope.
Oh, tried to pass out of a double team. Was Polk, but bumped in the process. Was about to turn it over and bumped into Ambrose, and the foul called. So Steelers catch a break there.
Yeah, tough call on Ambrose there. Don't know what else he's supposed to do.
Just trying to wall up.
He was trying to wall up and must have stuck his chest out farther.
Yep. Polk missed the 3 long, and Phone's got the rebound. Spins away from trouble at half court. Down the lane, and Yazzie with the left hand. Runner up and in, off the glass, count it. Oh, Malachi Caffey making something out of nothing down the lane.
Sure did. Really nice athletic play. I think he went off the other foot, the wrong foot that he probably intended to shoot it from.
3 starting guards for the Tribe come back in the persons of Chi, Nastasio, and Catron. Caffey hits the free throw. 23-19. Phone high off the glass, too strong. Sneaking inside to get the rebound. Loose on the floor, finally coming out with its Caffey. Baseball ahead, and the length of McCurtain comes up to get it. Polk saves it and throws it out of bounds.
That's not the same push out of bounds that we got down here.
Boy, a lot of contact there.
Yeah.
Kind of felt bad for Chi there. I don't know what else he could have done to draw a foul there. He had the ball, and then it was knocked out of his hands by the arm that knocked his body over, but long 3.
And a run out possibility. McCurtain's back. Shot blocked. And missed. And it's rebound by McCurtain. To the basket. Phone puts it up, no good, and a foul called.
Well, they're really letting him play, Rob.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, at both ends. I mean, it's just both teams are. It's a physical game here. Take a look at the drive. Got him on the right wrist on the shot. Our replay shows it.
Phone shoots 2. First one no good. And the second one kicks off. And a foul on the rebound. That's called on Chi.
Tribe's going to get in a 2-2-1 full court press on the dead ball. Just trying to make things happen. The Steelers have such a good height advantage. They got to get the ball stopped.
Caffey cut off on the drive. Now gets it back.
Shot clock under 10 now.
Caffey, a volleyball line three off the front rim, and a rebound put back up and in. Just too much size
That was a strong
at
rebound.
the front rim, and the first 2 points for Novar Bowman. Flipped up and in by Catron.
Brennan now with 6 points for the Tribe.
Yeah, Chi ran out of space, but able to find Catron for an easy one. Phone taps it to himself. Threw it behind Chi,
Oh,
but
good behind
Chi
the back.
behind the back pass to McCurtain. Oh my! Wow! Corner jumper is short.
Good block out.
Loose on the floor, it rolls to the foul line, and in the commotion, a foul is called, I believe, on the Tribe. Let's take another look.
The behind the back flip there on the rebound, or not a rebound, but loose ball. Boom, look at that pass. Yeah, great effort, good hands there by Jacoby Chi.
Jordan Maryland goes to the line. And I believe the Tribe are over the limit.
Josh.
Maryland hits the first free throw. Second one good. (27-23). Phone works baseline, reverse layup up and in.
Did a nice job of reading the defense and just kind of squaring them up a little bit.
He's the only player for either team is Phone into double figures. Phone has 12. Tough fall away shot is long.
No
but
block out.
Maryland corrals the rebound to keep the possession alive. Three from out top is good. Timeout called.
Yeah, that was Caffey on the three. He's got 8 points now. Quick timeout then after the made basket by Steelers Elite. It's a full timeout.
Full timeout.
There you see the ball pass, the ball fake there. And as soon as that went down, Coach called a timeout for the Steelers.
We'll recap the day that we've had. We began the day with the wheelchair division, and Rancho Halo out of California captured that one with a 44-38 win. Arizona Dream winning the 8th grade girls game championship 71-51. AVAC Complex Sports out of the Moreno Valley, Riverside, California, won the 8th grade boys championship 81-50. Kona Stingrays out of the Big Island of Hawaii, Western Shore of Hawaii, won the 9th, 10th grade girls combo division 64-37. And then just prior to coming on air for this game, the Houston Hoops EPTX, that's out of El Paso, won the 9th grade boys division 95-65.
Each team scored 10 points here in the second quarter. Still remains a 3-point Tribe lead like it was after the first quarter. Did a good job breaking the press.
McCurtain back out top. Into the lane, fading away and hitting. Whew. That's just a very composed press break. Sean Yazzie back in the game and hit that shot fading away, back to a 5-point advantage.
Oh, good back cut.
Nice find, but Maryland rushed the shot. The rebound was tapped to the corner. Oh. And it's flipped up and in by Bowman, who has 4 off the bench, all here in the period. A foul called.
Guess they didn't extend the elbow enough. I would have had no problem calling it a charge, but the elbow didn't really fly out. I think more of a shoulder drop is what I would have called it on, but
Sloan wants a 3 and just dribbled right into it. That looked like a practice shot, Pete.
He's got a
warming up
game.
before practice.
Jaquan's got a unique game. He really does. I like he's fearless, I'll tell you that. Short, good block out. Didn't get the rebound, though.
Baker's got it, kicks it over, and now Phone's got the rebound. Baseball ahead. Yazzie tried to spin away, but just too many red shirts. 2 defenders back. And Caffey pulls it out, steps into a 3. Baseball pass ahead to Jishi. Jishi bumped, lost it. Oh, look away pass to Phone, who puts it in. Oh, Chi with a look away pass.
Chi's had the behind the back pass for the layup, and now a look away between legs.
Baker in the corner. Lost it, and Yazzie stuck a hand in there and is called for the foul.
Yeah, pulled his arm down on the play there. Tell you what, Jacoby Chi lacks in maybe size. He makes up in creativity. Between the no look, behind the back, doing some really nice things here for the Tribe.
So Tribe are over the limit. Nathan Baker's there, or Devin Baker, excuse me, is the shooter. Devon Baker shooting from Fountain Hills High School in Arizona.
That's where I was at last night, watching fireworks.
Oh, you were out there in Fountain Hills?
I was out in Fountain Hills last night. Then I called you to start prepping when I got back from the fireworks.
Right. Yeah, we were burning the midnight oil last night, prepping, putting in the work. Splits the pair, 36-29. And a foul at the other end. Fresh clock for the Tribe.
Yep.
McCurtain spins and it rattled out on him. Good
Pretty
look.
Good move. Yeah, it's off his leg. Good hands. They let him get too deep defensively. The Tribe did, but got away with a slapping off his leg. No argument there. Caden Adams knew what had happened.
Inside a minute. 7-point Tribe lead. Phone trying to spin.
Oh my.
Teardrop up and in. Yazzie with 6 off the bench here in the quarter. To call that a giant killer back in the CBA days. 38-29. It's the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, the middle is so wide open. So wide open in that zone. And that time the Steelers' Bowman takes advantage of it.
38-31. Timer is off. All by himself, but a great block recovery. McCurtain was all by himself, but soaring in to block the shot was Bowman.
Bowman came from nowhere. Great athletic play to get involved and block this shot. Holy cow, look at that.
Wow.
Came from the weak side.
Off the board and in. Chi with his first points. Adams left side, it'll count, but off the front of the rim. And that'll do it. So the Tribe matches its biggest lead of the game. It's a 9-point advantage, 40-31, as we head to the halftime break of our final game of the day, the 10th grade boys championship. Back with quarter 3 in 5 minutes, right here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her.
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
It was a pleasure being here. My hometown, Durham, North Carolina, did a lot of different drills with youth of all ages, from 6 to high school.
This is a really important initiative on our part with USA Basketball. We want to go out in the communities and just have fun with the game of basketball.
To be able to give back to the community through teaching students how to be leaders both on and off the court, which is why having award-winning author and artist Kadir Nelson come and sign his book, Basketball, and give to all the attendees who came through. The great crowd. We had over 230 students here who, again, learned great amount of stuff on the court, but also was able to learn about going for gold off the court.
We are at Webster Elementary in Colorado Springs for a youth clinic today, and we're excited to have some fun playing basketball with the kids. It's really core to what we do at USA Basketball at all levels, getting kids to have fun playing basketball, and the idea of sport for life just means that we got more people loving the game regardless of what level they get to.
I think being a licensed coach is amazing. We get a bunch of opportunities as far as clinics like this for the youth.
It's awesome for the kids, an opportunity that most kids wouldn't have. The pleasure to have you, fantastic.
It's USA Basketball. We win. So the challenge is winning.
Win with her just means to go together. And I think in the world of sport, especially as a female, you can't really go by yourself. You have to go hand in hand with other females. This scholarship has really opened my eyes to all the actual opportunities there are for women in sports. I hope that the women here today were able to take away that there is no direct path to their goal, and that anything is possible if you just find your path, stick to it, and network.
I think it's really inspiring that they're here in the first place. You know, I know I'm the one talking, but they're the one growing the game together. And when you have a group of young minds like that, and you can share the answers, and you can be able to go back and forth and ask questions, that's only good for our game.
I think being a woman in a game means to take up space. We are in a male-dominated field, but here's the thing. I am a firm believer that anything a woman touches is 10 times better.
Win with her.
No matter who you are, where you're from, or how long you've had a ball in your hand, this game is for you. And we have you covered. With more than 100 programs and events around the country, there is space for you to learn and play. Join us today. We are USA Basketball. This is where greatness gathers. You know, basketball connects us all. And the USA Basketball Foundation is on a mission to grow the game by championing women,
Win with her.
empowering our youth, and promoting social responsibility. The game is for everyone, and this is where greatness gathers.
Rob Brown, Pete Smith back with you here on the USA Basketball YouTube channel. Final half of the day and our final game of the day, Game 6. 10th grade basketball, or 10th grade boys championship. This 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. Steelers Elite out of Chandler, Arizona with the basketball down 9, trailing the Tribe out of Chinle, Arizona. The northeast part of the state, located on the Navajo Nation Reservation. Down the lane, Adams, a drive and kick. The 3 is short, but the rebound falls right back the inside. The shot clock reset, although the initial 3 did hit the rim. Ball swung in the corner for 3, got it. That's Caffey, his second 3 of the game. And another block shot by Bowman.
Coming out with a lot of energy.
Another 3, that one's short. Long rebound grab by Nastasio. Nastasio to the basket, missed it.
Tried to avoid the contact there and didn't concentrate on the shot.
Layup missed. Bowman, though, has the offensive rebound, already his 3rd of the quarter. Fadeaway shot's no good. Phone has the rebound. And Ferdinand Jishi says, let's slow down here.
Yeah, the Tribe needs to slow down. I like what Coach just told him. Ambrose back in the game.
And Ambrose draws the foul on the baseline.
Ambrose picked up a foul pretty early and he missed most of the first half. At least 1 foul, maybe 2. Good spin move there. You see him
on the reach.
Raked on the wrist. He'll shoot 2. Jeremiah has yet to score in the contest, but again, played limited minutes early.
First free throw, no good. Second one good. First point for Ambrose. (41-34). One leg fadeaway rolls off.
And again, just if you're a Tribe fan, you want to walk the ball up right now and beat them in the half court if they can.
McCurtain for 3, got it. First 3 for McCurtain.
Got 9 in the game now.
Back to a 10-point advantage. 3 in the corner is long. Phone's got the rebound. Pull up is way strong. Rebound fought for, last touch by Phone.
I think Jacoby Chee's shot got deflected just a little bit on the shot because he missed it so wide left, I guess you'd say. Steelers need to pick the tempo up.
10-point game, Adams handling. Gets it back. Adams 3 out front, off to the mark. But run down the corner by Polk, who's given the Steelers some energy off the bench, but that 3 is way short. Again, Bowman's energy has been great with offensive rebounds. That's his 4th of the quarter.
Oh, good hands.
She took it away from Caffey. Oh. She tried to look away to Ambrose.
Yeah, Ambrose got blocked. As Ambrose was making his basket cut to make the pass, he was blocked by the Steeler defender there.
A foul call on Adams. Phone falling away. That's a tough shot. Bowman grabs the rebound. Pull-up shot, too strong.
Oh, got pushed
by Caffey. Boy, I was screened and I saw that push.
Yeah, you saw the push too.
Yeah, I still saw it.
He got one. He got away with one earlier in the first half too. I saw. He's just battling. He's giving up about 5 inches to every player he's around underneath the basket.
Oh, the Tribe fell asleep, and heads-up play by Bowman to cut to the open spot and score.
Bad place to pick it up. Got out of it though.
Phone had it knocked free, stolen from behind by Pink. And a shot blocked from behind by
And a technical.
McCurtain, and he's called for a technical for stepping over.
Well, he thought it was a clean block, but then he got a little too excited. There you see him. You can't stand over a player and say something over a player, and that's what happened. So he gets called for like a taunting technical. So first we'll shoot the 2 free throws here. It'll be Joshua Polk, who you mentioned earlier has done a really good job off the bench in this game for them. He's made 3 in a row from the free throw line in the contest. And it was a shooting foul, so he'll shoot 2 free throws.
And so Adams will shoot the technical.
Oh, okay.
And then it will be Steelers' ball.
Boy, this can really change the momentum for the Steelers elite. They need to change the momentum. They've just been very flat in this game.
Oh, it's a one-shot tee. Okay. One shot?
One shot
One
tee.
shot for the technical.
Let me see it one more time. Thought it was a clean block. Yep, stood over him.
Yeah, now they're just double checking that it's a one shot or a 2 shot.
Just one point. It's just one free throw. Like it's an NBA. It's like the NBA. FIBA, same thing.
Yeah, it's a FIBA rule. Yeah, it's a FIBA rule, 1 shot. So they just want to confirm that it was 1 shot and not a 2-shot technical. So Polk hit the 2 free throws on the foul. Adams hit the 1 shot on the tee, and it's Steelers' possession. So this could be, with a 3, it could be a 6-point trip. Step back 3. And it's put up and in by Bowman. It's still a 5-point trip. So what was it was an 8-point lead, now it's 3. Halfway through the 3rd quarter. Down the lane to the basket, shots blocked. Shot clock continues to roll. 10 to shoot.
Under 10.
Phone, 5 on the timer. Has to put it up off the front of the rim. One-hand rebound by Bowman. 3-point game. Tribe has not scored in 2.5 minutes. Down low to Bowman, put it up too strong. And the ball run down in the corner by Yazzie. Tribe needs a basket in a bad way. And Phone will take it to the rim, put it up and in, and score it.
I like him driving much better than when he just settles for like a baseline shot. I know he made a few in the first half, but boy, he's just got a smooth move to the basket here. He gets some good head fakes. He gets that ball in front of him. Bowman knew he fouled him. Good basket. No complaints there by Navarre. There you go.
Free throw up and in. 20 points for Phone. Especially, Pete, when the defense is spread like that,
Right,
and he's
right.
got an avenue. Phone has 20. We'll get a quick breather. Back to a 6-point advantage. Nearing the 3-minute mark to go in the 3rd quarter.
Boy, they got a small lineup out there right now, the Tribe.
Ambrose is back in. Bowman's got the offensive rebound and has 12 points off the bench. 47-43. Yazzie. Pass to a cutter down the baseline, but rushed the shot. There's Ambrose there, though, to clean it up and put it in. Jishi had to get that shot away quickly, but Ambrose with some strength to put it back up and in. Caffey with the double screen. through the lane. Ambrose challenges. They dump it off to Polk on the baseline, and Polk stepped out. Devin Baker's back in for the Steelers. Yazzie killed his dribble in a tough spot. Yazzie's in an even tougher spot. Ambrose lost it, but it was knocked out of bounds by Bowman.
The thing Ambrose brings when he's in the ball game is a post influence. They've got someone they've got to guard in the post.
Yeah.
I mean, as tall and as fluid as Jaquan Phone is, he's not really a post player. So Ambrose missed a lot of that first half, missed a lot of action. He gets the inbounds pass. 13 on the shot clock.
Yazzie protected the basketball, got through the lane, and once he got clear, laid it in with the left hand.
What a take by Yazzie.
Yazzie at 8 off the bench, and the lead is 8. Pink.
Yazzie does a pretty good job. I'm sorry, Ambrose clogs that middle up better. It's just having to rebound out of the zone. Can they rebound? The weak side's open. There's the weak side rebound.
Yazzie's got the basketball and traveled.
It was the right call. Yazzie worked so hard to get the rebound, and then he had nowhere to put the dribble. He was just sworn by the Steeler players.
Polk's back in. The lob to Polk off the inbound, a little too much on it. Bowman's put back, hung on the front rim. Ambrose grabbed the rebound on the deck that squirts loose. And Bowman dove for it. And a foul called.
Yeah, they got Bowman on the foul. No complaints. I love Bowman's attitude. Navarre just kind of plays. He doesn't get wrapped up into a, could have been a call there. There wasn't a call there. Plays really hard. There's a hold on the inbounds, 22. Joshua Polk. That is predicated on being the double up. We're in the bonus. Tribe's in the bonus now. 2 free throws.
Yeah, Steelers over the limit.
For the last minute 20.
McCurtain shoots 2. First one rolls off. Second one good. McCurtain's in the double figures. Second Tribe player to get there. 52-43.
Horn set. Good trap there. Jump ball. Yeah, really good trap there by Yazzie. And we have a technical foul
on the technical foul on the Steelers head coach Noah Rasdell.
He did get a warning in the first half.
Bench warning in the second quarter.
Yep. So it would be a 2-shot.
I think it's one.
Just one.
Yeah.
What is NBA FIBA rules?
Yep. It's just one. So McCurtain hits the tee. It's back to a 10-point lead. And the Tribe with the basketball.
Ambrose trying to post up. Yazzie went away from him.
Catron backs it out. Ooh. Jishi rolled his ankle. We got a full timeout.
The good thing about that timeout, Jaquan Phone gets back in the game too.
Yeah.
He's sat there good 3 minutes probably. And they've been able to hold on to this lead, extended actually to 10. See him in right
yep.
there. Yeah.
Yep.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah.
So 50 seconds to go here in the quarter. And Phone is indeed back in the game. Jishi getting some attention from the See it in the left part of your screen, getting some attention from the athletic training staff here at the facility.
Gauss is going to get good. He avoided the trap.
Elbow jumper up and in.
That was a nice set they ran.
By Catron.
Came from the weak side, Rob, and popped open. His defender just fell asleep.
Knocked in the backcourt. Diagonal pass, Ambrose in the passing lane to knock it out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a way too long a pass to try to make. Ambrose there to knock it out of bounds.
Adams, quick catch and shoot.
Nice block out.
Catron comes up with it.
Will they hold it for one?
Timer's off. 9 seconds left in the quarter. McCurtain spins in the lane and traveled.
Yeah, didn't need that shot that quick. Still 6.9, especially when you got phone in the game. Real quick substitution. Malachi Caffey back in.
Caffey back in.
He's got 11 points in the contest. He'll replace Demetrius Pink.
Caffey into the forecourt. Caffey, high arcing three, got it! Oh my! What a shot by Malachi Caffey.
What a great
defender was
substitution.
up tight, so Caffey knew he had to put a little extra arc on it. And the rainbow is good at the horn. 55-46, 1 quarter to go. Back with it next on the USA Basketball YouTube channel.
Clinics like these are awesome for all coaches. You never know, who you might learn something from.
You want to build trust with your team, you be who you are.
I think it's really important for coaches to attend clinics such as this.
Malachi Caffey's rainbow closes out the third quarter scoring. We play to a 15-15 draw as a result. But the Tribe have the basketball to start the final quarter of this boys 10th grade championship game. Tribe have the basketball and a 9-point lead. Jaquan Phone down the baseline in the corner. Three is on the way and short. McCurtain grabs the basketball, but had to push off to do it.
No, he didn't. It was number 10. It was Braden Catron came and set like a moving blockout screen.
Okay.
To allow McCurtain. I understand what you think you saw, but it was a pretty neat idea by Catron, except it's illegal.
Well, it is almost football season, so maybe he was pass blocking. Football season's around the corner.
It was the right call. I saw it. That's a brilliant idea, but you can't take him out like he did.
Caffey dumps it on the baseline, up and in by Novar Bowman, who has 14 off the bench. Bowman and Caffey each with 14 to pace the Steelers. Jaquan Phone has 20 to lead the Tribe. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tribe. 55-48. Almost the entirety of the fourth quarter remaining. Corner three is up and in.
Big one.
Phone drove and kicked it to Nastasio, who hit his second three of the game and first since the first quarter.
A good unselfish play by Phone. He's been shooting some of those and making a lot of them. Turnover.
Pink lost the handle. Now it's a 2-on-1. The lob to Phone, and he threw it over the rim.
But I would have liked to seen Jacob Chee just take that to the rim. I think the defender knew that he was going to try to lob it up, and he was playing off of him.
Agreed.
If you don't get stopped by a defender, you take it to the rim all the way. Trying to be a little too unselfish, but boy, Jacoby Cheese played a really good game.
Dump down inside, shot partially blocked, and then a foul called on Phone.
Yep, just want to make sure you're right. McCurtain was there also, but Phone called for the foul.
Joshua Polk, who has 6 off the bench, shoots 2. Polk is 4 for 4 from the foul line. And that one skips off. The announcer jinx travels, my friend. You can take it on the plane with you. You can take it in the car.
Got second.
It goes wherever you want it to go. Not that I want him to miss that, but it's transferable.
2-2-1 full court. Get it across with about 3 seconds to go. Tribe needs to get a good shot whenever they can. Don't need to run the clock down, but need to get a good shot. Steelers defense has really got them extended out on the floor farther now.
She drops it to McCurtain. Ambrose has it, lost it. And
shot clock's down to 3.
It'll stay with the Tribe, but 3 to shoot.
Need a quick inside lob play or a spin move on the inside.
Rasdall's back in for the Steelers. 3 on the timer. Phone, quick catch and shoot 3. Bowman got a piece of it, and it's a shot clock violation. Caffey trying to find a lane. Instead takes the screen, dribbles to his left, missed the 3. Phone up high to get the rebound. Inside the lob, short-armed by Chi.
Right idea. Jacoby just couldn't put it in. Had a great look at it. I think it's going to be a foul from behind, I think.
Yeah, McCurtain got behind. McCurtain got behind Bowman and fouled him. Lob up top.
A blocking foul on Ambrose.
Yeah.
You know, the Tribe's defense at out-of-bounds plays underneath has really, really hurt them today. They have a larger lead. It just seems like the Steelers always get the ball in, and they're flat-footed on the inbounds pass.
First free throw up and in. Second one good. It's a 7-point game. 5:19 to go. Estacio. Phone on the wing. McCurtain for 3, short.
Oh my.
Rebound fell right to Phone, and he lays it in.
Wow.
It initially fell to Chi, and he was stripped on the way up, and then it rolled to Phone, who put it in.
Yeah, Chi was just in the right place at the right time. No block out by the Steelers, at least not on the perimeter.
Phone has 21. Caffey in the corner for 3, that's short. Baseball ahead to Chi. Chi is stripped. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tribe. Jishi's back in the game, as is Yazi.
Wow. Wow. I'll leave it at that. That one.
Jishi rolled an ankle in the third quarter, so good to see him back in the contest. Phone wants to post the smaller Pink.
One
around
more.
the horn.
Nice look, found him.
Yazi forces into Phone, up and in, and a foul.
Yeah, found him. Phone did a good job, but just kept hunting the ball wherever the ball was at. There's probably a foul maybe before he had his arm wrapped around him.
And Pete, I bet we've seen that pass attempted 25 times today. That entry pass from the top of the circle.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, that's a turnover.
Yeah.
Phone misses the free throw, but it's an 11-point lead. Halfway through the final quarter. Through the lane and a blocking foul called.
Good man, Yazzie, I think.
Yes.
On the floor.
Yes.
So, again, out of bounds play right now. If I was the Tribe, I'd be yelling to somebody, hey, come on, don't let them just shoot down the lane, because it's worked almost every play.
That lob to the front of the rim. 2 shots, yeah. Tribe are over the limit already.
Oh, okay.
And we got 3 minutes and 53 seconds to go.
Malachi Caffey with 14 points goes to the line. He's hit 3 3-pointers.
First free throw good.
2 of 2 at the line now. And boy, did he hit a big shot at the end of that third quarter.
That was a rainbow 3. Second one good.
Got a nice stroke. Good release, follow through.
Plays at Arizona Compass Prep. We've had a bunch of players from that school play in this championship court today. Here locally in Chandler. Yazzie dumps it to Phone, and Phone delivers again. 26 for Jaquan Phone. Off the mark, Ambrose has the rebound. Look for the Tribe to not be in any sort of hurry.
There, find the middle, held his shirt. It's going to be a
Timeout.
Going to be a foul out away from the basket. When he made the basket cut, when Jaquan made the basket cut, the Steelers defender just grabbed his shirt.
30-second timeout called.
Stay up. 30-second timeout. Stay up. How many? 5.
Well, and if you started the game watching the game, Noah Ragsdale got a technical foul in the third quarter, so Ramona Ayers, assistant coach, is taking over the team. You see Noah there in the background now. Don't know what the arrangement is, but Ramona coached the Steelers in the championship game of the 9th grade boys, and now she's assisting, and now she's making most of the calls here in the timeout and in the huddle. So common foul on the floor with the grab of the jersey. The ball will be underneath the basket. Let's see what kind of play the Tribe has. Steelers have been playing the man-to-man defense the entire second half. Couple traps, but overall just man-to-man defense.
So the Tribe are over the limit at the other end. Fresh clock for the Tribe, up 11. Phone almost lost his balance and fell. Now Yazzie lost the dribble and turned it over. 3 minutes even to go. Three in the corner is good. That's a big shot for Caden Adams. His first 3 since the first quarter. 64-56. And Adams with a steal. Reverse layup, no good, but a foul called. Polk is back to the line for 2 more.
Boy, has he done a great job getting to the line today, Joshua Polk.
These are free throw attempts 9 and 10 for Polk. And with 2, Polk can make it a 6-point game. There's a lot of time left. 6:38 to go. Free throw short.
A little surprised the Steelers aren't putting more than just one player, Adams, on the free throw line for a missed shot, particularly Navar Bowman, who does a great job offensive rebounding.
And that was no good, but Adams gets the rebound, dribbles back behind the three-point line and misses. Polk's got the rebound, tried to force it into traffic. And Yazzie's got the Defensive rebound on that miss.
Adams on the foul. Adams did a great job sliding off the block out. What block out there was from McCurtain.
Cheese back in for the Tribe. .224 to go. The lead is 8. McCurtain lost the ball, rather.
Boy, great hustle. Great hustle there.
Rasdell was on the floor,
Yeah.
could not
Jeremiah
get two hands on it, though. Stays with the Tribe. It rolled into the forecourt. Chi, top side. Hands to McCurtain.
Shot clock down to 7.
McCurtain turns the corner. Dropped it off to Ambrose. And the Tribe ran 26 seconds off the clock. That's the 4th team foul, so the next one will put the Steelers over the limit. But probably more importantly, it gives
new shot clock.
The Tribe a new shot clock. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
And now there's the intentional foul, quote unquote,
right,
to stop the clock.
You could hear the coach in front of us on our microphone saying foul, 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 which is the
so that is the 5th team foul. So both teams over the limit the rest of the way. 1:46 to go. Phone shoots 2. First one rolls good.
That isn't a bad foul, you would think. Phone has not shot free throws very well today. He's had a super game in many aspects.
Phone is 3 out of 7. Make it 3 out of 8. 65-56. Quickly to the other end. Timeout called very quickly as Caffey got down to the other end. So a full timeout called. Got 1:30 left. 1:30 left for the Steelers.
Now you got Noah Ragsdale back, giving the instructions to his team.
How many they've got? How many does each team have left? 2 and 2.
Yes.
So each team has 2 timeouts left.
Come over and double check it here.
2 and 2. Okay. Okay.
So 2:30s. The Steelers have 2:30s left, and the Tribe has a full and a 30. So each team has two timeouts left, and both teams are over the limit. So that's our story on that end.
Okay, they're going to trap the first pass.
67-50 or 65-58.
Oh,
1:33 left. That's thrown away.
Yep, didn't run to the middle. Jacoby Cheese should have ran to the middle there in that press breaker. There's a foul.
So Polk goes to the line.
Things are getting tighter by the second.
Oh boy,
Rob.
Oh boy.
And this is their best, well, one of their best free throw shooters. Polk's done a really good job overall today at the line.
Although he missed his last two.
He did. That's why he's due to make a couple here.
First one up, in. Polk has 10 points. 8 of them have come from the foul line. It's a 6-point game.
Okay, this is a good move. They're going to put 2 guys on the free throw line in case Polk would miss. They got the offensive rebound last time he missed a free throw.
Second one short.
They're in the lane. Both 1 and 11. Both Yazzie and Chi were in the lane.
So we'll try it again. 65-56. That one's good. 65-60. McCurtain ahead to the forecourt and Chi. Yazzie. Over to Phone. Knocked loose, stolen. Up the floor. Polk puts it up. It trickles off the rim.
Wow.
And now Polk shoots 2 with 1:05 to go.
Boy, the Tribe, you want a layup, I know, but they're not taking care of the basketball very well. Meeting passes in the half court. Got to meet their pass, and they still got to attack the basket. I know you want to use the clock, Rob, if you're a Tribe fan. Polk misses
free
the
throw
first.
is short.
Blockout's going to be really important here. And I'll tell you, if it comes off left, Bradley McCurtain usually hasn't blocked out very well if Polk would miss.
Second one good. 4-point game. Timeout called by the Tribe. And
guess we got a Steelers timeout.
Tribe called the timeout.
Tribe call. Okay, I didn't know.
And Ferdinand Gishi opted to advance the basketball. So 65-61.
You may want to just remind you, since we're playing
FIBA rules,
like
you can
FIBA
advance
rule.
the basketball.
Yes.
Last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, you can advance the basketball on a timeout. And it's always on the side opposite the benches.
They're double teaming Phone. They did it originally.
Oh my.
Was that on a shot?
Is that a shooting foul? Three-shot foul. Oh my goodness.
I couldn't tell if it was a pass or a shot, but wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and that's going to be 5 fouls on Malachi Caffey, who is their leading.
No, that foul was on Bowman.
Was 5 on Bowman?
Yeah, Bowman fouled out.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know. I just whoever they made the foul call on.
Yeah.
They're going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. Yeah.
Wait a second. No, it was on 15. Oh my. He called that foul on 5?
15.
It's 15.
They got it right.
It's 15. That's his. So 15 did not foul out, but it's a 3-shot foul. And the first free throw is no good. Second free throw is good. So Phone will have one more. It's a 5-point game. And this third free throw is good. So Phone hits 2 of the 3. It's a 67-61 game, a minute to go. And it's laid in
But the Tribe didn't
by
get
Polk.
back at all in transition.
Phone got hit in the face in the backcourt. Timeout is called.
So on the inbounds.
So a timeout was called. The Tribe called its final timeout.
Let's take a look at the play here. Watch the pass.
Yeah, on the follow through of the contest, Phone was hit in the face.
He's okay, but quite frankly, the Steelers are trying to give a foul. Try a big out-of-bounds play right here.
So the Tribe is out of timeouts.
Steelers need to make a steal or foul, quick foul.
Phone has it, turns the corner to the basket, and he missed the layup. 4-point lead in the corner. Adams for three, short. Bowman puts it up, no, but he's fouled.
I really like how Bowman's played. He's just played the game, gets offensive rebounds. These will be his first 2 free throw attempts of the contest.
Yes. Bowman shoots 2. Bowman has 14 off the bench.
Bowman's going to go out of the game. They're going to sub out with Baker.
First one is in and out. One more for Bowman. Second one on the way, good. So that makes it a 3-point game. 67-64. Jordan Maryland checked in. And the ball is thrown away.
Boy, the Tribe has just completely come unglued. On that press breaker.
And the Steelers call timeout. Down 3 with 22 and 7/10 seconds to go.
30 seconds, ain't standing up. He only has 130.
So the Steelers do have a timeout left.
Now they have another person in their huddle coaching.
I swear, right past you. I wasn't standing.
So wait a second.
He may be the head of the program. I'm not really sure.
And now there's a guy who's come out of nowhere.
Well, he's probably with the program. I mean, just as.
Yeah, who's the guy drawing up the play? There's a guy in the huddle drawing up a play. He must be the guy that runs the operation.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
I would think so. They seem to know him.
Yeah, they seem to know who he is.
In any case.
So the Steelers advance the ball, down 3.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing, if you're the Tribe, do you foul?
No, if you haven't practiced it, you don't.
3 on the way to tie, no good. And it's knocked out of bounds, the Tribe ball.
Yeah, it was.
Both teams are over the foul limit.
He's out of bounds.
He's out of bounds.
Boy, it's tough to make a 40-foot pass in the moment like that and put it on the money.
And another timeout called by the Steelers. Their final timeout with 9.6 seconds to go. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah.
The pass should have come back to the middle, though, to Phone instead of trying to make the tough, really tough pass.
Yeah, both teams are out. Both teams are out. And you just heard Ferdinand Gishy say, we're one possession away from winning this game.
That is true.
And that's got to be the mentality. If you're in that huddle to our left, defensively, we're a stop away from winning this game.
Right.
Now, what are you looking for?
Well, they just went with a 3 last time they wanted to make the 3, which they did. Caffey, they got the 3 off. They got a chance for an offensive rebound.
But do you want to take this shot quick enough to give yourself a chance for a second shot?
Oh, yeah. You want to shoot it at 4 or 5 at least.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're playing traditional basketball.
Well, we've long since thrown that out the window, but.
No, and you know who will be taking it. The inbounds guy. They'll throw it back to him.
Here we go. And he lost his balance and fell in bounds and put the ball down on the floor.
He broke the plane, yeah. When he put the ball on the floor, you break the plane, the out-of-bounds line. Now, here's the one possession Coach was talking about.
And there it is. There it is on the replay. Yeah. And the ball is in. And she is fouled. Let's take another look if we can. We were going to look at that again. She's got 2 free throws, so we've got a little time if we can.
I mean, I kind of felt like I knew what the play was going to be because.
Let's take another look.
And boom.
Yep, and the ball hits the sideline. Yep, that's a turnover. That's a great look. Great look by our crew. She hits the free throw. That makes it a 2-possession lead at 4 points. 5.9 seconds to go, and more importantly, the Steelers are out of timeouts. Second one good. 5-point lead.
Don't foul if you're the Tribe.
3 is up, no good. Put up and in at the buzzer, and that'll do it. So a very entertaining game to close it out. The Steelers make a valiant push, but the Tribe hang on. And the Tribe from Chinle, Arizona win this one 69-66. The Tribe win the 10th grade boys championship to close out our day here in Mesa. The Tribe from the Navajo Nation Reservation win the 10th grade boys championship 69-66. The 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championship. There they are, collecting their medals. Your 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West champions in the 10th grade boys division. And getting a nice cheer. Very excited they are. And that'll about do it. Want to thank our great crew. Jordan Shue, Vince Morellis, Charlie Hammock, Alan Hughes, Mason Miller, Noah McKay, my partner Pete Smith. I'm Rob Brown, and most importantly, thank you, the viewer, for tuning in all day long for our great action here at the Arizona Athletic Grounds. USA Basketball, the 2026 U.S. Open Basketball West Championships. We've enjoyed it. We hope you've enjoyed it as much or more than we have. Thank you so much for tuning in. On behalf of our entire crew, I'm Rob Brown. Until we meet again, so long, everybody.